Hello.
Good morning, everyone. Our heartiest welcome to our esteemed judges, Dr. Sudhanshu Pathakji, participants, HR teams, and everybody who's connected with us on live webcast. We are honored by your presence. Today, 15 cross-functional teams will give very tough fight to their counterparts to be adjudged as best 3 teams. And to help us decide which are these best 3 teams, we have a panel of 3 jury members. Shri Rajiv Kapoor, he is Executive Director, Group CHRO of Minda Group. He has rich experience of 37 years in Indian and multinational companies like Goodyear India Limited, JCB India Limited, G4S and Fortis Healthcare Limited. He is affiliated with various committees. He is past convener of CII Delhi panel on HR and IR. He is member of CII North Region Committee on Skills and Livelihood. He is CII National Committee member on Affirmative Actions. Shri Rajiv was a co-chair of the team which started CII initiative, the National HR Excellence Awards. He was on the Executive Council of V.V. Giri National Labour Institute. He has been nominated as a member of the Pension Advisory Committee set up by the Government of India. Shri Rajiv is a technology enthusiast and enjoys listening to music, photography, and is an avid golfer and biker. I request Ms. Anubha Sinha to present saplings to Shri Rajiv Kapoor and welcome him. Can we give him a big applause, please? Can I request the webcast team to connect us to Zoom? So continuing with the introduction, our second jury member is Shri Amit Saluja. Shri Amit Saluja is Senior Director and Head of NASSCOM Center at Gandhinagar. In addition to NASSCOM, Shri Amit has held leadership positions at IBM, General Electric, and RPG Transmission in a career spanning over 25 years. He has rich and diverse experience in using digital technologies such as AI, cloud analytics, and IoT to usher in great efficiencies in manufacturing and driving business growth. Shri Amit is a certified Lean Six Sigma black belt and expert in devising design thinking methodology for building technology roadmaps. He is also a certified Smart Industry Readiness Index assessor and trained to evaluate enterprises on digital maturity and advise for manufacturing transformation journey. Shri Amit mentors manufacturing enterprises and startups on business strategy, process improvement, and building technology roadmap. I request Ms. Kavita Tiwari to present saplings to Shri Amit Saluja and welcome him. Our third jury member is Shri V. Krishnan. Shri V. Krishnan is CHRO Havels, India. He has earlier worked with Dabur, Whirlpool, Xerox, and Aisher. He has led several initiatives on branding, diversity, transformation excellence through strategic interventions, organization capability for growth, talent strategy, risk management, workplace culture, business processes, TQM, knowledge management, and IT enablement. He is a certified coach by the International Coaching Federation, Marshall Goldsmith. He is also certified on Hogan assessment and he is empaneled as consultant with Stanford Seed. I request Mr. Neerav Panchal to present saplings to Mr. V. Krishnan and welcome him. Moving on to the next agenda item, we have connected with us Mr. Prem Singh, President Group HR. I request him to address all the participants. Over to you, Prem sir.
Good morning, good morning. Thank you for joining. Oh, my privilege. Absolutely. So we have a lot of people in the hall where this event is happening at the Centricity campus in Delhi. Then we also have a team who has connected from Mexico. It's very late in the evening hour. They are all connected on Zoom. And like you are connected
Sir, the technical team is trying to switch on the video. Meanwhile, we have introduced the judges and we are waiting for you to address the participants. We can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, you are echoing a bit, but that's fine. We should just move on. Okay, so can you switch on your video so that everyone can see the hall where this event is happening?
Sir, the technical team is trying to switch on the videos. There seems to be some concern. They are trying to resolve. Meanwhile, Rajan, can you just switch on your phone so that they can see us?
I can't say this, but can you just 1 second? Number of people are matching their phone number. Yeah. Yes. Hi. Good morning, everyone. And good evening to my colleagues joining from Mexico. Namaste. Jko Udaan. Welcome to my colleagues joining from South. Very warm welcome to all of you to this very impactful, very high impact initiative called Udaan. So, just a quick word about Udaan for those who are new to this concept and for our guests. So, Udaan is a competition which is essentially a group-wide program. Every year we identify a particular theme, and on that particular theme there are competitions which are held first at the unit level, then at company level, and finally it progresses to the group level. So today what we are experiencing is the competition at the group level. So we have 15 teams which have come through the two levels of competition, first at sprint levels and then at the company level. And these 15 teams will be competing for the top 3 slots through their presentations. The presentations will be made to an independent jury, and I'm so thankful to all the jury members who have consented to join as the jury today. My friends from HR, Mr. Rajiv Kapoor, thank you very much for joining. My friend, former CHRO of Dabur and Havels, thank you very much, Krishnan sir, for joining. And Mr. Amit Saluja from NASCOM, who has traveled all the way from Ahmedabad. So, Mr. Kapoor, Mr. Krishnan and Mr. Saluja, thank you so much for joining us. It's a very, very important initiative for us as a group. And I'm so grateful to all of you that you have joined us in this very important program. Dr. Chandra, who is a very well known, very well respected face in the field of HR, both in practice as well as in academia. Dr. Chandra, thank you for joining. Dr. Chandra is joining all the way from on Zoom, very important platform. So the theme of this year's Udaan competition is driving customer is the reason that we exist, all of us, as an organization. So that's the very purpose of our existence. And digital transformation, if there is one thing which has really defined and redefined digital has become almost like a DNA of the organizations, the way organizations work. And we thought we must take this theme for driving the innovation, driving awareness, building digital capability across organization. Through this event, every year about 800 to 1 engaged, they participate at several levels. And we aim to drive a lot of high impact initiatives and very high impact projects through the ideas that come in the Udaan competition. And therefore, Udaan competition is extremely important for us as a group. Now, before I
You can disconnect. Moving on to the next presentation, I request judges to pick up a chit from the bowl and announce the name of the next team.
Well, this is Jk Tire PDCH.
पोडियम वो वाला नहीं जाएगा आइडिया
Good morning all. Thank you for giving an opportunity to present our innovative idea. Our project is turning data into action for customer centricity. Myself Ranjit KB. I am leading TBR product industrialization. Now my colleagues will introduce themselves.
Good morning all. I am Benson from Product Design and Development, TBR.
Good morning to one and all. Myself Lokesh. I am a process specialist.
Hi all, I am Libnesh. I am taking care of TBR Tire Engineering.
Our project is linked to our company mission to be a customer-centric company and achieve process excellence by leveraging emerging technologies. Customer centricity is about understanding about the customers and converting them into value propositions, finally delivering a superior customer experience. Here, customer centricity, we deliver through a unique way of digital transformation, which is first time in the tire industry. RFID is a radio frequency identification device which is used for collecting information and for locating purposes. And to deliver a superior customer experience, we use data visualization, data science, and machine learning techniques, which will be explained in the coming slides. There are two kinds of RFID available. One is passive and active. Passive RFID doesn't have any energy source inside, which needs an external energy source to activate and detect. Here we are using passive RFID to collect information about our products and customers. So our aim is a data-driven transformation, keeping customer as focal point of our business. For that, following are our project objective. Existing process analysis to find improvement areas, develop a data repository to know more about our products and customers so that we can deliver more. Efficient warehouse management through live interactive dashboards. Product improvement using data science techniques. New product development and OEM development cycle time reduction by eliminating several evaluation steps. Finally, we are targeting enhanced customer loyalty. So let's look at the literature survey and customer survey we conducted. From our literature review, we could conclude that meeting customer needs requires current, high quality, updated products, market specific products. And from our customer survey, we could conclude that the most important attributes from tire for a customer are mileage and fuel efficiency. So we will be delivering these customer needs through our project. Let's look at the product development cycle time. In 2010, product development cycle time was 2 years, which means if you have a customer requirement, it will take 2 years to deliver that product to the customer. By 2015, it reduced to 1.5 to 2 years, and 2020, it is in between 1 to 1.5 years. Now, through a customer-centric approach, we are transforming that development cycle time to 6 to 7 months, which will be first time in the tire industry, and it will be impacting the whole industry to change their way of approach. So this is our existing process analysis. When the customer requirement is captured by CFT team of R&D, marketing, sales and service teams, and when the requirement comes, we will decide whether to develop a new product or to improve an existing product. To improve an existing product, a quality improvement project will be initiated, and for new product, design will be made. This is done currently it is being done using the experience of people and using finite element analysis. So it will take around 2 months of time. Now, in our project, we have a tremendous amount of data available with us from fleet management and all. We will use that data to develop mathematical models which will relate product, process and design parameters to the performance of the tire. By that, we can reduce the time taken for this step. For example, if you have a requirement of fuel efficiency from a customer, we can, using our machine learning models, we can identify the most important parameters linked to the fuel efficiency, and directly we can work on them to get the improved result. Prototype will be taking 2 months of time in plant level because we need to take multiple trials currently to get the desired result. An indoor and field evaluation is a time-taking process. It takes 6 months to 1 year currently. And using our machine learning mathematical models, we can predict the performance of the tire. By that, we can reduce the time taken for these evaluations also. And currently, around 1 to 1.5 years the development cycle time. Through our project, we are transforming that to 6 to 7 months. Coming to the brief idea of the project, we will be inserting a unique RFID tag in each and every tire being manufactured. And this, when the tire passes through different areas, the information will be captured and stored in the database. And RFID will be linked to the vehicle tire pressure monitoring system and GPS. And the data will be collected from material details, design details, tire manufacturing, warehouse, customer details during selling, claim complaint reporting, rerouting, entire tire life cycle information will be captured, and it will be continuously fed into a cloud database. So this cloud database, continuous updating database, will be linked with the live interactive dashboards for claim monitoring, warehouse management. So from this, we can take quick actions on claims and piling up of non-moving inventories. And once you have a big amount of data, we can use the historical data for making predictive models using machine learning algorithms that can predict the product performance. Thank you. Remaining project will be explained by my colleague Benson.
Thank you, Ranjit. Coming slides, we are going to discussing about how our project will work and how we are planning the execution and implementation. We have already proven our RFID wet trials at the plant. This is our indoor test results. Some images we attached here. Then we have made live dashboards, interactive dashboards for claim monitoring. From here, we can track which location, which plant, and which defect is leading to the claim. So we can take quick actions on this one. And we have made machine learning model for relating our indoor test results with the field performance. We have made a belt endurance model. So belt endurance, we are checking this durability of the tire in the indoor level. So we have identified some features from based on our layouts. Then we have made the model, then checked this accuracy, and accuracy is coming 88% of this model. Then after completing our all models and dashboards, we can reduce our development cycle time by 60%, and we can improve the product performance, and we can take quick action towards the customer feedback. Here our execution plan, our project is divided into 3 phases, and RFID vector trials already completed, and we are in process of making the tires for RFID tires for the field evaluation. Then whatever that tires we are making with the RFID, we have to collect the data. For that we have to make the infrastructure. Then whatever data we are collecting, we are planning to save it into the cloud database. This, after the data collection, we are collecting from the plant and field. With the software, this language, SQL, we are planning to analyze this, process the data. After processing the data, we are giving to the analyzation and visualization. After implementation, we are planning training to the plant and dealer counter. It is a live dashboard. This data we can make it with the machine models and we can predict the tire performance. So next one, we are planning the bulk trials because already we planned the trials in wet trials itself. Then in phase 2, we are planning the bulk evaluation at the different regions. Then as per our Gantt chart launch, we are planning in the December 24. This our data monitoring and action will take from the phase 1 itself, and it is a continuous process. Thank you. Next slides, Mr. Lokesh will explain.
Thank you, Vincent. In coming slides, I am going to explain methodology monitoring and results. When it comes to methodology monitoring, first data is used for data analytics and visualization, and it's a continuous process. Through this, we can develop data dashboards which will help to monitor warehouse efficiency and customer complaints. By monitoring tire temperature rise when vehicle is running and angle change when vehicle in stop condition, we can eliminate tire explosion and tire theft by integrating RFID, TPMS and GPS. Then coming to data science and machine learning, here data is for developing machine learning predictive models. And how we are going to monitor the efficiency of predictive models is through by comparing actual data against product performance predictions, then product improvement ideas, then business insights, then product development cycle time reduction. Then comes to measurement of results. Here the following are our targeted results. The first one is market specific tailor-made product. Second one is improved timeline for delivering OEM requirements and NPDs, that is from 1.5 years to 7 months. Warehouse efficiency improvement, then increased market share through better durability and enhanced performance, then improved product for customer delight, then total profitability of the organization. Next part of the presentation will be explained by Mr. Libnesh. Thank you.
Thank you, Lokesh. Already my colleagues explained about our project proposal, execution and the monitoring part. Here onwards, I will take you through the customer and benefit part. So in an organization, majorly we have two categories of customers, internal as well as external. These are the main pillars of internal and external customers. Further focusing on to the benefit part, these are the key benefit they are going to get: price to performance value, quick response for issues and service, track and trace, which means if we are connecting RFID into the tire will get active so that fleet owners can track their tire, and which will leads to avoid the tire theft, and revitalized product for current needs, and finally lesser manual interventions. If you are using RFID scanner and digital database, by using that we can avoid manual interventions, thereby we can avoid human related mistakes and wrong data entry. So coming to the cost benefit analysis, what will be the cost of our project? We have identified our key areas of project, thereby we estimated the cost of respectively. In that one, RFID cost per year, which will be 250 lakhs per year. Equipment and infrastructure will be 300 lakhs. Software development and training, 100 lakhs. Cost for cloud database will be 60 lakhs per year. Data analyst and data scientist salary would be 30 lakhs per year. And thereby, total cost for year one will be 740 lakhs. And you can see that few are recurring cost. And for the year one onwards, there will be a 340 lakhs per year. These are the expenditure part we have already seen. Now let's have a look on to the profit part. So starting with what will be the profit to the organization. So these are the key benefit area for organization, there which warehouse stock efficiency we will get 64 lakh, reduction in NPD evaluation we will get 735 lakhs, lesser indoor testing frequency will be 117 lakhs, and through this 5% more sales through product improvement we can target, which we are not estimated because of this is purely depending on customer, SKUs and market specific. So coming to the profit to the external customers. So what are the major benefit they are going to get? By giving better tread mileage product, customer will get 7,000 per tire advantage in every tire. And coming to lower tire for fuel efficiency and direct sale to the potential customer, we can have huge amount of cost savings. And finally, improved car integrity through that, we will get in the sense the customer will have 500 rupees per tire advantage. So overall, if you see, overall we can get 916 lakhs benefit on that, which is far better than our expenditure. So, which is indicating the importance of our project. So finally, what will be the impact on business results? With RFID data science and machine learning, we improve the efficiency of ecosystem of tires. Because currently in our system, most of the areas of tire industry is working as a silos, which means there is a hindrance and restriction for data transfer as well as information, which will be badly affecting the customer. Because of that, customer satisfaction will get affected. There is a chance of they will be shifting towards competition, through which this efficient and new proposal, we are targeting to connect R&D to manufacturing, supply chain and OEMs, which will be further connecting to distribution, fleet and service, which again connecting to retread, end life and aftermarket, through which R&D get live, through our live database, R&D will get current details of what happening in the market, through which R&D can have lesser time for developing a new product. And for manufacturing team, through digitally active tires, their stock monitoring will be more effective. Coming to OEM, our interaction with the OEM will be improved by giving successful product and requirement to them. And finally, if retreading completed or end life completed, if the person is fetching the data into our system, R&D can get throughout the data of a single tire, so that their development cycle will be reduced, so that ultimately our organization profit as well as brand value will be increasing by giving a quick response to the customer's concern and issues in the field, as well as delivering a quality product in the market. So these are the literature survey we referred for making our presentation. Finally, thank you.
So team, I think very well done and very well thought through, and it's something which is very innovative. So thank you for that, and very well presented also. I think all of you did wonderfully well. So just one question, RFID in tires. Are you the first ones who's thinking, or is this already available in some of the brands?
RFID is not first time, sir, but using RFID for data science and machine application is first time.
Okay, but it's available in the tire market already?
It is, RFID is available in the tire market.
Okay, so you've added some, I think, further benefits or some further usage?
Yes, sir. We are using it in a unique way.
I also saw when you looked at what the customers is looking at is fuel efficiency and the tread life, basically. Just a suggestion going forward, when the EV is coming in, the noise level of the tire is also going to be an extreme condition when a decision is taken by the OEM to mount the tire on the EV, because EV is a silent vehicle, so the tire noise is going to be of prime importance. So just a suggestion, you maybe start looking at that, maybe you're already doing it.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, thanks.
So I think very, I'll say, good thoughts here. But I would ask few questions basically on how much study you have done in detail about the challenges and what are the things that you will be actually doing in this project. So RFID basically first is, what kind of an RFID tag you are planning? Metal tag or what kind of a tag?
It's a passive RFID tag.
Passive what kind?
Ultra high frequency.
Yeah, but is it metal tag? What is the cost you have estimated?
7 rupees per this piece.
Is it possible?
Actually, we got a quote from the supplier.
And with the volume that you have?
Yes, with the volume.
That is. And these tags are basically, it is nothing but the track and trace. So you can only track what kind of a tire it is there, nothing more than that. So what kind of a data are you basically you plan to analyze through the data that you will have. So what kind of a data you will first of all collect?
Sir, from plant, we have in the system. Like when the tire is getting manufactured, the process parameters, product parameters, design parameters, raw materials, everything is captured in the plant. We'll be fixing this RFID. So again, this RFID tag in each area, this will be scanned and it will be stored in the cloud database. So we will have plant.
Through the RFID, you will only get to know which tire has come. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, when we are scanning the RFID, the tag number will be getting.
Yeah.
The system will store this information in the cloud database, again this RFID. Information in the system only. So when they are scanning, it will be stored against this RFID. So one tire, if you check, the plant details will be there, market customer, who bought the customer, those details will be there in the cloud. And if any complaint or claim reported, that will be there. How much mileage it ran, that will be there. And those details will be available in the cloud database. So when we have a huge amount of data like this, we can retrieve that data and we can use that for machine learning applications.
Okay, and I'm still very skeptical, about this. Second thing is why that development time is 1.5 years. This should not take 1.5 years.
That is because, sir, we need a huge amount of data to make the model's accuracy very high, so that we can skip the evaluations. We can predict the performance out of that. For collecting information, that is the time-taken process. That's why we put, sir, 1.5 years. So.
Okay, so maybe I think my advice is you should build a POC plan of this. First, you should do a POC, then you should really think of these large-scale deployment. Lot of data that you will get from the RFID, you already can get that data, because when the tire is going to the wherever the service station, wherever it is, there is some bit of a data which is already available. So how that data is currently being used and what kind of an insight you're there. So a lot of these things you can do even without RFID also. So RFID will add more muscle and power to the data that you will get, which is right. But then what are you doing currently with the data that is already available? That's the first question. So you should kind of have clarity within you. Second thing is basically you need to have a POC, because I didn't see a POC approach here. You can't implement this project right at the one go, because the kind of an cost that you have estimated, it is not just the RFID cost. There is a lot of other things which will go in. So you will have to do a small level of a POC before you even take it to the bigger level.
Thank you, sir.
Sure, sir.
First of all, a very technologically inspiring project. I compliment you for that. Couple of things. I think some questions my colleagues have already answered, but just a clarity. The tire industry already has a fairly advanced CRM process in place. Like I bought an MNC brand tire some time back, and they asked me to register it on the website, and I had some issues. They could actually track exactly from where I bought. So there's a lot of CRM data already available. So I would recommend that first of all, see, are you sufficiently leveraging that? And where can this get plugged into your existing system, rather than having a new system which doesn't talk to what is already there. Second is, have you done any benchmarking globally or nationally? Because there are a lot of big tire manufacturers in India, domestic players and international players. So like for example, you're saying that you'll bring down the NPD time from 1.5 years to 7 months. Is it a global benchmark? Are people doing it faster? So similarly, all the things that you're trying to do, as per global benchmark standards, are you still catching up or are you going to lead the pack? That is something I think you should look at.
It's a benchmark we done for Indian tire industry, sir.
Okay. But the Indian market is now kind of dominated by a lot of MNC players. And frankly, some of the MNC players have pretty evolved CRM systems even in the tire space. Okay. I was pretty impressed. Okay. Third is this RFID tag. Is it I presume it's a physical tag on the tire, right?
It will be inside the tire.
Inside.
So in a highly dynamic and the kind of environment it runs in, the kind of tire puncture, this thing and various things happening, what is the durability of this RFID itself not getting damaged or getting removed or getting so what is the lifetime life of this? Like if I take a tire which say runs about 40,000-50,000 kilometers, and in a country like India where tires do get punctured and we do get fixed, retreating, of course, is not happening nowadays. But so what is the life of this tag, and have you done any study on that?
Yes, sir. We have done this study. Actually, main complication part in here is we have to validate the RFID in the tire placement and this, how much durability it will run. So that part we have done. We have identified 3-4 locations where our flex zone is less in the tire. In that area we placed and we checked the durability in belt runs. We checked in the plant level. From that we identified this location around 30 mm from the turn-up area. It is coming okay. So based on that only we have developed this one. Then after our tire curing process is going to the temperature. So we checked this after temperature setup also, how much it is detection reducing and how much years it will last. Then whatever feedback we received from the supplier, and it is running 2 years, it will get the shelf life after curing. So our tire life also it is coming around 8 to 1.5 years tire life, normal life.
Sure. I mean, just research that properly, because even in a non-hazardous environment like warehouses, etc., RFID tagging and that physical tag, its life and its damage is also becoming a big issue.
Yeah.
I'm sure you look into it.
Okay.
My last session is, JK is a large organization, and in the automobile industry, apart from fuel, the next polluting dimension is actually the tire. Because your carbon black is what you use, right? And over a period of time, tires also, if you look at the overall global circular economy ecosystem, tires contribute a lot to pollution. So from an ESG point of view, you may want to see how this data you're capturing will also help you figure out how much you're adding to the carbon footprint in the ecosystem.
Yes. Our project will help, sir.
Yeah.
Because we can predict the mileage and performance. Then based on that, we can easily choose the compounds. We have the compound bank.
So what I would recommend is have that as one of the objectives. That how much is your tire industry adding to the carbon footprint?
Okay.
So that it gives you data from a future ESG point of view.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
From another benchmarking perspective, I think Michelin, Bridgestone, and 2-3 other brands already have this.
Yes.
So instead of reinventing anything, I think they've done all the research and everything. So this is a great suggestion coming from Mr. Krishnan, that ESG. I think they also must be utilizing this data to talk about in their reporting structure. So you can also look at that aspect. So it's a great suggestion coming from him. Thank you.
Sure, sir.
Well done. Well done as a team.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Head office G.
बहुत ही फनी चीज़ हुई है Do we need collar mics? ये और वो का
No problem.
ये कैसे होगा नहीं करो
वही तो डाली मैंने उसमें से और कोई प्रेजेंटेशन थी नहीं और कोई थी नहीं उसमें
ठीक है ओके ओके बैठो यार चलो प्लीज करो
Good morning, everyone. We are team head office from JK Tire, and we have bring to you our project named as Digital Portal 2.0. Digital Portal 2.0 is linked to our company's mission of being a customer-centric company and providing technologically advanced solutions to our customers. Before I move forward, I would request my team members to introduce themselves.
Hi, good morning everyone. Myself Yatendra Singh. I'm from Sales Training and Capability Building Department.
Good morning everyone. My name is Vaibhav Chauhan and I am Product Manager Passenger Car Radials.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Bhavya Gupta. I am from the HR department.
And my name is Kavita Tiwari. I take care of the learning and development for JK Tires. So JK Tire is a very, very big company, and the sales and marketing team of JK Tire is divided into 5 zones, which means 28 regions, 146 sales office, and 650 field team. And such a huge structure is there to manage the channel partners of more than 7,000 plus. Now, when the structure is so huge and so vast and we are present in the entire country, there are definitely some challenges, right? So, the challenge we had before we brought this project, before we had this project in mind, was the communication of the product, policies, and project and process were dependent on the field team. It was challenging to maintain the consistency in the communication of each and every update that was going to our dealers or our channel partners, because many a times the communication is dependent on our perception and the circumstances that we are into. Thirdly, as you can see that we have 650 field teams and we have more than 7,000 channel partners. So on an average, every field team personnel has more than 10 channel partners to cater to. So to provide them real-time update was a bit challenging. And then there was no common platform for our channel partners to raise their concern, query, or feedback. So what is the solution? When there are challenges, there are solutions. Some solutions are hard, some solutions are easy, but then there are solutions. So our solution was to disseminate the knowledge to a customer, to the channel partners, and through the channel partners to the end user using a digital experience, and thus transform the way of our working, the way of working that was prevalent till now. So, to provide a digital portal 2.0 with real-time updates of all essential information, 24/7 access to content repository, and thus saving time and cost. So how this idea came? This idea came when one of our sales officer, Sneh Kaur, she is a sales officer of Faridabad, and she went to her channel partner, Mr. Gaurav Puri, and she said, Gaurav, this time I have brought you the updates, but these updates will not be on WhatsApp or mails. These updates I'll show you on my learning portal. And the dealer got really excited. He said, what is this? What is this learning portal? I have not seen, because till now we were receiving the updates on the WhatsApp or on the papers that the field team used to bring to us. So she said this portal eliminates the need of multiple information platform, and the dealer was curious to know, but if it is updated, we don't need any papers anytime. What is the reliability? So she said it is updated every day. We get fresh information and it is highly reliable. And the dealer partner said, is it easy to use? She said, it is definitely very, very easy to use. So, so Mr. Puri said, oh, I love it. Why don't you make it for all channel partners? Why are you keeping us deprived from this portal? And what we did with this business insight, Snake Oil said, okay, definitely I'll go back to my company and I'll share this business insight with my team. And what we did with this business insight will be shared by Yatendra.
Thanks, Kavita. So, as rightly said by Mr. Jeff Bezos, co-founder of Amazon, that the best customer service is if the customer doesn't need to call you, doesn't need to talk to you, it just works. And what feedback we received from the channel partner, Mr. Gaurapuri and Snake Oil. Based on that, we have given this existing learning portal, what we have for our own field team. Hope I am audible to everyone. So, we have taken feedback. Yeah. Okay, thanks. So, we have taken feedback from one of our channel partner from out of 10, from Mr. Gaurapuri, about his experience. So we have given this access for 1 month to Mr. Gaurav. Next.
हमारे को डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म दिया है जो लर्निंग पोर्टल है, जिससे हमें काफ़ी हेल्प हुई है। पिछले 1 महीने से हम उसको यूज़ कर रहे हैं। इसमें प्रोडक्ट से रिलेटेड सारी जानकारी मिल जाती है, प्रोडक्ट कैटलॉग, प्रोडक्ट के बारे में, वारंटीज, क्लेम इशू, तो हमारे को ये सारी चीज़ें इसमें मिल जाती हैं। हमारा कोई भी कंसर्न है तो हम अपना इजीली यहीं पर देख करके अपने आप अपना सॉल्यूशन निकाल लेते हैं। हमारे को इसके अंदर प्रोडक्ट से रिलेटेड कोई भी हमारी प्राइस लिस्ट हो गई, कोई भी नए ऑफर्स आ रहे हैं, कोई भी ऐसी चीज़ है, पॉलिसी में कोई चेंजेस है, तो वो हम सब कुछ यहीं पे देख लेते हैं। तो हमारी रिक्वेस्ट है जेके से अपना इसको अपना आगे भी कैरी फॉरवर्ड किया जाए और अपना इस प्रोजेक्ट को जितना आगे कंटिन्यू हो हर चैनल पार्टनर तक पहुँच सके। थैंक्स फॉर द सपोर्ट।
As I said, we have given this access to 10 customers in NCR. So out of 10, we have received feedback from some of our customers that Messrs. SK Autos, what he said, product, process, policies, information on a real-time basis they received. From Bombay Wheels, access desired content anytime from anywhere, he can access 24/7. Like others also express their views. Next. And after this experience and feedback, what we have received from the 10 customers, then we have conducted survey across all 5 zones, south, east, west, and north. We have given this survey to 135 dealers and received responses from 103. So these are the questions what we have given to the customers, and we received a very positive feedback from them in line with our digital portal 2.0. So this is our existing digital portal for our field team. Next is, this is the navigation, how they are going to access the content from the different category. So here we have added, we have added newly launched Levitas tire related information in terms of AV, in terms of their feature and benefits also. We always upload the policies on very first day on real-time basis. Next. So what we proposed for our customers and end user, this is the dashboard. You can see we have given them access for business policies. They can access anytime from anywhere. All the trade offers, core policies. When we are talking about product, so we have digital library where we have kept all the product related information. Even we have given one access also for any time, any type of query. If they have related to product, related to warranty, anything, they can send immediately and we can respond on real-time basis. Next. Now I would like to request Bhavya, please.
Thank you, sir. The methodology, we have divided the project into 4 phases. The first phase is the pre-development phase, wherein we give the vendor the details of the dealer manpower structure and the field team structure, because the field team will monitor what the processes, the policies, whatever information the dealer has seen. Then we'll check the dashboard functionalities and we'll give more information to the vendor. Then in the phase 2, we'll have the database development and content management, wherein we'll add everything to the portal and we'll create the entire architecture. Then the second phase is the training management, wherein we'll put in a feedback system for the dealers and an attendance setup and open, unopen percentage. What this is basically to see what the dealer, the customer is actually opening, how much policy he is reading, what updates he is checking into. Because whatever he is not checking, the field team can easily connect with him and inform him of the same. Then in the third phase, we go to the reports management, wherein we see all the reports that can be downloaded. We put in all the manpower reports, the quiz of the day, and finally we put in the portal submission for testing and approval, after which we send this entire portal to our customers. So for this, we have taken a time period of 5 months, wherein each phase will take up to 1 month, and 1 to 2 months, and side by side, any problems that we face or any bugs that we face can also be handled. Then we come to the methodology of measurement of result and monitoring. How do we monitor if we are going in the right direction, and what are the results? So we can see from the dealer satisfaction survey that if the portal is actually working, if the dealer is happy from the portal, then we go to the increased market share in the industry. When the market share increases in the industry, then we can understand that our portal is actually working and it is usable by all dealers and all customers. So then we go to the feedback mechanism. We have put in a feedback mechanism in a portal. Any feedback that we get, we can use it to clarify all the problems of the dealers. We can check if things can be changed. And this feedback mechanism is very important to capture whatever problems or solutions the dealer provides. Dealer churn. We can also, dealer churn is basically the dealer attrition rate. So if we face a lower dealer churn, then we can see that our dealers are happy with us and they are ready to do business with us. Increased share of business of MBO. MBO is multi-brand outlets, those outlets which have more than one tire brands associated with them. So in an MBO, if our share of business increases, if another company's tires share goes down and our share goes up, then we can see that the dealer is happy and they understand what we are giving to them. And the impact on the business top line, which can be taken out through the increased share of business and increased market share in the industry. So our top line will definitely be affected, and it will definitely help in the business and in providing a satisfaction to the dealers. I request Mr. Webber to take it forward.
Thank you, Bhavya. So the benefits of digital portal are as follows: real-time update on the company policies and products, learn from anywhere experience, measurement of dealer engagement and information flow, analytics for field force team to prepare the dealer communication strategy. It will save cost and time, transform the way of working by giving customers a digital experience, then maintain the consistency in communication, and also capture the voice of the customer, because we have a provision to capture the feedback on our policies as well. Then talking about the cost benefit analysis, here we have done an analysis with the 4 vendors, and the one we are currently using for our employees, that is the SLS. and we are currently paying 18.95 lakhs to the vendor. This includes one-time 8.75 lakhs annual one-time cost. And if we further carry it to the another set of 7,000 users, the per user cost will be 27 rupees per month. So it will add up to like say 1.8 lakhs per month cost. So these are the intangible benefits of the portal that will be coming in the coming future. Now, talking about the impact on the business, these are the impacts. We'll have higher dealer satisfaction, we'll have lower complaint levels, we'll have high-end customer conversion, we'll have enhanced brand recall and at the brand outlets, and sales gain due to the clarity of products, policies and process will be much, much higher, and reduce dealer attrition. That's a very big challenge to all the companies nowadays. So that was all from our side. Thank you very much.
Very interesting. I think your attempt to get your dealers and distributors on real-time online company policy and information, I think very much needed in today's competitive environment. But couple of things. Let me first get my clarity clear. Basically, you had a kind of a learning portal for your employees where you're using this for learning of your people. You use that as a platform for your dealers and distributors to get business-related, trade policies and schemes and all that. Is that what you're essentially trying to say?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Look, first of all, this is not new. The FMCG company has been doing this for at least the past 5 to 10 years. The durable and white goods industry has been doing it for the past 3-4 years. Okay. So first of all, as a concept, it's not new. Okay. Secondly, your current LMS, is it a homegrown LMS or you're using an LMS of another vendor and you're building on top of it? Like your current learning platform which you're trying to extend to dealers, is it a homegrown platform or is it supplied by a vendor?
It's not to extend, sir. We have to develop for our customers and end user. So existing one is we have that portal for our field sales team where we have one kind of digital library where we have to
मतलब समझ गया, मतलब उनकी जो लर्निंग या कंटेंट है वो अभी होस्टेड है.
It's a same vendor, sir.
है ना?
Same vendor.
ठीक है. अब इसमें the third thing that I'll tell you, coming from my experience having worked in FMCG and durables is, इसके flip sides बता देता हूँ आपको, which your sales people should know. The moment you put your data, your policies, your schemes on the website, your competitor has immediate access to what you're going to do. And therefore, it gives them time to respond. Like,
Sir, actually, there will be, we will be issuing them codes.
Let me just finish what I'm saying. जब आप मल्टी ब्रांड आउटलेट की बात करते हो ना, वो बंदा जेके भी बेच रहा है, वो ब्रिजस्टोन भी बेच रहा होगा, वो एमआरएफ भी बेच रहा होगा. सो फेस्टिवल टाइम में इसमें जब भी आप कोई नई स्कीम्स निकालोगे, तो व्हेन यू अपलोड इट ऑन द दिस थिंग कि ये स्कीम आने वाली, जो भी आने वाली है, यू हैव टू बी वेरी केयरफुल दैट आर यू द फर्स्ट who is putting your game in the market, because your competitor will have immediate access to your information. That is one thing you should be cautious about. Okay. The second very important thing you should keep in mind is when your dealer has attrited, आपने उसको निकाल दिया, उसने आपको निकाल दिया, या उसने कुछ गलत काम कर दिया, आपने निकाल दिया. The backend should be very smart enough to take him off immediately. There have been cases where the guy is no longer a dealer, but he still has access to your information. Okay. So this transparency is great, but it's a double-edged sword. So these are my 2 points of caution. And I would strongly recommend, please benchmark with B2C companies in the FMCG and durable space who have probably done significantly more work in this space and have been at it for at least for the past 5 to 10 years. That's what I would say.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So well done, I think very well presented, and the back-end work and the confidence was coming through. So thank you for that. So I also had this point, are you ahead of the curve or are you a part of the curve, basically? So,
Sir, currently tire industry does not have such a platform for their dealers.
I would request you to double check, please, because this has been there for some time. Maybe you have some additional points in this, but this has been available. You also mentioned about satisfaction with content when you did a survey. So I saw a figure of 35% only which was completely satisfied with your content. 45% was sitting on the borderline. So what are you doing to, what were the kind of things which they had come up, and have you really solved that?
So, sir, the survey that you mentioned, it shows that the dealer is satisfied with the content that we are currently providing them. And the remaining percentage of dealers that is just a bit satisfied or not satisfied, for that, this platform has been built exactly for that purpose, so as to share, to maintain a consistency in the information, because some dealers are told something else, there are some perception issues. So to maintain the consistency in that communication, we have to give this platform to the dealers, so that we can achieve the high satisfaction levels, which is also one of the missions of JK Tyre, is to be among two top tire companies in India. And we can only achieve that if we get all of those people to be highly satisfied with our product, which is what this portal is about.
No, so my question was that 45% are not fully satisfied.
Yes, sir.
So have you looked at that gap, and have you
Yes,
tried
sir, that gap is because of the understanding issues that we provide them. So this is why the portal will maintain the consistency of the information that we are providing to them.
Okay, one last thing. You also mentioned query resolution as one of the key points when you started this thought. So what is your time for that, and how well is it being adhered to?
So currently what we are proposing, that is 24 hours from when we receive the query, and timing is from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Saturday to respond that queries.
Okay, thank you.
So then there is an escalation matrix, and it will go higher to the higher authority if it's not resolved.
Okay, so first of all, good presentation. I think you all teamed up well. So I agree with that from the point of view that about whether this is something unique, new. I don't think this is unique. But if I say that whether this should be done, I think this is a must-do. So from the project's point of view, when the projects are done in the organization, there are two kind of projects. One is an innovation projects where you always talk about ROI, where you are trying to bring up a new idea and then you try to see whether that idea has justification or not. Now this is the project where, I don't think anyone should even ask about the ROI, because this is something it's absolutely must do. If it is not there, I'll say you are late. So this already should have been done, and I think every company would have these kind of partner engagement platforms. They has to be there. The problem in most of these platforms in many places is that these platforms are there, but these platforms are never used. So that's the problem. And I don't see anything you have thought through or looked through into how will you make this platform as the platform of choice basically for those vendors. So one simple question. So you gave a trial, did you give for 1 month trial to the vendor?
10 customers.
10 customers. So you asked them feedback, everyone said this, yes, this is good, they need it. And which is what I said, I think everyone will say. No one will say that they don't need it, correct? So which is why it is must do. Now, did you also ask them in 1 month how many times they visited this and how much time they spent on this platform?
Sir, actually there is a provision of notification. So whenever a new update is given, the dealer
Can you tell me, those 10 dealers, how many hours they spent in a month on this platform?
That can be accessed, sir. We will share.
So, the reason that you don't have it handy is because that's not your priority. So, and actually that should be your priority. You can make these platforms, but these platforms, the problem is that only I think everyone is making the same mistake. They make the platform, but they never think through whether these platforms, you need to think of the usability point of view, which in your project it is not coming through. You also have to look through the content update. So how frequently the content will get updated? Because if I am I am a partner, your partner. If I go and then log in and then check something, if I go then after 3 days, will I find the same content, or will there be something different for me to learn or something different for me to know? So there has to be an engagement level which has to be built in, which will basically drive the success of this initiative. Without engagement level being good, I don't think this will succeed. So that's where my few points are you need to see. The second part is, you also said that this will drive the increase of the sales, correct? So every project that you do, I think everyone would say that, my project will drive the increase of the sales, right? But now how will you track it?
Yes, sir, there are multiple factors, but one of the...
Yeah, so which is why, how will you track that your initiative will, and how much increase in the sales it has increased? Because there has to be some way to that. So otherwise, every project will say that, but you will not be able to really say, which project.
We'll be tracking through, we had shown it, like we'll be seeing if our number of attritions go down, dealer attritions, and multi-brand outlet share of business if it increases. So definitely this thing is working.
Because there will be multiple parameters, not just one parameter, which is why, so when you say that, so one is direct and indirect impact. Either you say that indirect impact is basically increase of the sales, then okay, it is still fine. But if you say that direct impact is on the sales, then you will have to also have a means to really track it. Okay, but I think my summary is still that this is something, it is extremely important. My suggestion, what I gave to the previous team, again, it is for you also, and this will be for all the teams. There has to be a POC done, not just POC where you give it to the 10 dealers and 10 dealers give you the feedback. Yes, we need it, not at that level. The content, everything needs to be given to, say, so first 50 dealers. They will, and then you track how well they are using it. What is the usability level? How much time they are spending it? What kind of content they are consuming more, what they are consuming less, and then how do you make sure that the content which goes in is the best of the content that they really need it? Because sometimes it happens that in these platforms, the content is bulldoze everything. So there are 100 kind of a content which will go in. And out of that, maybe only 60% or 50% of the content is being consumed, 50% of the content just lies there. This is typically any website also, if you have, there's the same problem, right? So how do you make sure that the content which is there, it is more usable, it is more consumable, right? So I think that part you will have to see, then only this will succeed. Otherwise, you will do this project, the project will be there, but the impact will not be there.
So in dashboard also, sir, we have created one folder that is recommended courses. So that is for different dealers. We have MBOs, we have brand shops.
You don't need anything from the dealer. You just give the access to the dealers. You will have all the data at the back end to analyze and then do it. So that's when I think the usability design, the content design, so a lot of those things has to be thought through, which is missing in your thing, which is the most important.
check. Hello.
Noticeable customers which we are serving right now are showcased here, sir. So further detail will be given by my team.
See now, the industries see the global in India-wise, all it is towards moving to the industry 4.0. But particularly, you can say the commercial industry, still they are lagging with this industry level, extensive process automation level. So that we find out these their challenges in the industry. We derive digitalization in the process of crushing. So they call us smart crushing. The objective of the project will be improving the machine uptime and enhancing the safety of the workmen through the process automation, which means we covered the automation industry 4.0 as well as towards the ESG point of view. Again, my colleague will explain about the process flow.
So this is the existing process which is practiced in any stone crusher. Our target customer will be from a stone crusher segment. In any stone crusher, this is the standard process which is practiced. So raw material will be fed into the system which is mined from any mines nearby available mines. So these are the primary critical equipments which are involved in this process. It is initially classified into primary and secondary segment. Primary segment will be having the equipments like crushing equipments. So crushing, there are 2-3 types of crushings are there, which is shown here. Primary, secondary, and the secondary VSI, cone and all there. Secondary equipments are classifiers and washers will be there, which are useful for classification of the products which are coming out of primary and secondary stages. Aggregate and sand will be the end product of this any stone crusher process. So in existing process, it is this operator which is shown here is the key person who will be controlling the entire system or entire plant. He will be continuously interacting with the field person who will be standing nearby one of the critical equipment and will be taking continuous feedback from the field supervisor. And based on that supervisor's feedbacks, the operation of this plant will be controlled. This is the current practice which is done in any stone crusher equipment. So it is purely a manpower dependent process presently it is practiced in the industry. We are proposing a concept which to automate this kind of manual process into an automated, highly automated or autonomous kind of concept we are proposing. Further detail will be given by my technical.
See that when we visit this site, we understood that industry key challenges particular crushers. This needs a plant uptime, which means the machine breakdown. So most of the times due to normally the machine, the plant condition will be 60% maximum. So from there is a losses, yes, definitely losses are there because of the challenge. 10 to 12% of the production for the annual. Again, another important feature we can say that existing the maximum demand, which means there is a plan to operate for the some of 8 hours or 12 hours with the excessive load. So the maximum demand which provided to the electricity is not to reach. So due to that, there is a 8 to 10% losses for the annual. The other key challenge mainly say that what I explained in the existing slide is a manual operation. The supervisor has to be standing near the machine. So because of this, there is a workman accident has to happen. So another thing is main key challenge here we explain about highly manpower skill development. Each equipment, can say critical equipment, job pressures need a one supervisor at the field. Otherwise, there is no relevant data. As of now, the status of this plant, which is communicated to the user or the owners via verbal. See, based on this particular key challenges, we brought into the how we can move to the digital side. So we are building up the digital architecture here. There is a systems will be connected. Some of the systems are explained. Control systems and equipment connectivity, synchronization, process design, data process, and we are giving to the remote access. See, the control system definitely is a much important for the machines automation, we can say. So we are enhancing the machine management, which is with the existing system. Next is for the digital, definitely the communication is important for the field instruments. We are communicating and connecting the field instruments for the process. So based on this communicating the equipments, we are doing the synchronization for the smooth operations.
Next is process design. So based on the all synchronization process, we have to derive the logic, how it has to work based on the requirement of customers. Data process definitely is one of the big things for the digital architecture. We are going to collect the real-time data, and we are going to be computing as well as clouding process. So all our things finally we are given to the user or owners, I can say the crushers owners, given a remote access to monitor as well as control the plant. So from this, one of my colleague will explain this further.
The construction of architecture will be the major part of the action plan. To achieve this, first we have to study and survey the site in direct. After that, we have to analyze what are all the equipments present in the plant. According to the analyzation, we have to select the product configuration according to the equipment analysis. After that, we will create the project report with return of investment to the customers. After getting the approval from the customers, we will integrate an implementation, the digitalization to the existing smart crushers. And our operation and control center concept, primarily any of the stone crushers having the primary equipments like jar, cone, VSI, and the secondary equipments like vibrating screen, washers, and conveyors. And our scope is to connect all the equipments with the VFD control panel. This VFD control panel will help to synchronize the crushers with the feeders and also for the speed regulations. And for the automation part, we will introduce PLC control panel. It will automate the entire plant from starting till ending in a sequential manner and also in a timely way. For real-time data monitoring, we introduced SCADA. It will collect the data from the PLC according to voltage, current, and runtime, kilowatt hour, everything from the equipment. The PLC control panel will send the data to the SCADA. So we can log the data in the SCADA whenever we required. We can see the data. The SCADA will send the data to the cloud. From cloud, we can get the data remotely through the web server and mobile server. It will be very useful for the owners to see the status of the plant in any part of the world. Our execution and implementation methodology. Totally, there are 5,000 approved crusher plants in India. In that, our focus segments will be Tamil Nadu and Kerala, Karnataka. And coming to implementation part, for implementation, we have to identify the OEMs and end users for proof of concept. After that, we will collect the data and analyze and process the data for the future improvement. And next will be explained by my colleague.
The benefits of this project is the entire crusher industry, which is completely monitored and controlled wherever from the world. So in this, the benefits for the crusher is the process monitoring. They can able to monitor the entire process wherever, and it will improve the productivity, and also we can able to get the efficiency in this. And the overall equipment effectiveness, it will be improved, and we can able to schedule the maintenance based on the running hours, which is calculated automatically in the system. And the automated alerts which will be given, any equipment is, any problem occurs or any failure is happening, they can able to get the notification in the mobile, or the alarm will be generated. So through that alarm, we can able to eliminate the error very easily, and it is very much accessible anywhere. And it gives the safe working conditions comparing to before, because the people, those who are sitting near to the equipment, they have to manually communicate each other, will be giving the signals. Based on that, the feedback will be given to the commands. So this is the monitoring system which we have shown here. And it is customer cost benefit analysis. We have calculated in 3 categories, which is manpower productivity and energy efficiency and productivity improvement. In manpower productivity, so we are increasing 30%, which is reduced the manpower 10 to 7 peoples, and we are saving around 8.64 lakhs, which is 30% we are saving annually. And the energy efficiency, which is given almost 15% annually by installing this smart system into the crusher industries, around 15%, which is 20.66 lakhs in annual. And productivity, it will be improved. The system which is installed recently and the proof of concept made by that project, so which is 3.13%. Annually 75 lakhs the customer will be getting benefited. Overall, more than 1 crore, around 1.107 lakhs. So which means we can able to get the return of investment in 3 to 4 months. And this is the business impact for Jk Fender. So around the market estimated data which is available in India, which is 5,000 crushers. And so in that we are targeting 10% of the customers, 500. With the short duration we have taken as a target of for next 3 years, which is 500 crushers to be implemented this technology with the plant capacity of 200 TPH ton per hour to 300 tons per hour. And the average cost for per project is 30 lakh rupees. So we are forecasting the value of 150 crore business for next 3 years. It is a minimum we have considered initially. And the profit percentage, which is 12% calculated, 18 crore business it will be coming. And the implementation for the product and the manpower utilization overall, it is close to 2 to 3 crores which will be provided. And it is the way for the business impact to Jk Fender. Initially, 100 customers we are forecasting in the first year with a value of 30 crore, and so on, 150 customers and 250 customers. And this is the voice of customer, the project which we developed recently. And India is very much fastly growing economy in infrastructure segment, majorly constructing the dams, bridges, and many building construction, housing constructions, and roadway constructions, railway constructions. So definitely this project, it will be beneficial for our society, and we can able to build nation. Jai Hind.
Jai Hind.
So Team Fenner, well done. I think very well coordinated, very well presented, and it's a real issue I think which you're trying to look at. It's not one of the most advanced type of industries, so you've chosen that. I think that's very good.
Yes.
So I'm sure technical questions will be asked. I just want to ask you one thing, because you also had one of the problem statements like workman safety. How is that getting impacted through this? Because that didn't come through.
Yes, yes. So basically, that's what, as earlier is explained earlier, there is a man to be monitored that near to the equipment. See, what we are doing it, the concept called synchronization, we are synchronize the system which is material feeding to the jaw crusher. So when the feeding will be synchronized, there is no inside the jamming in the system. So if we are arresting the jamming, definitely there is person is not required. So stand near to the machine. So we are synchronizing the operations. We are avoiding the person near to the equipment. So we are avoiding the accidents in the field.
The heavy stones which is stucking in the machine, it will be lifted by the manpower manually, and it is if the communication is not proper, the accident may occur in the site.
Okay, so but have you observed any reduction? Obviously, if the man is not there, it will have an impact.
Yes, there is no need of communicating one person to another, because it will be creating automated process by installing this PLC system.
Okay. We are synchronizing the process.
Right.
Okay, so I think this is a very different project. So my first question is, this is basically you are coming up with a proposal as an offering which you would want to give it, to some of the customers, correct? This is not for internal consumption.
No, sir.
This is basically, you are trying to digitize the crusher plants in India.
Yes, yes,
so
yes.
this is, first of all, this is not a JK internal process improvement project. So one change. Second thing is, so you highlighted basically, you will digitize the complete crusher plant in 30 lakhs.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Can I get some breakup of it?
Yes, we can, sir, we can. See, I just explained from my side. There is equipment already available in the machine side. We can say that jaw crushers and primary to output of the washing. There is some equipment called. So we connecting with the control system with the drive system. So which means most of the places we are offered SE drives, which is what I talk about, it is all product from Jk Fender basket. So the AC drive with the control panel, the cost will be the maximum, we can say 10 lakhs, because the capacity of the 200 TPH, the maximum of the primary will be 75 kilowatt of the motor. So we can implement this, it will be completing with the control system with the 10 lakhs. Other than we are introducing PLC and SCADAs. These all are our basket of JK Fender. So we can complete within the 30 lakhs of the single project for the 200 TPH. So the value which increase and may decrease depends on the capacity of the ton per hour plants.
Have you done some kind of some market study or something where who are your competition here, how many competition here, how they are doing?
Yes.
What kind of an amount that, how much they are charging and their ROI, and then how will you compete with them? Because I think it's a very different mindset. Now I'm seeing JK are trying to compete with the technology companies, right? So.
Yes, sir, definitely many competition is there, but we came to this solution. This concept is not given by any of the competitor in the market. So as an additional solution, we started this providing as parameters by listing out the industry key challenges for the workman safety and for the efficiency point of view. The customers, they have used only VFDs to control the motors. Apart from that, they have not automated yet. The complete industry is automated through this system because the SCADA system is not installed anywhere in crusher segments. So even we have...
my question is, why do we even need a SCADA system?
Yes, sir, that's what this.
Why can't you just have simple IoT solutions?
Yeah, even the SCADA, it's a part of IoT, sir.
I know that, but why do you really need do you really need a SCADA system
yes,
there?
Sir.
Will it justify the cost?
Yes, sir. The point is for the SCADA basically is a supervisory control data system. Again, there is a 2 point we need to capture it here is control also, monitor also required. So the 2 point when it comes to the control automation, definitely SCADA is a solution which you think about.
And so I think my suggestion is you do evaluation. First project basically if it is with the SCADA. Second thing basically if you do the plant automation part of it without the SCADA using the sensors.
Okay.
There are sensors which are available in a much lesser cost.
Okay.
IoT platforms are available.
Correct.
You already talked about OE logbooks.
Yeah.
Now I don't know whether you are this logbooks will be in addition to the SCADA system that
it's already part of SCADA system.
Mobile server, web server, everything is part of our SCADA systems.
So maybe you should do 2 evaluation. One is SCADA and one is without SCADA.
Okay.
Then you should think of doing one pilot at one crusher unit.
Okay.
Okay. And then do the real cost estimation. As of now, what I feel is, your cost estimation may not be the right.
Okay.
The solution that you have designed may be over for that crusher unit. It could come down to the much lesser.
Okay.
Third thing you should study is how do you compete with the, initially if you crusher units start digitizing, they will talk to between themselves, a lot of others will start talking about it.
Yes.
But there is no guarantee they will come to you next.
Rightly said.
Okay, because there are hundreds, thousands of other tech companies, technology companies who exist, who will start capturing that market.
Yes, sir.
Who have done this digitization much more than what we have done.
Of course.
So, I think this is a very ambitious target of JK Fenner trying to venture into something which is very different than what from in-house manufacturing.
Yes.
So, but you will have to really do a lot of study.
Sure. Sir, addition for that thing. See, the basic strength of JK Fenner, I can say that we are already in the crusher industry for past 50 years with the belt as well as the pulley coupling gearboxes, which is, we have some trust with the crusher people. So when the project...
So then, is there any case study that you have where you have digitized any one crusher unit and then do you have a result of that?
The same thing. The POC, that's what done the same thing.
So ideally, you should do that first, and then you should start.
So this is a POC concept which was done in that south part of Tamil Nadu. We done that. Then so based on that only we are coming back to these particular solutions. We already done.
Yes. So this solution is already
yes, sir.
Deployed.
POC we already done.
You have already done it.
Yes.
And that cost came to you for that 30 lakhs.
Sir, it is average cost, sir. It will increase. This 200 TPH crusher plant investment is 30 lakhs. Yes, sir.
And what was your revenue there?
Sir, it is part of our business only because control panel.
Yeah.
Yes,
okay, your business only.
Yes, complete business, sir. All the products from control panel, drives, and PLs which is from the JK Fenner product basket. Apart from that pulley coupling, we have added automation products.
So idea is good.
Yeah.
But I see a lot of implementation challenges here.
Yes.
One thing I will say is, I think SCADA is a very standard solution for this case, but you should look for non-SCADA solutions also.
Okay.
So that way, that's the comparison that you have to do.
Sure.
And then you have to think through how will you compete with the other players.
Sure, definitely.
That will be the big thing for you.
Sure, definitely.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Great.
Look, frankly, I don't know much about this industry, but I do know that a lot of stone crushing happens illegally in this country.
Yeah.
I've been, as an organizer, a victim also to one of these things.
Yes.
So many of these guys operate with the basic premise that you can throw manpower as a solution to all problems.
Yes.
They are typically not interested in any kind of automation.
Correct.
Right? So maybe a large part of this industry probably is not in government databases also.
Yeah, of course.
Right? So I think you should first see, since you talked about, nation building and all that.
Yes.
Even in a lot of government highway building, etc., many of these players operate.
Correct.
Right? So how are you going to look at the MSME segment?
Okay.
And the unorganized segment?
Yes.
And maybe instead of say giving you a 30 lakh solution,
okay,
can you start with say some basic automation with some 5-10 lakhs?
Yes.
Scalable solutions.
Yes.
I think the second is in the ecosystem in which it operates.
Yeah.
I presume there will be a lot of post-implementation technical support required.
Definitely.
From an AMC point of view.
Definitely.
So I think I hope you're factoring that also into your costing.
Yes. No, the AMC part which were not covered up, sir, but it is a product cost and project cost.
Because this kind of system and the environment in which it operates will require a lot of post-implementation support.
Sure.
Both technical and maintenance.
Of course.
Okay, so I think these are my two suggestions on it.
Sure, thanks.
Yeah.
And just one thing I noticed, sir, you have written predictive maintenance. I don't think you will do predictive maintenance. What you will do is condition monitoring. So I think you should use the
sir, additional
predictive maintenance. The implementation cost itself will be crore. So you can't do predictive maintenance. It will be condition monitoring.
Okay. Thank you,
sir.
So, good afternoon, respected judges, seniors, colleagues, and my dear friends. Today, on behalf of Jk Agri Genetics Limited, which is the agri division of the Jk Group, in which we sell field crops like mustard, wheat, maize, paddy, and vegetables. So I'm here to present about the driving customer centricity through digital transformation. So my name is Ganesh Agarwala, and I am crop manager here in FC. And I request my colleagues to introduce themselves, please.
Hello everyone, myself Devendra Pratap Singh. I am working as a cluster lead and I am taking care of entire MP and Chhattisgarh business. Thank you.
Yeah, morning all. I am Sanjay Kaul. I am a cluster lead based at Chandigarh headquarters and looking after the northern part of India in vegetables business.
Thank you. So the flow of the presentation is objective. The current challenges that we are facing, idea concept that we have brought in today, workable recommendation and action plan, and cost benefit analysis. So our objective is digitally bring all stakeholders under one platform so that data is efficiently captured, managed, processed on real-time basis, bringing in business efficiency and productivity in all aspects. So the industry in which we are working, a lot of farmers are there, a lot of dealers are there, a lot of distributors are there, and we have a huge number of Salesforce team on ground which are working and capturing the data. So in order to manage and bring all these stakeholders under one platform, we are proposing a solution. So the current challenges that we are facing right now is scattered farmer registration. Say if in India we talk about, we're having 4 zones, 23 clusters, and more than 150 territories, including field crop and vegetables. So seeing the size of the number of the territory managers and the sales officers that we are having on field, people are registering the farmers maybe on paper, sometimes on Excel, sometimes on Google Forms. But when again, if we talk about whether we are able to utilize all the data being captured under one platform, we are getting some problems. So this is one of the major problems that we are facing right now. Second is proper village mapping. If we talk about, say, there are approximately more than 6 lakh villages in India. But if we want to focus only on villages which are having high potential, the data has to be recorded through some sales officers, some secondary data has to be analyzed. But then also in doing so, data is coming, but again it is not coming to a central database where it is properly analyzed and further actions can be taken. So we are facing challenges in that front also. Third is the registration and maintenance of key farmer. So if we say how many people we can employ, there is a limitation. So if we talk in the seed industry, we are using key farmers as a village in the villages. So they help in further promoting the JK products or our products which we are having. So if we enroll a good farmer on our database and we monitor them and we handhold them with proper information and ask them to further register more, enroll more farmers in our database, so it will help a lot. That I'll explain in further slide in cost benefit also. So this concept will help us a lot in increasing our database like anything and help in more customer retention and increased sales. The fourth point, which I think all the companies are going after and we are also doing it, is the dealer. We are calling this dealer as JK Vikreta. Last year, we had enrolled 10,000 dealers in Kharif season. And we had enrolled, we had implemented some schemes, we got the sales data, we then give them the benefits in terms of the schemes announced. But doing that without a digital platform, it posed a real challenge to the sales team in repeated follow-ups, in repeated taking the data. So this we want to give a platform so that the entire data gets captured in one time and it's analyzed, repeated works are avoided. Complaint registry. In seed industry, no matter how best is the company, complaints are inevident, means complaints do come. So if when complaint comes, there is, right now we are not having any platform where it gets recorded centrally. One system is there and it's recorded centrally. We are not having any platform right now. It is via mails, it is via WhatsApp. Some half information comes, half information doesn't come. So we are facing challenges in that aspect also. So that's why some of the major problems I've bolded it. Then the demo, we give a lot of demos. So demo data recording, testimonial. If we utilize it properly, it will be a great asset to the company. Digital implementation and management of schemes. Though we have launched the track and trace project, QR codes are being printed on each and every packet, but still digital implementation we have not yet started and we require a platform for doing that. field activity and team management, this is very much evident. If we have our own platform, it can be done in a very better way. Attrition and data loss. In seed industry, the attrition is very high. People start poaching a good employee. If he's doing good, people give a higher salary and they try to get that resource. Now, if the data is not maintained, if it is in WhatsApp, if it's in Excel, so we are losing all such data. So data loss is also one of our challenges right now. And online sales. Definitely many companies have come with online sales. Still, we are not having our own dedicated platform for online sales. If we happen to have a platform in which online sales can also be monitored and serviced, it would be of great assistance. So for solving all such challenges, we are proposing a solution for which I request Mr. Davinder to take forward.
Thank you, Ganeshji, and good afternoon, everyone. So, as we know, we have current challenges, what we are facing now. So, based on the challenges, we have idea, and the idea is Jko Unnati. Through this application, we bring all stakeholders under one platform to capture our data at one place. So the first feature will be about JK. Those who will download this app, they can access about our company info, product info, vision, mission, and helpline number. They can get access of our helpline number in case of any issue. And the second feature will be for our farmer. That is our end user. As we know that we are in business of uncertainty. So farmer can't imagine what will be happening in upcoming days. So he can get access of weather information, agronomy practices, expert input in case of any crop management. And he can also register their data through OTP, one-time password. Key farmers. These are the farmers who is already using our products. They are using our products and they know what is our product quality features. So as of now, we are calling these farmers as a JK Sathi farmers. And they are we are using this tool as a manpower. And suppose we have one sales officer, so he has registered 60 JK Sathi farmers. And they are using they are our influencer farmers, and we will give this application to register our demo feedback, testimonials, and we can also run farmer referral program through our JK Sathi farmers. Then the next one is retailer. That is our JK Vikreta. Once he will download this app, he will register as a JK Vikreta. He can raise our order request, scheme launch, and we can get benefit of liquidation. Once he will sell the product, he will scan barcode, and we come to know how much liquidation is there. So third one is distributor. He is our authorized distributor, so we will give access to know about our commercial schemes, account related data, order request, and payment information update through this app. These are our internal stakeholders. This is a sales officer, and he is our frontline staff in the sales. So he can get access of JK Vikreta registration, order request, complaint management, village mapping, dealer management, and activity updates through this app. TSM, apart from sales officer activity, he can manage our team of sales officers and he can approve the order. Commercial lead, our commercial lead and cluster lead, they can manage people management, stock management, distributor, dealer management. Complaint management is the most important part of our business. In our business, there are a lot of uncertainty and complaints. So in case of any complaint management, we can register our complaint in a proper manner. And last is cross-functional team. We can attach with cross-functional team through these features. Over to Sanjay ji.
Yeah, nice. Yes. So thanks Ganeshji and thanks Devinder. So the next part will be, so how will we do it, this JK Unnati, how will we do it? So first the recommendations and the action plan what we are going to do is, First, we will do a current thorough study, and we will have the planning and verify in this by May, and we will this verify and plan all the contents for this application. And second, the vendor will be finalized by 15th of June. We will finalize the vendor after shortlisting 2-3 vendors. And yes, the main part is that when we are going to launch it. So by 1st of January 2024, we are going to launch it. And after that, we are going to hold it for 1 month with regular trainings with our team members so that they get user-friendly to it. And the next part is, so when we launch this application, we will have the 5 features. First, we will have the 5 features in it. First will be the farmer registrations. Second will be the Jk Sathi, the key farmer management. Third will be the Jk Vikreta, the dealer management. And this fourth one is the team management, activity management, so where the team will manage their activities. And yes, the last one, the most important is the complaint management system, because this is the main problem in the seed industry, the complaint management. We have to manage it. And yes, when we launch it, and if there are any features we have to add it in the near future, yes, it can be added in the later this time. So, over to Ganesh ji.
Thank you. So benefit cost analysis. So we have worked about the benefit cost analysis. So farmer registration. So it is a major registration part. So we are assuming that 150 sales officers are there with us, and they are registering per day 10 farmers, and number of days they are working is 25. So approximately 4,50,000 farmers will get registered. So currently we were planning to do some sales promotion, and per view the third party is asking 75 paisa per view for sales promotion, like Krishify, there is an app. So if we happen to do 5 views per season, and there are 2 seasons normally, so if, for 10 views we are spending 7.5 rupees per farmer. So I worked out that we would be saving around 33.8 lakhs worth money for farmer registration, farmer views in promotion. This is a direct saving. For key farmer also, we are assuming that each 150 SOs are registering 9,000 farmers in a year. So over there also we will save around 70.7 lakhs. And the Jk Sathi, this is the key farmer referral program. This is actually the main crux. Here each Jk Sathi will enroll, say, 20 farmers a month only. Only 20 farmers a month. So we will have a database of around 17 lakh farmers at the end of the year. And if we happen to do promotion on the 17 lakhs farmers, it would cost around 1.21 crores. And the other benefits would be dealer management and spool license. We are having currently an app. We are using an app for activity management, which is costing us 210 rupees per user. So that also will save to the tune of 7.6 lakhs. And the other benefits would be complaint management, surveys, POG tracking, CFT, cross-functional team, promotion of a JK Group company products in our app to the farmers, because those are the customers for every one of us. So if we talk about direct saving, it would be around 1 crore 64 lakhs. And if we talk about the sales conversion, I've taken very limited conversion factor. Only 10% farmers, I'm assuming in a year they would be purchasing 300 rupees worth of product. So if we talk about the sales conversion through the dealers, it would be around 37.5 crores. So if we see the expense, it would be around 50 lakhs. This is what we are proposing. So I think this application will have a very much benefit to our company, to our organization in data management, and will help in boost of our sales as well as efficiency of each and every stakeholders like dealers, distributors, our team, and data analysis throughout. Thank you. This is all from our side. Thank you.
Just 1 or 2 points. First, I think very well presented, and absolutely new to this type of industry, so some learning is coming into all of us. So now you've presented a digitalization initiative and all, and this is going to benefit in your data management and your reach out to the people. But the customer centricity part, because you're benefiting your organization. So what is the benefit which is in store for the farmers? Of course, they will get updates and all, that is fine. So that is one thing I want to understand. With the voice of customer, we have been talking, how did you capture that? And if you have, how have you built that into this process? And second, of course, you mentioned that you will be adding facilities and additional product lines because of your agreed tires or insurance. You also have health insurance or a crop insurance. So those can be add-ons later. And maybe that's in the next level. So I just wanted to understand, how have you helped the customer? Was it really needed by them, or is it going to be benefiting only your organization?
Sir, again, very good. Thank you for the question, sir. Sir, if we talk about the benefit of the farmers, until and unless, see, this app, I'm talking about it, I'll bring all the stakeholders under one platform. Definitely, in a very short span, our team, if we talk about our JK employees, our distributors, retailers, will get benefited in a very short span of time, and we will be able to enroll them. But if we want to make this application successful at the farmer level, we have to give a lot of benefits to the farmers. Maybe mandi prices, maybe weather information, maybe our product related information. So all these features that would be building in for the farmer, so that they will get the proper solution for any problem, then only the app will become attractive and people will download. If we think of our own, then I think this app won't be successful at all. So definitely we'll work for the customers, work for the farmers. That's why I have kept one app content manager whose work is only to upload information related to the farmers, so they are able to use it on real-time basis. And until and unless we make the app friendly for the farmers, I don't think it will become a success. Right now, one of the most, I happened to do some research, Trishify. In 2 years' time, he was able to make 1 crore farmer download this app. So I think they have given the services, and that's why they are charging 75% per view from us. Now, if we happen to onboard, I have shown you a target of 16 lakh farmers. That is very conservative. Say if we happen to do only 5 lakh farmers also. But I think that would be also a great achievement to our organization and our team. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
So maybe can you just now go till down? No, this. Yeah, same. No, same slide. Yeah. So you talked about the other app, correct? The Krishi.
Yes. At Krishi, yes.
Yeah. So how do you differentiate this, what you are trying to build with that?
Regarding the Krishify? Yeah. Sir, Krishify is an independent agency. They have built the solutions for the farmers. That is a platform for sales for any of the company. So that is a commercial platform in which any company can join and take the benefit. Now this app is different in the sense that here farmers would be there, our own dealers would be there, our own team management would be there. We would be managing our own internal team along with registration of the farmers. So it will be a win-win situation for all. Second, we are spending money to attract customers in other applications like Krishify, maybe AgroStar, maybe Dehat. But here, those costs would be saved, and data security would be a major issue. Because whenever we are sharing farmer data to any company, though they sign NDA and all these things they sign, but data gets used by like anything. So it is not a 1 year project, sir.
But in a way, you are trying to compete with them, right?
No, sir. I'm not trying to compete. If we have that.
Will a farmer will have both the app, your app and that app?
Sir, again I will tell you. If a farmer is satisfied with a product, say we are having product Bajra, 2702, farmer is 100% satisfied with the product, and he is having a great trust in the company, And we are offering services which is very easy to use, and he wants to use that services on daily basis or weekly basis. Definitely he will have a product. He will have an application.
No, will he have, farmer will have both the products or only your app?
So farmer is free. He can have any number of apps.
I know, but
right now as we are free.
But which is why I'm trying to ask, are you competing with that or not? Is it a complementary? Is it a very different thing? I mean, will farmer have both the apps or only one app?
Sir, farmer will have both the apps, sir. But the app which is more beneficial, he will use it on a regular basis. In our mobile, if you see, we are having Flipkart, we are having Amazon. If Amazon gives us better services, we normally use more of Amazon.
How do you get a confidence that farmer will use your app?
Sir, confidence is within us, sir.
How?
If we are, sir,
any person who's proposing a project, the person will be confident. Yes, I am confident. My project will be there. That everyone will say.
Yes, sir.
But what gives you that confidence?
Sir, because we trust JK, we have excellent products, and the farmers which are using our products, they want to.
I don't think you have a database decision. So you really don't have any insights.
Sir, we have around 8,000 JK Sathis right now, which are not on any platform right now. We have around 12,000 JK Vikretas, which again are not on any platform right now. So already we are having something. We need to bring them on platform and give them services.
But have you talked to those 15,000-20,000 people on what they need, what kind of an content that they need? Will they really need these apps? See, from my point of view, you are trying to create an elephant.
I'm trying to create
an elephant.
Elephant.
As of now. Okay. If you see the amount of things which are there in your app, it is huge.
Sir, but we are trying to focus on five.
1 minute.
We are trying to focus on the 5 major problems, issues right now we are having, and these, B2E, these are the major problems right now we are facing. Say farmer registration, say for the sake doesn't happen, but then also the company will benefit like anything. I'm saying say, but it will not happen. Definitely registrations will happen because it's a teamwork.
So I think my feedback as of now is only this. You have done a lot of assumptions. You need to validate those assumptions. So
one second, sir. The app which we are going to launch, because this time is a necessity for all the agriculture industry, because we are not the only company which are going to. There are the many companies which are doing this, which have launched their application last 4 or 5 years back, and they are successfully running. You name the big companies there, they are also there. They are having their farmers this application. They have the retailer application. They have the distributor application, and their farmer advisory. The weather they are giving, and yes, the product information is also there.
Which is exactly I was trying to make a point.
Yeah.
What you said is that only, which is why I'm saying you have not validated, because there are already a lot of others applications are there against which you will be competing.
Yes.
And what you have at a first look, it looks like a lot to be there on an app which is specially there for a farmer. See, it has to be the most of the simplistic app that a farmer should have. Right? Not the amount of details that you have trying to put in, the amount of content, the amount of things. You're trying to squeeze in every possible kind of an information in this app.
But the interface will be different, no, sir? For farmer, interface would be that limited only. For if we are employed, if we are using it, our interface will be limited. But the data would be stored in a central database. And
that is fine. But still, there is a lot I'm saying you're trying to do. So,
but sir, this is a requirement right now.
Because this is the requirement. We are not the only industry in
One
this,
more thing, sir. If you will provide all services to our farmer on regular basis, like these are the issues. Because as of now, if you see the retailer literacy level, suppose farmer wants some disease management, he don't know. He is only saying that which product is marginal. Simply he is putting and take this. Okay. And through this app, we will provide all crop management practices. If farmer will satisfy, then definitely he will use this app to purchase our seeds and to purchase our whatever program we will learn services.
I think this is again the project which is there, which is important, which should be done. I'm not trying to say this is not to be done, but your implementation approach is somewhere, I think you'll have to see what will work, what will not work. Every presentation, same still thing is coming, the POC part of it. You really need to nail down one set of kind of an stakeholder, work with them, give them the app, and then try to see that whether you are getting traction or not.
That definitely, sir, I got your point that I've given listed 5 points. You are saying that you first nail down 1 point, it would be a better approach.
Which is, when you are trying to make an elephant, you can't have a plan of all making one elephant all together.
Yes,
correct? So this is an elephant you're trying to make.
Yeah, it's a lot of work is required. I know that, sir.
And if you want to make all of these things, your 6 months development time itself will not be enough.
Actually, I happened to talk to some of the vendors.
Yeah, they will say.
Some told me 4 months, some told me 1 year.
Yeah, but I'm saying the amount of which is there, people will say, but when you actually go implement and then test it in the market,
it might take more time. Yes.
This is multi-year project.
Yes.
So 1 second, sir, because the agriculture is uncertain. We are dealing in an uncertain environment. Agriculture is not a sure shot. So this because we have the collaborating all the countries. So these challenges we are going to also face.
Absolutely. So I think you are saying all the answer yourself only.
Yes, we are going to face
it is uncertain, which is what I'm saying. It is uncertain, so you have to go step by step.
Yes.
If we talk about the conversion, I think it's very limited conversion. Because normally people ask, itna 10% conversion. If I happen to say 20% conversion.
See, I think point is, ये सब number doesn't matter. पहले आपको एक choice, things you need to validate. Right now, everything is what you feel, what is in you feel will work. What is the ideal thing that should be there? But what is the practical thing you have not considered? There is a difference between practical and the ideal. You have come up with an ideal, the plan which will address all companies' need. But what will actually work in the market, that you have not thought through.
We are using some software.
See, I think you are not understanding. I'm saying you have, I think you are you're thinking in a different line. I'm saying you have listed down every possible thing which you need, which your company needs.
Yes, we need.
But when you try to make an elephant, you have to go step by step. इतना सारा आप एक साथ नहीं कर पाओगे आप. मतलब आप प्लान्स वगैरह सब बना दोगे, जब एग्जीक्यूशन करोगे इतने से आधी चीजें फेल हो जाएंगी.
नहीं सर, आप सही कह रहे हैं. It's okay. Actually, this dealer and all, I will.
Let me give you a couple of suggestions. Okay? Have you heard about ITC, each of all?
Yes.
Have you benchmarked it? Benchmark किया आपने उसको?
नहीं सर.
कृपा करके करिए उसको. ठीक है? उन्होंने इतनी डिटेलिंग में काम किया हुआ है. FMCG companies are trying to ride on each of all now. ठीक है? वो गेहूं खरीदते हैं, टोबैको खरीदते हैं, गांव कस्बे सब 2000 पॉप स्टेटा गांव तक वो पहुंच चुके हैं. गांव में उन्होंने संचालक बना दिया है, वो बना दिया है. टुडे FMCG companies are using their network to distribute products deeper inside villages. इतना काम वो कर चुके हैं, plus they are directly working with government databases. ठीक है? आपने ONDC का नाम सुना है? हाँ? जो नंदन लिख के नहीं कर रहे हैं. ग्रैन्युलर लेवल पे डेटा आधार और डिजिटल फुटप्रिंट पे ऑलरेडी कंपाइल हो चुकी है. ठीक है? रिमोट सेंसिंग आप जानते ही होंगे, आप तो सीट्स पे काम कर रहे हैं. ठीक है? इतनी डेटा गवर्नमेंट के पास है. टुडे दे आर विलिंग टू पार्टनर दैट डेटा ऑल्सो विद लार्ज कंपनीज आर विलिंग टू यूज इट. मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है, जस्ट टू ऐड टू व्हाट ही इज सेइंग, डोंट स्टार्ट बॉइलिंग द ओशन. इतना काम ऑलरेडी सरकार और बड़ी बड़ी कंपनियां कर चुकी हैं. यू कैन ईजिली कोलैबोरेट विद मेनी ऑफ देम. आपको ब्रेकअप इतना काम करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़नी चाहिए. ठीक है? ₹1 के शैम्पू बेच के अगर FMCG कंपनियां पैसे कमा रही हैं, कैसे कमा रही हैं? दे आर यूजिंग सम ऑफ दीज इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर्स. ठीक है? सो प्लीज लुक एट व्हाट इज द वर्क विच इज ऑलरेडी हैपनिंग इन द सिस्टम. आपने शुरू में कहा था कि डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड फार्मर है, उसका डेटाबेस नहीं मिलता. ठीक है? टुडे यू सीन दैट इन मनरेगा गवर्नमेंट हैज प्लग्ड गैप्स. पहले कौन काम कर रहा है, किसको पैसा मिल रहा है, गवर्नमेंट को कोई हवा नहीं थी. Today, because of Aadhaar and digital footprint, and because of remote sensing mapping of villages and this thing, everything has been plugged. And today the government is willing to collaborate with companies to share all this. तो मेरा रिक्वेस्ट ये है कि बहुत एम्बिशियस प्रोजेक्ट बहुत रेलिवेंट है, मैं मना नहीं कर रहा, बट इसको ग्राउंड अप करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है आपको. See how you can intelligently collaborate with existing players to begin with. Rather than trying to do, ये आप खुद करने बैठोगे तो मतलब बहुत हो जाएगा. But there is today help and support available from private players and also from the government. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
JKLC, HO, M&S, D, Team D.
ये तो इसको बंद करना पड़ेगा. टीम डी करिए पीछे. JKLC मेरे ठीक है. हाँ इससे हो रहा है. किसी हो रहा है, नेक्स्ट किससे हो रहा है.
वॉल्यूम कम करवाना. अच्छा वॉल्यूम जो है वॉल्यूम को छू करा हुआ.
वहाँ नहीं वो करेंगे ना. ओके
Good afternoon, respected jury members, seniors, and all our dear colleagues. We are here to present our idea on the theme, driving customer centricity through digital transformation. Our team comprises Sagar Verma from Technical Services, Lokesh Thakkar from Sales, Parth Gaur from Logistics, and myself, Nigam Shah, from Technical Services. Before moving forward into the presentation, we would request a few seconds of your time. I'm sure many of you sitting here at some point in your lives might have fantasized about starting your own enterprise, or shall I say, might have dreamt about starting your own business. So how many of you had that dream? Can you please raise your hands? As we can see, almost 70% of the audience here had that dream. Even 3 out of the 4 of us had the same dream. We wanted to start our own business at some point in our lives. To fact check about this, and to fact check about this aspiration of Indians towards entrepreneurship, and to understand whether this can help us in achieving our objective of generating a new set of customers in rural areas, as well as generating employment as a whole, we did a secondary research. According to Randstad Work Monitor survey, 83% Indians want to become entrepreneurs, which is 30% higher than the global average of 53%. We also learned that there are approximately 33 crore Indians in the age group of 15 to 30 years. And out of these 33 crores, more than 10 crores use internet on regular basis. So to further fact check about this, we did a survey. And the results of our survey were not so surprising. The sample size of our survey was 777 numbers between the age group 80 to 30 years in the rural areas of North Gujarat and Ahmedabad district. 52% of the respondents wanted to start their own business if given an opportunity. 76% out of those 52% wanted to do it through some digital medium. Converting these percentages into absolute numbers, we can say that there are 13 crore Indians who want to start their own business. So are they able to do so? I would request Lokesh ji to throw some light on it.
Thank you, Nigam ji. As we see, 13 crore Indian youth want to become an entrepreneur, but most of them are not able to do. What's stopping them? Regarding that, we done a survey and we found they are facing many challenges. Here we can see they are facing challenges like business idea. 28% entrepreneurs want to start business, but they don't have idea. Same way, they are facing challenges like ease of doing business, market, startup cost, finance, location, and technology. Against these challenges, we thought, which factors are promoting entrepreneurship? And we found these are the factors promoting entrepreneurship. Against business idea, identification of appropriate product, same way, making available minimum investment, digital infrastructure, convenient business model, availability of technical and commercial expertise, and business at his native place. So now the question is, what we have at JKLC to help them? For that, we study to convert these challenges into opportunity. And the results are this opportunity offered by JKLC with existing policy framework. For business idea, we will offer them JKLC product. For finance and startup cost, we will assess them government schemes like Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana and SVEP. For technology, we will offer them JKLC e-Workmate application. For ease of doing business, we will offer them JKLC e-Workmate application. For market, they can access to JKLC expertise. And for location, they can work from native place by smartphones. So many of you might be wondering what the JKLC e-Workmate application is. To answer this, I request to Pajji, please carry the presentation.
Thank you, Lokesh ji. So here we are with our project, which is JKLC e-Workmate. Basically, JKLC e-Workmate is an application which engages the aspiring young entrepreneurs with the JKLC family. So here the question arises that who will become our e-Workmate? Who is the entity e-Workmate? Yes, as earlier said by Nigam ji, that 13 crore aspiring young entrepreneurs is our target population who can engage with us and who can become our business associates to fulfill their dreams and to become their desires in the right direction and become an entrepreneurs. Here, we will attract these youth from various educational institutes and through social medias from the rural and semi-urban areas. We will provide them a unique ID and a password to access the application, which is JKLC e-Workmate, and we will empower them with the individual trading account and a product basket of JKLC. Here, with the access of the application, you can see here, one can even request for the different kind of trainings, one can punch the orders, one can check the actual details of the punched orders, one can ask for the technical assistance, and we will provide him an individual digital identity card with the help of this application, which empowers our e-workmate in the actual scenario, in a market. Whenever he in a market, he can be empowered with digital identity card. So now, going forward, we will see that how this e-workmate will engage with the JKLC. First of all, our e-workmate must need to download the application through the Play Store. After the downloading, one can apply to become an e-workmate. And after the application, that application will be directly prompted into the mobile phone of our local area officer. After checking the basic criteria of that application, our e-workmate will be approved by our local area sales officer. And as soon as our officer will approve the request, that particular person or entity will be directly prompted with a unique ID and a password that he has become an e-workmate. Now he is a member of JKLC family. And then after, he can start generating sales. As soon as one person, one e-workmate will punch the order, we will connect him with the local area retailer and the local area sales officer. As per the order punched, our retailer and our company officer both will approve that punched order, then and only then our e-workmate will be eligible to get his incentives. So here, we need to look further that how this e-workmate will emerge in our existing scenario, because we are having our existing system in our company. So here, we are having our existing operating model in which we are containing about 270 numbers of the sales officers and 150 numbers of the technical officers who is serving our existing retailers and dealer network. But with this additional arm force, we will make about 900 numbers of JKLC e-workmate in the further journey of the 2 years, who will become our extended army in the market and who will directly in contact with our retailers and dealers, okay, and who will be assisted with our area officers. So here the number is about 420 numbers, who is our current operating model, and which will drastically improve in the further journey of the 2 years, which will become more than 1300. So it is almost 3 times higher. So we can say our representatives in the market will improve drastically, which will impact our presence and our reach into the different markets. So here, for the further journey, I would like to request Mr. Sagarji to carry forward, please.
Thank you so much, Paji. So, having learned about what JKLC e-workmate is, its working and its incorporation in the existing business model, there's still an important aspect for any workable idea, the finances. How does it impact us financially? So, as per our estimations, during the first year of the implementation of this particular project, there would be approximately 600 active workmates working with us, generating an 36,000 metric ton orders, which would result in the incremental EBITDA of 1.97 crores. This would change in the second year to 900 workmates, 72,000 metric tons of additional order with incremental EBITDA of 4.4 crores. So to reach at these profitable figures, there are always costs incurred. So we would be investing 5 lakh rupees as a one-time cost for the app development. There would be a 2 lakh cost yearly, that would be the maintenance cost for the particular app. There are also variable costs involved. Training costs, training for the particular e-workmate, the kit that is needed to be provided to the workmate, as well as the promotional expenses so that we can engage these e-workmates. That comes out to be approximately 3,000 rupees per joining of a new workmate, and an incentive of 10 rupees per bag appropriately for the sales he generates in the market. So surely these figures look profitable, but is that all we are aiming for? Up till this point, we have understood there are 3 stakeholders in this particular project. First, the company. Second, the e-workmates. And third, the retailers. We want to transform all of these stakeholders involved in this particular project. And JKLC e-workmate will pave the path for us. So what transformation are we expecting? At the company's level, the first and the foremost, the way cement business is transacted. We want to change the way, we want to transform the way we sell cement by adopting a disruptive approach of marketing ourselves and our brand. Secondly, market penetration. As shared already, our representatives in the market would increase from 400 to more than 1300. This would help us reach 6 times more customers than we do currently. Coverage in traditionally unreachable area. There are a lot of untapped potential markets we are not reaching into currently. And we want to leverage these markets, these untethered markets. And lastly, generation of employment. Would be providing the youth, a young entrepreneur, an opportunity to earn. What lies for the e-workmate? First and foremost, knowledge. He would be learning from one of the best companies in India. He would be learning about the market. He would be learning about starting a business. He would be learning about selling. Secondly, opportunity. He would be earning a livelihood with the very negligible investment. And as we have seen earlier during the challenges slide, that knowledge and opportunity itself take 42% of the challenges faced by these entrepreneurs. Lastly, aspirations. What better way to enable a young entrepreneur take the first step in his entrepreneurial journey? Last but not the least, our retailers, they would be enjoying a steady growth. They would be enjoying sales growth as each of these e-workmates would be attached to a particular retailer. As Lord Shri Krishna said in Bhagavad Gita, change is the only constant, and we abide by it. We want to transform the way we sell cement and take our retailers' scenario from this state to this state. That would be all from our side. Thank you.
Great presentation and very, very innovative, I must say.
Thank you, sir.
Can you come to your 7th slide?
Yes. Yes.
On your green box, tell me, how does your sales and distribution model work today?
Okay.
Your sales officers in the front line deal with company dealers, company retailers and dealers?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Dealer is further selling to a retail outlet who is selling cement?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, tell me, typically in a real life scenario, we are dealing with cement. We are not dealing with an FMCG product or a durable. अगर मुझे घर पे कुछ रिपेयर करवाना है,
जी सर,
तो मैं अपने ठेकेदार से बात करता हूँ.
यस सर.
मेरा ठेकेदार मुझे एडवाइस करता है आप जेके सीमेंट ले लो, एसीसी ले लो, अंबुजा ले लो, जो लेना है ले लो. मेरे को सीमेंट की कोई जानकारी नहीं.
यस सर.
वो जो बोलता है मैं ले लेता हूँ.
यस सर.
अगर थोड़ी बहुत रिपेयर है तो 1-1.5 बोरी सीमेंट है, वो जहाँ से लेके आता है मुझे फर्क नहीं पड़ता.
यस सर.
जब मुझे 15, 20, 25, 30 बोरी की जरूरत पड़ती है, तब मैं देखता हूँ यार जेके का डीलर कौन है, कहाँ पर है, किधर बैठता है. आई प्रॉब्ली टॉक टू समबडी. मुझे ये बताओ, ये जो वर्कमेट वाला आदमी है, ये पूरे एस&डी नेटवर्क में कहाँ पर ऑपरेट कर रहा है? एंड यूजर और रिटेलर के बीच में?
सर, वो
He will be attached with the retailer and he will be approaching the end customers.
अच्छा, मुझे एक चीज़ बताओ, आपने अपने ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म से अपना कोई डेटाबेस देख के कितना पढ़ा लिखा है, कितना है, आपने उसको ऑनबोर्ड तो कर लिया.
जी सर.
ठीक है. अब सपोज मैं एक रिटेलर हूँ, वर्कमेट के थ्रू एक बंदा आ गया, सुनील, अनिल, जो भी उसका नाम है, मैं क्यों उसको अपने साथ रखूँगा?
क्योंकि सर उसकी वजह से आपका सेल बढ़ेगा सर, क्योंकि वो जो भी ऑर्डर्स जनरेट करेगा देखो आपके थ्रू. जी.
मेरी जो अंडरस्टैंडिंग है लास्ट माइल डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन की, चाहे वो सीमेंट हो कुछ भी हो,
यस सर,
रिटेलर टिपिकली कीप्स पीपल whom he has trust on.
अग्री. यस सर. अग्री.
या तो उसके गांव का हो या उसको रिकमेंडेड हो. He has some social influence or control over him.
Yes, definitely.
I don't think he is going to pick up any guy because he is on your workmate.
Okay, sir.
मुझे पूरी ये सेल्स एंड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन की जो चेन है ना, टिपिकली हाउ डज एनी सेल्स एंड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन वर्क? फैक्ट्री बनाती है, वहाँ से मदर वेयर हाउस जाता है,
yes, sir.
वहाँ से आपका डीलर डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर के पास जाता है, वहाँ से रिटेलर के पास जाता है, वहाँ से एंड कंज्यूमर. पूरे चेन में आपका ये जो वर्कमेट वाला जो आदमी है, ये कहाँ फिट होगा?
ये सर,
वो उसकी एक्सेप्टेबिलिटी क्या होगी? एंड मोर इम्पोर्टेंटली, इफ सपोज आई एम अ रिटेलर ऑपरेटिंग इन अ मार्केट,
यस सर,
ठीक है, मेरे कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स, इन्फ्लुएंसर्स, ठेकेदारों के साथ एक नेटवर्क है.
जी सर.
मैं उस मार्केट को इनडायरेक्ट या डायरेक्ट तरीके से कवर करता हूँ.
यस सर.
अब वहाँ पर आपने एक नया क्रीचर डाल दिया है.
जी सर.
ठीक है.
जी सर.
ही स्पॉइल्स माय रिलेशन इन दैट मार्केट आल्सो, बिकॉज आई हैव अ वे ऑफ कवरिंग दैट मार्केट ना.
ओके सर.
अब मैं एक गांव में, एक कस्बे में, एक मार्केट कॉम्प्लेक्स में, एक मंडी में कहीं बैठा हूँ, उस मार्केट के 8, 10, 12 किलोमीटर को कवर करने का मेरा अपना एक नेटिव इंटेलिजेंस है ना।
जी सर, जी सर।
ठीक है, मेरी अपनी नेटवर्क है, मेरी चीज़ें, बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं।
जी।
ठीक है, उसमें आपने एक नया बंदा इंट्रोड्यूस कर दिया।
जी सर, जी सर।
इफ आई एम अ डीलर,
जी
आई विल से आप मुझे बताओ ना कि आपको बिजनेस बढ़ानी है।
एग्जैक्टली सर।
मैं बताता हूँ आपको कितना इन्वेस्टमेंट लगवाना है।
जी सर।
मुझे क्या हेल्प चाहिए।
जी सर।
आप ये नया आदमी क्यों दे रहे हो मुझे।
डेफिनेटली।
मुझे आपके फंडामेंटल इस मॉडल पे ही क्वेश्चन मार्क है।
जी सर।
कि व्हाई शुड अ क्लासिकल डेवलप्ड सेल्स एंड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन चैनल इवन एक्सेप्ट दिस।
सर टू रिस्पॉन्ड सर।
तो मुझे इसकी, आई एम सॉरी टू से, इसकी वायबिलिटी पे मुझे क्वेश्चन मार्क।
जी सर, जी सर।
बिकॉज एनी सेल्स एंड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन मॉडल इतनी आसानी से ऑनलाइन ऑनबोर्ड करके मैं एक बंदे मार्केट में उतारने लगूँ और उसको रिटेलर मतलब हक करके उसको अपने साथ बिठा लेंगे। आई डोंट थिंक एनी सेल्स एंड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन मॉडल वर्क्स लाइक दैट।
ओके सर।
ठीक है, तो मुझे पहले बताइए कि ये जो वर्कमेट में के थ्रू आपने बंदे लिए हैं, उसकी लास्ट माइल डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन में उसकी एक्सेप्टेबिलिटी आने कहाँ से वाली है।
जी सर। सर मैं आपको एक चीज़ बताऊं सर। एक तो टू बी फर्स्टली ज़्यादातर ये वहाँ पे काम करेंगे जहाँ पे हमारा नेटवर्क अभी नहीं है। ठीक है, या ना जहाँ पे नेटवर्क हम बनाने वाले हैं इन टेंडम, इन कोऑर्डिनेशन विद द सेल्स ऑफिसर ऑफ दैट एरिया फर्स्ट। सेकेंडली सर, आज बहुत सारे मार्केट में ऐसा है सर कि जहाँ पे एक नहीं, एक ही कंपनी के एक ही एरिया में बहुत सारे रिटेलर्स होते हैं सर। तो उसको तो कंपटीशन ऑलरेडी वो फेस कर ही रहा है दूसरे रिटेलर से। वहाँ पे उसके लिए ये अपॉर्चुनिटी है सर कि उसे एक ऐसा रिटेलर ही मिल रहा है जो उसके लिए काम कर रहा है सर इनिशियली। तो उसकी वजह से उसका सेल भी बढ़ेगा और उसकी वजह से उसे एक बैकअप भी मिलेगा सर। और वो रेस्ट अश्योर्ड रहेगा कि ये किसी और कंपनी के लिए नहीं काम कर रहा है या मेरी ही इस ब्रांड के लिए अपने लिए काम नहीं कर रहा, ये अपने लिए भी काम कर रहा है और उसका बेनिफिट मुझे भी मिल रहा है। क्योंकि ज़्यादातर एरियाज़ में सर एक ब्रांड के एक से ज़्यादा डीलर्स होते ही हैं सर। और उस जो आपने बोला वो कंपटीशन वो ऑलरेडी फेस कर रहे हैं। इनफैक्ट हमारा ये मानना है सर, विथ ऑल ड्यू रिस्पेक्ट सर, वी रिस्पेक्ट योर ओपिनियन सर एंड वी अग्री विथ यू सर, लेकिन हमारा ये मानना है उसके वो इस वजह से वो कंपटीशन को थोड़ा सा डाइल्यूट भी कर सकता है सर।
सर मैं एक सीमेंट का
जी सर,
रिटेलर हूँ।
जी सर।
एक लड़का जो आपके ऐप के थ्रू आया है, जिसने ज़िंदगी में कभी ना सीमेंट बेचा है, ईंट तक नहीं उठाई होगी उसने।
जी सर।
ठीक है, उसको आप मेरे पास भेज देते हो।
जी सर।
मैं उसको रखूँगा अपने पास और मतलब उसने आज तक ये काम, तो देखो हर ट्रेड की ना एक ट्रेड होती है।
जी सर।
ट्रेड की एक नॉलेज होती है।
जी सर।
राइट, so why would me as a retailer take a rookie who has absolutely no clue about this industry?
Yes sir.
He was probably never even worked in his life.
Okay.
Why would I even take him? I would rather take somebody from the industry, from the market, जो कम से कम ट्रेड जानता हो।
बट सर उसके पीछे सर या तो उनका इन्वेस्टमेंट लगेगा या कंपनी का इन्वेस्टमेंट। यहाँ पे उन्हें विदाउट एनी कॉस्ट उन्हें एक ऐसा बिजनेस एसोसिएट मिल रहा है।
ये वर्कमेट के थ्रू जो आ रहा है उसको तनख्वाह कौन देने वाला है?
सर वो तनख्वाह पे नहीं आएंगे सर,
वो कमीशन पे काम,
वो कमीशन के बेसिस पे काम करेंगे।
तो मुझे इसको अपना माल तो देना पड़ेगा, माल से तो ट्रस्ट करना पड़ेगा ना।
जी
अगर
बिल्कुल।
वो बोलेगा कि मेरे को 2 बोरी ऑर्डर मिल गई है,
जी सर,
तो 2 बोरी तो देने पड़ेंगे ना।
जी बिल्कुल सर।
ठीक है, वो जाके उसको कैश करवा के लाएगा।
लेकिन हमारा ये आइडिया है सर कि ये रिटेल मार्केट में सेल करेगा जहाँ पे यूजुअली मोर देन 90% ऑर्डर्स जो है वो एडवांस पेमेंट पे आते हैं। तो हमारा यही उनका कंसेप्ट है सर। हम इसीलिए हमने जो उनका टनेज लिया है इनिशियली सर वो बहुत ही कम लिया है ताकि वो धीरे धीरे उससे यूज टू हो सके।
I'll stop now, but मुझे बहुत
वी रिस्पेक्ट योर ओपिनियन
लग रहा है।
और सर एक जो मेरा पॉइंट था, मैं इसमें छोटी सी चीज़ ऐड करना चाहूँगा कि आपने कहा कि वो क्यों ट्रस्ट करेगा। सो बेसिकली सर मैं और हम दोनों जो हम लोग टेक्निकल सर्विसेज से हैं, हम लोग भी जब किसी नए एरिया में एलोकेट होते हैं तो वहाँ के डीलर्स हम पे ट्रस्ट नहीं करेंगे ज़्यादा जल्दी। तो उनको ट्रस्ट करने के लिए हम उनको 1 या 2 ऑर्डर जब हम ला के देते तो डेफिनेटली उनको आइडिया आ जाता है कि ठीक है ये जो है ये हमारे लिए काम कर रहे हैं। तो सेम प्रोसेसर जो रिटेलर है, जो हमारा ई वर्कमेट है, वो बेसिकली जो आपने जैसे कहा कि मेरे को 10 बैग का काम है, 12 बैग का, 15 बैग का काम है, उसका काम ही वो है कि वो ऐसे छोटे छोटे ऑर्डर्स लेके आके वो अपने रिटेलर को दे। वो जो भी ऑर्डर पंच करेगा वो जाएगा रिटेलर के थ्रू, वो कंपनी में ना डायरेक्ट ट्रांजैक्ट नहीं कर पाएगा। वो ऑर्डर प्लेस करेगा जब अपने ऐप से, तो उसका अप्रूवल उस एरिया के सेल्स ऑफिसर और जिस रिटेलर के अंदर वो रजिस्टर्ड है उन दोनों के पास उनके ऐप में नोटिफिकेशन जाएगा। जो फाइनल ऑर्डर प्लेस करने वाला होगा वो हमारा रिटेलर ही होगा।
इसके अंदर मैं एक और चीज़ आपको ऐड करना चाहूँगा। एक तो ये रिटेलर के अंडर में होगा, तो रिटेलर को कंपटीशन नहीं करेगा। दूसरा, आज भी हम मार्केट के अंदर जब ऑफलाइन बिजनेस कर रहे हैं डीलरों के साथ, तो हमेशा वो हम चेक पॉइंट रखते हैं कि करंट हमारी जेके लक्ष्मी की कोई साइट पे किसी को हम रेट भी नहीं देते सर, हम इतना ध्यान रखते हैं। तो जब ये ई वर्कमेट हमारा बनेगा तो उसको भी हम वो चेक पॉइंट रखेंगे कि आपकी करंट कोई भी साइट हो हमारी जहाँ जेके लक्ष्मी यूज़ हो रहा है, वहाँ पर आपको कॉम्पीट नहीं करना है। हम दोनों साइड विन विन सिचुएशन क्रिएट करेंगे कि रिटेलर को भी बिजनेस बढ़ेगा तो उसका प्रॉफिट बढ़ेगा, और इस कॉन्सेप्ट में रिटेलर को भी कुछ फायदा होगा क्योंकि डिस्काउंट स्कीम्स होती है, अभी 15 टन पे इतने रुपए है, 50 टन पे इतने रुपए है, 100 टन पे इतने हैं, तो उसका इंक्रीज वॉल्यूम होगा तो उसको भी बेनिफिट मिलेगा। सिर्फ एक रिटेलर ऐसा नहीं होगा, ई वर्कमेट नहीं होगा, उसके अंडर में शायद 4 भी कंपनी दे सकती है, 5 भी दे सकती है, 6 भी दे सकती है, तो उसका वॉल्यूम बढ़ेगा तो उसका प्रॉफिट भी बढ़ेगा क्योंकि डिस्काउंट उसका बढ़ेगा। और वो साथ में काम करेंगे, ना कि एक दूसरे को कॉम्पीट करेंगे, क्योंकि आज भी एक ही एरिया में 100 मीटर के अंतर में, 50 मीटर के अंतर में 2 बड़े डीलर भी होते हैं सर, तो भी हम वो चेक पॉइंट रखते हैं कि किसी की साइड किसी से डिस्टर्ब ना हो, और अगर हो जाती है तो उसका हम सॉल्यूशन भी करते हैं। तो वो इंटरनल कंपटीशन नहीं होगी, आज भी हम नहीं होने देते हैं सर मार्केट के अंदर। और जो आपने कहा ये किसके थ्रू काम करेगा, तो रिटेलर के अंडर में ये काम करेगा, बट रिटेलर को ज़्यादा कुछ करना नहीं है सर इसके अंदर, क्योंकि सब कुछ प्रोसेस से होगा, कंपनी थ्रू होगा, कमीशन उसको जो देना है वो कंपनी देने वाली है, रिटेलर को उसका बेनिफिट मिलेगा। रिटेलर को तो सिर्फ इतना है कि 25 पैक का ऑर्डर आया, 25 पैक का पेमेंट ई वर्कमेट ने रिटेलर को किया, उसको मिल गया और उसने माल सप्लाई किया, और कुछ नहीं है सर। उसके बाद भी अगर 50 बैग का सप्लाई है सर, तो हम उनको अपने गोडाउन से सप्लाई करते हैं डायरेक्ट। आज भी कोई रिटेलर 50 बैग लेना चाहता है तो सीधा फ़ोन करता है कि सर 50 बैग का यहाँ पर ऑर्डर है, डेपो से डायरेक्ट जाता है। तो उस कंडीशन में तो डीलर को कुछ, रिटेलर को और डीलर को कुछ भी नहीं करना है, सिर्फ ऑर्डर लिखाना है, डेपो से डायरेक्ट डिलीवरी होती है। थैंक यू सर, विथ योर रिस्पेक्ट।
Thank you for the question, sir.
I think carrying on what Mr. Krishnan has just mentioned, pardon me for my ignorance, but is your cement available on any e-commerce site?
Not currently, sir.
Why don't you look at that model? Because if I want to have 2 bags,
Yes.
if I fill in my location as Delhi and I want, this is my location, I want 2 bags and get them delivered. So the last mile delivery, that is where your this Agni Veer type of scheme can be very successful. Why would a contractor leave his own commission?
Okay.
Because India is not yet a do-it-yourself kind of a DIY kind of a country. We still hire contractors, even for a very, very minor work. That contractor decides which cement to buy.
Okay, sir.
And why would he pass on his set of commission to
Sir-
this individual? Because he would rather call up that retailer that itne 4 bag bhej dijiye and this is my name and I'm going to meet you in the evening. You understand what happens?
Yes, sir.
So exactly this is where this we are not able to see where
Yes.
this person fits in. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, if you allow me to, sir. Sir, हाँ, कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स की जहाँ तक बात है, जो डायरेक्टली सीमेंट परचेज करते हैं सर, उनके लिए ऑलरेडी कंपनी स्कीम्स रन कर रही हैं सर। उनको आप जो बोल रहे हो वो बिना बोले जितना भी वो सीमेंट ले रहे हैं उसके अगेंस्ट उनके पॉइंट्स, रिवॉर्ड पॉइंट्स जमा होते हैं, उनको ऑलरेडी वो स्कीम्स मिल रही है जिसमें कोई कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ नहीं होगा सर। वो अगर नहीं भी कहते किसी कंपनी ऑफिसर को कि मुझे पैसे दीजिए कुछ भी, उसके नहीं भी कहते तो भी अपने आप जो है उनके पॉइंट्स जमा हो रहे हैं और उनके इन 1 ईयर कम से कम 3 से 4 बार उनको उनके रिवॉर्ड्स हम देते हैं सर। तो ये सर है।
So from a customer centricity point, your cause is very noble, very well pitched in the beginning. But if I'm a customer and I'm looking for cement, where do I go? How do I contact this individual, number one?
Yes.
Why don't you consider an e-commerce site of JK Lakshmi?
Yes.
And then if I'm a customer, I want to buy 10 bags, get them delivered. And maybe at a little bit of a discounted cost. You also generate employment because the person who comes for the last mile delivery is getting employment. So that is a better option than getting into so many clashing scenarios.
For this particular answer, we are not in the last mile delivery segment right now. As of now, we are targeting the rural, semi-urban areas to develop.
These are the people who will deliver.
These people deliver, but as their जो एरिया से हम अभी ये शुरुआत करना चाहते हैं वो एरिया एक मतलब रूरल और सेमी अर्बन एरिया है जहाँ पे इतना डेवलपमेंट आज के डेट में नहीं है। और वहाँ के जो यूथ है, जैसे कि 12वीं कक्षा से पास किया हुआ कोई यंगस्टर है जो आगे पढ़ना शायद नहीं चाहता, या फिर कोई कॉलेज के अंदर पढ़ रहा है, स्टिल कंटिन्यूइंग स्टडीज, तो वो एक 5,000 या 10,000 या कोई एक छोटी सी अमाउंट के लिए अपना स्टडीज कंटिन्यू कर सके और मार्केट का भी वो एक एक्सपोजर ले सके। उन दोनों चीज़ के लिए वो ऑलवेज सोचता है। हर एक कॉलेज के अंदर पढ़ने वाला लड़का कभी ना कभी तो सोचता है कि मैं कुछ ना कुछ तो बिजनेस करूँ ड्यूरिंग दैट 4 years और 5 years ऑफ जर्नी। तो ऐसे नॉर्मल जो प्रैक्टिकल थॉट्स उसको कंसीडर करके ही हमने ये प्रैक्टिकली रूरल, स्पेशली फॉर रूरल और सेमी अर्बन एरियाज के लिए डिजाइन किया है कि वहाँ पे जहाँ पे 15 किलोमीटर दूर हमारे डीलर को मतलब एक कस्टमर को 15 किलोमीटर या 20 किलोमीटर दूर गाँव पे जाना पड़ता है। जैसे कि कुछ टेरिटरीज है गुजरात में, राधनपुर है, कुछ बनासकांठा के अंदर थराद करके है विच इज एक्चुअली बॉर्डर एरिया। तो वहाँ का कोई पर्टिकुलर पर्सन ऐसा इक्विपमेंट हम ऐड कर पाए कि वो 15 किलोमीटर दूर जो डीलर है उसके साथ एसोसिएटेड होकर उसके बिजनेस को एनहांस करे।
So Parth, basically the point is, if you follow, you've done a lot of fact check.
Yes, sir.
Very happy.
Yes,
You showed a lot of data. If you look at the e-commerce in India, they've covered almost 85 to 90% of the pin codes.
Sir.
So you order, anybody sitting in a village can order a product from Amazon and the delivery happens.
Yes,
so which area are you talking about? Because these areas are all accessible. They are getting deliveries at home.
Yes,
so and on the other hand, we are talking farmers using apps.
Yes, sir.
So I think digital penetration has already happened.
Sir, if I'm allowed to, sir. Sir, the main... जी sir.
Let me practically एक चीज़ बताता हूँ.
जी sir.
Let's take a scenario कि
जी sir.
कपूर साहब एक रिमोट एरिया में ही लिव्स.
ओके.
वहाँ पर कोई ठेकेदार नहीं है.
जी.
10 किलोमीटर दूर सलूजा साहब वेल नोन ठेकेदार है.
जी सर.
इनको घर में अपनी रिपेयर का काम करना है.
जी सर.
वो सलूजा साहब को फ़ोन करते हैं.
बिल्कुल सर.
है ना.
जी सर.
अब मैं उसी गांव में ये वर्कमेट के थ्रू एक बन गया हूँ मैं.
ठीक है सर.
मैं इन दोनों के इस नेक्सस के बीच में मैं ऑपरेट कैसे करूँगा?
नहीं सर.
मेरी पूरी बात सुनो जरा.
यस सर.
ये बिस्किट या साबुन की टिक्की नहीं है कि मैंने डिलीवर कर दिया काम हो गया.
जी सर.
सीमेंट एज अ बैग इज ऑफ नो यूज टू कपूर साहब.
जी बिल्कुल सर.
Unless there is a contractor or a मिस्त्री involved in it.
Yes sir.
Because एक वैल्यूएशन होती है.
बिल्कुल. डेफिनेटली सर.
And therefore the मिस्त्री और the contractor decides कि कौन सा सीमेंट कहाँ से किस रेट पे ले रहा है.
अग्री सर.
और जिस रेट पे सलूजा साहब को मिलेगा उस रेट पे ना इनको मिलने वाला है ना मुझे मिलने वाला है.
बिल्कुल सर.
ठीक है. तो इस पूरे नेक्सस में मैं अपना how am I going to play a role?
ओके.
वही नहीं समझ में आ रहा.
यस सर. सर एक मिनट.
क्योंकि ये जो आप बार बार कह रहे हो ना हमारा कॉन्ट्रैक्टर के साथ ये है
जी
कि
सर.
एशियन पेंट से लेके पिडीलाइट से लेके
हाँ,
हर कोई करता है.
यस सर. अग्रीड सर.
आप बात कर रहे हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड नेटवर्क की.
यस सर. सर हमारा
और बहुत सारे काम जो हैं वो अनऑर्गेनाइज्ड नेटवर्क में होती हैं जो कंपनी के रडार में आती ही नहीं है.
जी सर. सर हमारा टारगेट वही है सर.
तो और आप बार बार कह रहे हो हम सेमी रूरल और दूर दराज और कस्बों में ऑपरेट कर रहे हैं.
जी बिल्कुल सर.
आपका प्रोडक्ट ऐसा है कि बिना मिस्त्री और कॉन्ट्रैक्टर के एंड यूजर को उसकी वैल्यू एड ही नहीं आने वाली.
बिल्कुल सर. और मिस्त्री और कॉन्ट्रैक्टर के बिना ये होने भी नहीं वाला सर.
जब ये ऑलरेडी इनकी एक नेक्सस देखो किसी भी गांव में चले जाओ रिपेयर के मेंटेनेंस के लिए
जी सर.
हर एक के पास अपना एक फिक्सर होता है.
बिल्कुल सर.
ठीक है.
बिल्कुल.
क्योंकि उसी ने बनाना है ना कि
बिल्कुल सर.
कितनी सीमेंट डलेगी, कितना पानी डलेगा, कितनी ईंट लगेगी.
एग्जैक्टली.
ही इज द पर्सन हु इज कन्वर्टिंग प्रोडक्ट इनटू सर्विस.
एग्जैक्टली सर.
इस पूरे नेक्सस में ये वर्कमेट वाला आदमी
मैं बताऊं सर
इन्वॉल्व कैसे होगा?
जी सर मैं वही आपको बताऊं सर.
समझाओ ना पहले.
जी बिल्कुल मैं समझाऊं. जैसे आपने एक एग्जांपल दिया सर कि कॉन्ट्रैक्टर मतलब IHB के साथ जुड़ा हुआ है. हमारा इनके थ्रू मेन टारगेट ही वही है क्योंकि कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स अलग अलग ब्रांड से जुड़े हुए हैं सर. हमारा मेन टारगेट ही यही है सर कि दूसरे ब्रांड के कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स को हम अपने फोल्ड में लाना चाहते हैं थ्रू दिस वर्कमेट्स. तो जैसे वो जुड़े हुए हैं एक कॉन्ट्रैक्टर के साथ वैसे दूसरी ब्रांड के जो कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स हैं उन्हें हम हमारे फोल्ड में लाके हमारे रिटेलर्स के साथ जोड़ना चाहते हैं सर. दैट इज़ ऑल्सो अ बेसिक कंसेप्ट बिहाइंड दिस. और दूसरा सर जो आपने बोला कि ई-कॉमर्स साइट्स के थ्रू सर हमारा एक हमने यहाँ पे भी मेंशन किया है सर. हमारा वन ऑफ द मेन ऑब्जेक्टिव्स ये है कि हम रूरल मार्केट्स जहाँ पे हमारा रीच अभी नहीं बना है वहाँ पे हम कोई रिप्रेजेंटेटिव अपना रखना चाहते हैं सर. तो सिर्फ डिलीवरी करके वो हम टारगेट नहीं अचीव कर पाएंगे. वहाँ पे कोई चाहिए जो हमें प्रमोट करे सर.
और प्लस सर जो टेलर्स का जो आपने कहा कि अगर एक पर्टिकुलर कॉन्ट्रैक्टर जुड़ा हुआ है एक रिटेलर से तो हो सकता है कि छोटे से कस्बे में उसकी 1 या 2 साइट हो बट बेसिकली वर्कमेट क्या कर रहा है कि वर्कमेट उस पर्टिकुलर एरिया को कवर कर रहा है, वो हर जगह हर साइट पे जा रहा है, जहाँ पे 10 तली का काम है, 15 तली का काम है, वहाँ पे जाके वो पिच कर रहा है हमारे ब्रांड कि आप हमारा सीमेंट यूज करिए, उसमें आपको ये बेनिफिट्स मिलेंगे, इस तरीके से। वो एक्चुअली वो सेल जनरेट की बात, उसको जो भी ऑर्डर मिलेगा वो फिर अपने रिटेलर्स को दे देंगे। तो ये आपका डेफिनेटली बहुत वैलिड पॉइंट है कि कॉन्ट्रैक्टर का डिसीजन इंपॉर्टेंट है। बट आज के टाइम में सर मैक्सिमम जगह पे अगर हम देखें, स्पेसिफिकली गुजरात की बात करें जहाँ पे हम काम करते हैं, वहाँ पे आज के टाइम पे अब ज़्यादातर लोग ये इसके ऊपर जाते हैं कि जो भी सामान है वो खुद मकान मालिक लाता है, कॉन्ट्रैक्टर सिर्फ काम करता है।
सर इसको मैं एक एग्जाम्पल के थ्रू आपको बताना चाहूँगा कि कहाँ फिट होता है और कैसे फिट होता है। जैसे कोई कॉलेज करके निकला है, वो हमारा ई वर्कमेट बना। वो ई वर्कमेट बनने के बाद सीमेंट का बिजनेस रिलेशन बेस्ड भी बिजनेस है, 70-80% बिजनेस रिलेशन पे ही होता है। तो जैसे ही ई वर्कमेट बना हो, देन समझो कि कोई कॉन्ट्रैक्टर है जो ऑलवेज अल्ट्राटेक या अंबुजाई यूज़ कर रहा है, क्योंकि ये छोटा 15 बैग, 20 बैग, 25 बैग, 50 बैग के हमको टारगेट कर रहा है, ट्रेड बिजनेस को टारगेट कर रहा है। तो अल्ट्राटेक और अंबुजाई यूज़ कर रहा है या और कोई ब्रांड यूज़ कर रहा है। तो हमारा जो टारगेट है सर वो है कि वो जो ई वर्कमेट है, सपोज वो कॉन्ट्रैक्टर उसका रिलेटिव है या पहचान वाला है, वो अदर ब्रांड यूज़ कर रहा है, तो ई वर्कमेट वो बनेगा तो जेके लक्ष्मी उसको ऑफर करेगा कि मैं ये काम चालू किया है, आप मेरे साथ मुझे थोड़ी हेल्प करें, मुझे मदद करें, मैं आपको उसी रेट पे दे रहा हूँ, मैं आपको ये ऑफ़र कर रहा हूँ। तो वो अल्ट्राटेक और अंबुजा या अदर ब्रांड है जो ट्रेड में चल रही है, वो सब इसके साथ वो एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डर जनरेट जो जेके लक्ष्मी बेच रहा है वो तो बेच ही रहा है सर, पर आज वहाँ से अगर 50 बैग का ऑर्डर अल्ट्राटेक का उसके रिलेटिव के थ्रू या उसकी पहचान के थ्रू अगर क्रिएट होता है, वो हमारा टारगेट है और वो वहाँ पर फिट होगा सर।
So, I think after this long discussion, let me just pitch in few points. So first is, I think I congratulate you for the innovative idea.
Thank you, sir.
So
Thank you, sir.
There is a lot of thought process have gone in.
Thank you, sir.
You have also thought through on, I think there is a business justification, it is there, and truly it is reflected that this is something, it will be of a great business impact.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
But at the same time, I mean, I think that whatever the challenges which we are bringing, I think those are real challenges.
Yes, sir.
My question is, I'm a little confused with your project. Idea is absolutely noble, great, it should work. But then what is this project? Is this project identifying a workmate project, or is this an e-workmate project? Because you are trying to do two things here. One is the application.
Yes.
Right? Application. Is this a technology project or is this a new business model project? So if it is a technology project, then you are not ready for it.
It's a new business project with the help of technology, sir.
See, now you said different things.
It's we were confused with the question, sir.
No, it is important to be clear what is your objective.
Agree, sir. Agree, sir. Yes, sir.
See, the problem is that you have not validated things. You have not proven things before you are even going to the technology.
Yes,
so
sir.
technology for you will be the step 2.
Okay,
you
sir.
first have to clear the step 1.
Yes, sir.
Basically, first you have to prove that the workmate project will work.
Yes, sir.
So there is no technology needed to prove the workmate project.
Yes, sir. Agree.
You don't even have to think of technology right now. You prove the model.
Yes.
You take one region, you identify 10 colleges there, you go there, you sign up students, you can manage those maybe 50 students manually also.
Yes.
It is not that you really need an app for that.
Yes.
So first manage those 50 students manually, see that what is working, what is not working, and then come to the technology.
Sir, thank you for asking this question first of all. Sir, previously we have done this on temporary basis through colleges. In Ahmedabad, there is a college called Vishwakarma College of Engineering. We had not hired, but they have projects to work on sites and all. So
Wrong
they
example. You are targeting rural sectors. You can't do it in Ahmedabad.
I'm just telling you. We have done in rural areas also.
So then bring those examples. See.
Yes, I'm sorry for that,
I mean,
sir.
for the last 10 minutes, questions have been come in. You are not able to answer those questions. It is proven
Sir,
that, I mean, you have this model is not proven.
Sir, it is proven. I'm sorry for that, sir. I'm sorry for that.
You don't have to be sorry.
Yes, sir.
It's
We have done
basically,
this.
I'm saying you don't have the right data point to prove you.
Okay, sir.
So before, see, absolutely everything is great about this initiative.
Yes,
I don't kind of say anything which is not okay. Everything is great. Idea is great. You have thought of technology also, how technology can help in taking the idea to the next level.
Yes, sir.
Everything is great, but your approach is wrong.
Okay, sir.
You have to first prove the model and then come to the technology. So clear step 1 before you go to the step 2.
Okay, sir.
And in your presentation, you have not even, see, when you come to the technology, there will be 10 more things that has to be thought through.
Yes, sir.
So right now it is at a very superficial high level, at a concept level, which is more at a model level. I don't really see it as a technology idea presentation. I see it more as a new business model presentation which needs to be validated.
Okay, sir.
So your first 6 months has to be proving the model and then define the project. Then how do you now scale that model through the use of the technology?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay, but I mean, I'm all in. I mean, this should succeed, but go step by step.
Sure, sure, sir.
Don't right now. Don't even think of making this app. Don't even conceptualize the app.
Okay,
you are far away from that point.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, all the judges, sir. Thank you.
Hello everyone. We have finished 6 presentations till now. We'll have one more before lunch. So we have 15 minutes for each presentation and the question answers would be limited to 5-6 minutes after that. Okay. So in total we'll have around 20 minutes for all the remaining presentations. Okay. So just for your information. And everyone please, while speaking, please use the mic because otherwise your voice will not go to the audience which are viewing it on webcast on YouTube, okay? Please use the mics.
The next team is the JK paper, HONMS, Team O.
Team O, please come to the dais.
Hello. Yeah. Mic check. Hello. Yeah. I'll start. Good afternoon, everyone. We're Team JK Paper, comprising of Aman, Yashash, Manoj, and myself, Vibhor. Technology plays a big part in our day-to-day life. It has helped us to develop as a community for the entire century. And today, the entire world is at our hands. The smart devices that we have, the customers are using it to go online and be digitally available. It is imperative for companies to evolve with the ever-changing market and ever-changing customer needs and go digital to actually grasp the entire customers which are available online. Keeping in line with this, our tagline is creating lasting impressions, and we want to be more customer-centric for our customers. So leveraging the use of technological advancements like ML, AI, and algorithm-based solutions, we have come up with 2 projects. First, because we want to create transparency with our customers, create a connect, offer personalized buying solutions, quick response times for all the customer queries that they have, essentially to bridge the gap between the customers and the company. We could have done this 2 ways. Either we go by the app route or some other method. But we chose one app which is available on everyone's phones. That's WhatsApp. We came up with a chatbot solution called Jia, that is JK Paper Intelligent Assistant. She is an industry-first AI chatbot available on our website and also on WhatsApp. As you can see, we benchmark Jia across industries and their chatbots. Earlier, we were only providing marketing and lead generation, but now we are providing product information and marketing, but now we are providing lead generation, sales, and after-sales services also on the bot. Jia is right now helping us to boost sales, drive cost-effective marketing communications, and providing solutions to relevant customers with their queries. And it's streamlining our processes like never before. Also, with this, what we are trying to do is we want to bring the entire company closer to the customers so that they have in their hands the entire company where they can reach out. Like you sir mentioned, if you had a requirement to call someone, we don't want you to call anyone. We just want you to say hi to our chatbot, and everything else will be taken care of. Like I just mentioned, earlier we had a traditional form of business where JK Paper was selling to distributor, to retailer, then to end user. But that's fine. I mean, that's for a big quantity customer. But what about homeowners? What about individual buyers or SOHOs? Their requirements are basically only one dream, right? I'll just keep this here for some time. So what about them? For them, the entire company is coming to their mobile devices, their chatbot, where they can interact and they can order whatever products they want for their consumption. With this, we are also doing engagement, marketing through notifications. We are also getting product insights. What are they buying? Where are they buying from? And what are the use cases for them? Which we have also defined, but what are they using it for? Last but not the least, the most important point, we are upselling and cross-selling our products. It's very imperative that we enhance our customer journey and elevate our customers so that their share of wallet increases with us. Yeah, just to scale up how we were going about it. We launched this software in a very native format 6 months back, only with marketing solutions to provide awareness, to provide product information. But now we are scaling it up to get orders, generate orders as a secondary secondary mode of generating profits and revenue and orders. Now you can see we're going to 33 cities pan-India, servicing to all PIN codes in the 33 cities. Going by dream level deliveries, that is one dream, and in the front end, we are having seamless payment gateway so that you do not have to interact with anyone, just the chatbot. Pay on the chatbot and the material will be delivered to you. Also in the back end, we are streamlining our processes. Like I mentioned, we are now giving visibility of stocks, real-time stock available on your particular pin code where you're ordering from. We have tied up with all our distributors, they maintain the stock real time, and everything is mentioned on the back end. When a safety stock, we have a safety stock level of 50 boxes, in which one box contains 10 reams. So whenever our order is placed, automatically the system deducts the stock, and if a safety stock level of 20 boxes is reached, the ASM in that area and us in the HO are notified, so that we can get behind the customer, behind the distributor to update their stocks and refill the inventory if needed. This is Jia as of today. It will be taken over by Jashash.
Thank you, Vibhu.
Yeah.
So as of today, our chatbot Jia is live in 33 cities, and in each of them, in each of these cities, we are planning last mile delivery options for our end customer. Our delivery will be within 48 hours, which is 2 days, with competitive pricing like Amazon and Flipkart. We have tied up with DTDC and Porter for door-to-door deliveries. Here you can see our numbers, Jia month-on-month users. So it was around 500 in the December 21, and now it's about 9,000. So it's a huge leap. Moving on forward. We have so far catered 30,000 unique users with 14 lakh interactions, and these are some numbers which like 3,000 channel partner inquiries, export inquiries, order deliveries, corporate sales inquiries, so many type of inquiries, so many things that we have catered so far. So this is also a graph that shows number of inquiries raised from Q4 of 2022 to 2024, from 200 to 1,000, which is I think again a huge leap. Please. We are live on Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, and WhatsApp, all of the major social media platforms. Can we click on Jia?
So this is just one.
Yes.
No audio? Excuse me. Audio?
Office paper. A hospital asking for 50 reams of office paper. We are there to cater to all kinds of paper needs. But what about those who just need a single ream? No stress. We got you covered. Just say hi to Jia and place your order. As soon as it's confirmed, your order will be on the way in no time. Then all you got to do is to receive your desired order with a smile.
And another thing to look through is CTR, which is click-through rate. Our click-through rate is 0.66, which is above than 2 times of industry standard. So all these things have been done so beautifully because thanks to our marketing and sales campaign. So I would like to forward it to Manoj. Please come.
So far we have all got to know about what Jia is and what it stands for and what are its use. But there are other benefits that cannot be easily quantified in monetary value, and this will help in improving the customer satisfaction and reaching to the customer directly. They are such as service improvement. In this, we are actually sensing the demand of the customers in an easy and a better way so that we can deploy resources in order to improve customer retention and their engagement over the chatbot. Along with that, the data of all the users has been collected in our database. So we are taking data-driven decision from those so that we can get the better market size, have a targeted marketing campaigns. And this will also help in reducing the risk, like infiltration and collection, by proactively deploying resources to the mitigate risk. The most important aspect of this is market intelligence. We already have collected almost around 30,000 users data, and we are analyzing them in and just getting out the output of what customers' pattern for the purchase is actually like. And we are targeting campaigns over that. And these are the numbers. As we are, Jia chatbot is initially in a developing stage. So as Jia chatbot is in developing stage, so what are the future plans in order to reach to the customer? So we are targeting to reach almost around 62,000 by the financial year of 25, quarter 4. And there is another initiative which has been taken, which is regarding to the GEM portal, which is government e-market, which will be taken by the Aman sir.
So, hello everyone, I'm Aman. So, this is a completely different initiative on the GEM portal. So, as we know that GEM is a government e-marketplace where the government, different departments of the government, they place their bids and their requirements, and all across the India people try to place their bids, and the person who is placing the lowest bid, he gets the bid. So manually what happens, traditionally people will, someone will go to the portal, he will manually search for the bids, and there are literally hundreds and thousands of bids for a particular item. And out of those, they will bid on some of the bids. So what we are doing, we are, basically we have automated this whole entire bidding, getting the bid for the distributor. So we have created a web app which can basically scrap all those bids for the distributor. So, and at the same time, it will generate a list of high volume bids and the more potential bids for the distributor, so that he can bid on those more potential bids. So this is our initiative, and at the same time we are also capturing the data for all the bids, and we are analyzing all the data so that we can see the competitor bidding prices. We can monitor all how the different departments of the government, how they are making demands and all that. We are also doing that. So far we have been able to capture around 1,800 bids, which is equivalent to around 12 metric tons of bidding quantity, out of which we have bidded on 6,000 metric tons of bids, and out of which we have won around 1,200 metric tons of bids. Mind that our baseline is 487 metric ton, so there has been improvement of around 250% on our baseline due to this initiative. But currently, this is our pilot project where we are doing all the analysis, and we are trying to scale it on level where we will build a dashboard from the data we are capturing, so that the trend and everything we can capture at the same time.
So that's all from our end. Thank you so much for listening, and if you have questions, please.
Thank you, very well presented, and we'll be quick this time because we also have a time limit. So since the theme is customer centricity, I am coming back to my question I've been asking others also. Was the customer asking for this?
Yes. So
because let me complete. Yeah. Because I do buy paper, and Amazon, Flipkart sends me by the evening. So why is there a need to get GI involved in this entire thing? Because I'm getting the paper delivered to my home the moment I need it. Within 24 hours, it's there. So why was the need? And is it going to impact or increase your business? Because if I have to buy from Amazon, if I shift from Amazon to you, it's still one ream of paper. So how is it going to impact your overall business? And because people do buy paper, and what you presented was that you're actually going to be targeting the individual buyer. So they already have options. So why create another one?
Yeah.
Yeah, please. Question to you, similar. Just adding to his question, two things. I buy your JK paper, I have a printer, okay? The stationer close to my house, if I call him, वो शायद 385 में 15-20 रुपए कम भी कर देता है, उसका लड़का घर पे दे जाता है. Second, why would you not want to load it on Blinkit? It's a quick commerce, आधे घंटे में डिलीवरी हो जाती है. Companies are selling electrical bulbs, 40. Anything under the sun is being sold on Blinkit now. So why would you want to create a Chia when many other delivery mechanisms already available? Just adding to his question.
So, if I can just, if you have questions. Okay, first question, why GR? Because obviously end customers like you all have options. Amazon, in Amazon we did a research study. 12 lakh people in a month search for office copy of paper. We wanted to divert that entire chunk, at least half of it, to our platform. Coming to why we launched this, because Amazon delivers these products in 3 to 4 days. And the rates, because we decide the rates for Amazon, because we sell our products on Amazon, so we decide the rates also for Amazon. The rates also that they're selling at is higher than what we are offering on the bot. Second. Third, from Amazon, we see the multiple complaints, and we had multiple queries coming in, not just 1, 2, but multiple, that our paper is being sold as something else in some other format. The company's reputation also is on line when this sort of branding is done by Amazon, right? Because we have no control on what Amazon sells. We sell directly to Amazon. Then Amazon sells to the customers. Because there's a warehousing in the between. So all of that put together, yes, Amazon acts as a very reliable source for e-com portal, but even then, customers are opting for a channel where they can buy directly from the company. And it's not just a sales channel, it's also a marketing tool where I can provide you whatever information you need about JK, about our results, if you want to know about quarterly results, about our sustainability projects, and also drive marketing campaigns. For example, we do Earth Day, Environment Day, or we are launching a new product. We can directly notify you on your chatbot, on your WhatsApp. We don't want you to download an app. On your WhatsApp, a notification will go where you can see, or then you can, once you see the app, when you see the content.
The moment you start doing it, people will start signing off. The moment you start doing these things, basically sending people the information about what they don't need it, they will start signing off. So your prime objective, whatever you are trying to do, that will not get achieved. So be careful about it.
Very well taken, sir. But then just to come back to you on that point, in the last 6 months, which the marketing campaign was live, we have done multiple campaigns. And we have received very constructive feedback that you're doing this, you're doing that. Okay, 10% of our users have blocked us. That is very true because it's a spam, but it's not a spam channel at all. It's a chatbot basically where you can interact with the chatbot. It's not a one-way communication, it's a two-way communication. Users can interact with Chia, Chia can interact with the users. So yes, people have blocked us, but that does not stop us from providing more benefits down the line to our users because you want a complete portal, a complete e-com portal on your WhatsApp, like JioMart is doing. Because there's only one bot available in the market which is doing this, and in the same timeline as us, that is JioMart. JioMart has the entire catalog online. We want to do the same, and we want to do it better. They cannot have marketing campaigns on it. We want to do it better. They cannot have personalized campaigns. We are doing it better. So that's what we are trying with our bot. And second, sir, if you could repeat your question, sir.
There was one more question.
Yeah.
My friendly neighborhood station
Yes.
shop.
Yes.
He's very happy to give me one ream of paper.
Yeah.
उसका लड़का साइकिल में आके ले जाता है, 15 रुपए डिस्काउंट भी दे देता है।
Very well taken, sir.
तो मैं और हाथ क्या आधे घंटे में आ जाएगा। Why should I go talk to Chia, wait for 48 hours? Why should I do all that?
Very well taken, sir. But that's just one where you have a station next to you. But what about people? But exactly, I don't want you to call anyone, not pick up your phone or call anyone personally.
Coming back to what Rajiv was asking.
Yeah.
Customer need if someone who needs a ream of paper at home, will definitely have a printer.
Yes.
Have a laptop. A person who operates some kind of ecosystem at home, he will by and large be in an urban or a
Yeah.
Chances are in a 1 kilometer radius there will be a decent stationery shop with whom he and his kids are buying books and textbooks and notebooks and pens on a regular basis. If that person is willing to service me in 15-20 minutes and giving me a discount also, so where have you established the need for a customer to buy a ream of paper, go to a WhatsApp, type hi to a Chia and wait for 48 hours? मुझे concept नहीं समझ में आता है.
Sir, just to come back to you, like you said, metro cities, right? Not, okay, fine, you have a small amount of population knowing what is around you. I order things from Amazon. I order my printer from Amazon. They might, and that's why I say.
Amazon की बात नहीं कर रहा ना, मैं आपको दो चीजें बोली. एक तो neighborhood stationer, दूसरा Blinkit. Today the world is going towards quick commerce. E-commerce को कोई बात ही नहीं कर रहा है.
Yes, but quick commerce also, for example, Blinkit, they offer rates which we have mentioned 385, they offer 380, and also in very selective locations wherever the material is ready. We are live in 33 cities, pan-India, and we are also expanding to further 100 cities down the line.
Frankly, जो आदमी एक दिन पेपर खरीद रहा है, that मैंने domestic use एक दिन पेपर में 6 या 8 महीने में खत्म हो गया. अगर 385 के MRP में मेरा स्टेशनर अगर मुझे 375 में दे रहा है एंड ब्लिंकिट मुझे 380 में दे रहा है, मुझे फ्रैंकली बहुत फर्क नहीं पड़ता, बिकॉज एट दैट टाइम मेरे को काम करना है, मेरी पेपर खत्म हो। तो इट्स अ ग्रेट आइडिया, बट माई फीलिंग इज वी आर ट्राइंग टू इंजेक्ट टेक्नोलॉजी फॉर अ कस्टमर नीड विच प्रॉब्ली इज नॉट रिक्वायर्ड, दैट इज अ लिमिटेड फॉर्म।
Okay, well taken.
And I think you should also, I mean, while it is not a direct benchmark, but you should benchmark with the HP cartridge, correct? So they also started kind of doing something, but I don't think many people subscribe to the HP cartridge. See, even cartridges are difficult to get. I mean, it will not be available in any stationery shop, right? Because you need to have the relevant cartridge available. Code number. In spite of that, their initiative didn't work out. So I think you need to study why.
Very well point taken, sir. But then,
Is the solution to what problem is it?
sir, basically we wanted to target SOHOs and individual buyers, students, and medium-sized, small-sized and offices. That's what our target audience was basically. So now even though they have contracts, they have people around them, we wanted them to come to us because we provide more value. Their rates, we are providing at better rates because rates are under our control.
See, from your side, idea is good. From customer side, whether it makes sense or not is something. See, I mean, if you see the numbers also, while you said the numbers are great, but then from the 33,000 users that you have, I mean, over the cycle, how many you had? 567 orders till now.
Yes.
Right. So numbers are not so
But then,
great to prove the model.
Yeah, I mean, but then that's one way to look at it. Other way to look at it is in one order, we have multiple, not just one dream. We have multiple dreams order also. Not just, people cannot place order for one dream. They can place order for boxes. They can place order for 9 to 10 dreams, whatever they
So
require.
then your target customer shifts, correct? It is not the person who wants. See, then whatever the questions were coming, then those questions will go away. If you say your target customer is someone who is buying boxes, not 1 or 2 rims, then it's a different conversation.
Yes, SOHOs also.
हाँ, the point is that only, अगर किसी को 1 या 2 रिम चाहिए तो आपका ये GA पे नहीं जाएंगे. अगर आप boxes की बात कर रहे हैं, then it is different thing.
So boxes, so already we're doing it, but then this was something because we wanted last mile delivery completely.
So which is then? Then see, you are saying 2 different things.
We order both. We have both on our platform.
But I'm saying your numbers are not proven. So it's your orders are 569.
Yeah.
Which doesn't prove.
Okay. Sir.
So maybe I think before you keep expanding, I mean, I think you are going from 33 cities to 100 cities. Before you expand further, I think my suggestion would be to kind of let these numbers start coming in from the 33 and then you expand.
Okay, well taken, sir.
But if it works out, I mean, yes, I mean, you will beat even HP. So, I mean, what they couldn't do it for a product which is difficult to get and you did it. So, it will be a huge success if it works out. But then there are a lot of ifs and buts here.
Yeah. So. That's what our aim is, to actually to target the entire retail. Let's see. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, but again, my answer thing goes stepwise. I mean, you can't just scale it assuming a lot of things.
Right.
There are a lot of assumptions which you will have to validate.
Right. Thank you. All the best. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team. We'll just break for lunch now. We'll break for half an hour.
Thank you so much.
For our webcasting audience,
पार्टी में तो फिर भी मेरे को चैलेंज है, मेरे पास प्रिंटर एचपी का है,
वही बोल रहा हूँ
HP
ना,
लेना
उसमें तो
पड़ेगा
चैलेंज
और मुझे वही मॉडल का चाहिए,
करेक्ट,
है ना, उसके बावजूद भी वो नहीं चला।
उसके बाद में नहीं चला ना, ये तो बिल्कुल ही सिंपल, ये तो बिल्कुल नहीं चला, अगर वो नहीं चला तो इसका चलने का चांस
एंड
और
वो
कम।
फिर भी आदमी रिटेलर से इसलिए नहीं देता है क्योंकि डर होता है कि ग्रे मार्केट का ना हो।
हाँ, देयर आर लॉट ऑफ
एटलीस्ट यू नो कि अमेजोन पे होगा तो जेन्युइन होगा, होपफुली। चलें खाना खाने का तो चलें।
ये यहीं पर रहे या
हाँ ये छोड़ो, ये
आप कहते बोल रहा हूँ, मतलब इसको
हमने पेज उठा के रख दिए,
हम अलग से रख लेते, नहीं तो उधर रख दो।
मान के रखो, ये मेरा
Welcome back, everyone. We'll start with the next presentation then. All had a good lunch? Ready for the next 8? Okay, so I'd request judges to pull out a chit and let us know who is the next lucky team. JK Final Madurai, Team K. Please come to the dais. Just give us a minute to set up.
Hello.
Okay. No. Video we have, we don't want no audio.
Shall I start? Good afternoon all. We are team executors from Jk Udaan India Limited, Madurai 1, and we are here to present our project as a part of Udaan 22-23 competition. And our project topic is digital transformation through smart validation system. I would like to introduce our team members. My name is Ashwati TR. I am from Material Development section. We have N. Karthik, he is taking care of process development. Anand Vincent Raj taking care of tool design, and PMG taking care of product validation. I would like to give a quick introduction about our organization. We are Jk Udaan and we are having major products are these, and we are from power transmission belt section. I would like to start this presentation by quoting our Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi. The quote goes like this: technology has a critical role in realizing the vision of digital India. From that quote itself, we can understand the importance of technology as well as digitalization in the current generation. So that is one of the main drive-through for our current project selection. And moving on to the objective, as a Jk Udaan team, our vision is to become a global player in our core businesses and grow our business significantly. To reach this vision, one of the main requirements is global business. So export is our growth engine, and we are having a year-to-year 30% business, and we need to improve that. But after COVID, what happened is all the customers, especially global customers, prefer digital platforms over the usual gateways of business. So what we have to do is we have to improve our digital platforms to keep the customer connectivity. So we as a technology team proactively analyzed our business process with reference to digitalization, and we found a major connectivity gap. So by doing this project, we are trying to bridge that gap. So we selected our objective as delighting customer through proactive service to create the customer approval and reduction in validation lead time.
And next comes the idea. This is our problem statement. Unable to meet time to market as per strategic business plan in export new build division. This is our 3-year SPB for the new additional business for the belt section. In order to convert this business plan into business, we need to validate the shown number of belts, 21, 25, 29. At first, we want to know what is our existing validation capacity. For us, at present, 17 is the validation capacity of belts per annum. And for the financial year 25-26, we need to validate 29. For future requirements, we are adding another 20%. Then 35 is our target. From this gap analysis, we need to bridge the gap of 106%. For this, we have did this root cause analysis. These are the potential causes: validation capacity constraint, and waiting for third-party auditor. Let me walk you through the product development, product validation, and customer approval, and process and lead time. During validation process, our customer appoints a third-party audit who comes and audit our validation process. We have total 6 number of rigs for this specific belts. During validation, in the third party, there is one concern for the third party, that is he will not individually validate every belts. He will come to our plant single shot to validate all the 6 belts at once. Considering this, we need to start all our product validation at a single point. For example, we have developed belt 1, and it will be waiting for the validation until the completion of belt 6. And comes to the lead time. For customer approval, it takes 7 days, which is not in our scope. What we have in our hand is product validation, that is 99 days per belt, and a product waiting for validation, which is shown in the yellow color, cumulative of 105 days. For this, we have brainstorm for idea generation. These are the few ideas. Upon these few ideas, we have taken these 3 ideas. For cause 1, validation capacity constraint, we are going with speed. That is to accelerate our existing testing and increasing the rig uptime. This is our speed mantra. And for the waiting of third-party auditor, we are eliminating this third-party audit by giving customer the trust. This is our trust mantra. And from these 2 mantras, trust and speed, by enhancing our existing test rig, which gives us a new smart validation system. And next comes the workable recommendation and action plan. This is our business flow. First is strategic business plan, then comes product development, product validation, third-party audit, and customer approval. After customer approval, it will be converted into global business. For product validation, we are applying our speed mantra, that is to accelerate our testing and to increase our rig uptime. In the third-party audit and customer approval stage, we are eliminating this third-party audit by providing our customer reliable digital data in the cloud storage. And this next comes our unique innovation, that is instantaneous online report sharing to our customer. This is our digital transformation.
So in speed mantra, we are going to accelerate our testing in order to reduce the testing duration, product validation time. Our existing product validation time is 2,360 hours with a speed of 1750 RPM and existing power of 8 kilowatts. So we have a combination of power and speed, and we have done some simulation studies. In that, we are with 10 kilowatts power and 3000 RPM, we are able to reduce our product validation time by 1,246 hours. That is from 2,360 to 1,246 against our target of 1,291, which is 47% reduction in belt validation time.
So next in the speed mantra, there's one more factor, that is rig available time. Our existing rig available time is 86%, and 14% our rig is unutilized. Further we are drilling down this 14%. In this we have found that 9% of the the testing of the test is initiated. And for every 1 hour, the test will be updated with the new latest values, and we'll be providing a link to this test report, and this will be put up in the customer portal, and customer will be given a unique login ID and password, and customer can be able to view this report whenever he wants by logging in, and he'll be getting the updated report. Not like the traditional way in which he has to wait till the completion of the test. Here he can, right from the beginning of the test, he can view the report, and this is one of the unique innovation what we are going to do, because we are engaging the customer right from the beginning of the product validation system, and no manual intervention is happening here, and whatever data is getting, we are fully transparent to this to customer, and because of this transparency, we are going to create a tremendous amount of trust here. So this is the kind of report he'll be getting. He'll be getting all the trends for every 1 hour, and because of this, we are eliminating the third party by providing the trust what the third party is going to give, and with this, our trust part is taken care.
So coming to benefits, we have divided the benefits into two types. One is customer benefits and JKF benefits. Under customer benefits, we are providing a reliable data to the customer and trustable data so that the customer can eliminate his third-party inspection, and because of that, his inspection charge can be eliminated. We are speeding up our testing procedures. Because of that, the product can reach the market faster, and we are involving the customer right from the beginning of our validation process, and because of that, the customer can have a clear understanding of the product performance, and we are providing accurate data to the customer. Under JKF benefits, we are gaining customer trust, and that will create a way for new business with our export market, and our year-on-year business growth is already 30%, and now by this we are increasing by another 25%, and since we are increasing our test rig uptime, our utilization of the test rigs will go more than 97%, and since all the data are stored in a cloud, and those data will be readily available for analysis if required, and we have provided actions to monitor the bearing life, and because of that, the inventory cost will be reduced. So coming to cost benefit analysis, we have done this cost benefit analysis on 3 major categories. One is power cost, second one is cost saving because of manpower, and cost saving due to machine wastage time, and the total saving anticipated is 2.17 lakhs, and the total cost incurred for upgradation would be 4.5 lakhs, and the return on investment period is 2.07 years. This calculation is done only for the return on investment, and the real impact on business will be, here you could see a chart that shows as per SPB plan we need to validate 29 belts, but with this plan the last 23-26 cumulative we are taking 3.4 years, to validate this plan, but after implementing this plan, we will be able to complete this validation within 2.3 years. So that we are well within our target, we can validate our 29 belts. Not only validating 29 belts, but also we are having a potential possible time of 1 year in which we can develop furthermore products to our customer. For this financial year, right now we are having 84 crore worth RFQs from our export customers. By implementing this project, we can convert this RFQs into real-time business. To say it crisply, our validation duration time is reduced by 47%, because of which our overall product validation time will be reduced by 15%. And we are providing a trustable and reliable data to the customer, because of which third-party audit has been eliminated, and this will improve our time to market, product time to market. And our year-on-year, as mentioned here, our year-on-year growth with our export customer is 30%, and with this project, we are sure that we can scale up to another 25%. Here, I would like to take a reference to a survey that was done by Gartner Inc., which is a technology research and consulting firm. By 2023, organization that promotes data sharing will outperform their peers as most business value metrics. Here, I would like to take this as an evidence that if we done this project, we are sharing the trustable and reliable data to the customer, and surely we will outperform our peers. Coming to roadmap, we have initiated this project by February 2023, and we are planning to end this project by 25th 9 and 2023. And today we are in between code finalization stage and capex approval, and once it is approved, we are planning for one test rig upgradation, and based on the successful result, we will be planning for horizontal deployment across JK Fender. Here we have got principal approval from our customer that the customer, once this pilot is completed, customer will validate the results produced by us and the results shared by the third party, and based upon the reliability, the customer will approve for final project. So here is our way forward. We are planning to procure some new test rigs, smart test rigs that will reduce the lead time by 35%. We are planning to convert all our existing manual data to digital data, and that will be stored in a cloud that will be easily available for retrieval and analysis. And horizontal deployment, as you are aware, the key for any successful project is horizontal deployment. We are also planning for horizontal deployment upon successful implementation of this project. I would like to end this presentation with the quote: "It is not the big fish which eats the small fish, it is the fast fish which eats the slow fish." Thank you.
So very nice presentation, and from a business impact also, I think definitely it looks very promisable. I just want to kind of better understand those smart rig. I mean, actually it went very fast. So, so if you can explain me that smart rig, what are the features basically that rig will have? While the numbers part of it is clear that you will actually improve the rig time and improve the accelerated testing, but how this will happen? What is the solution that you will implement?
So we have two issues. One is our testing time duration is high.
No, these things I understood. See, what issues I understood, what you're trying to do also I understood. How part I didn't understand. What is the solution? How will you, what is that smart rig?
Sir, there are two types of factors we are going to incorporate in the system. One is speed part. That is, we are going to accelerate our testing in order to reduce the product validation time. One. The other one is trust part. Because of the
No, I got it. How part I am saying. How will you do it?
No.
What is the solution?
Online sharing. Online
sharing. We will be sharing the report in online. So that report will be
That is basically for the third party part. That's the second part of it. Yes. First part, the accelerated testing.
So in that part, our existing power is 8 kilowatt and RPM is 1,100 RPM. In that our product validation time is around 2,600 RPM. So here we are increasing the speed of the testing so that the belt will go as many number of times within 1 minute. So we are increasing the speed and we are increasing the power, resistance power, so that the belt fails earlier. So that our validation system undergoes a 45% improvement.
But will this, is there any test standards and everything? Will this comply with those test standards?
As far as industry belts are concerned, it's only company standards. We need to show the results to the customer based on the support.
Do you see any challenges in the implementation?
Sir, we see the challenges, sir, because here what happens is we need to change all our system. It's in the concept stage. So whenever we go, we are talking about speed and kilowatt, but there is a other components in the machine like bearings and other parts. We increase the speed and power, but how far the other components will accept it. So So it is a trial and error basis with which we have to come up.
Have you thought about also using some sensors to kind of acquire some data which will help you assessing the efficiency part of it?
Sorry, sir.
Is there any some you have also thought about in that smart rig putting up some kind of sensors?
That is one is, for example, my validation time is 2000 after. Because of bearing failure, the belt will undergo premature failure. For that, we need to prevent whenever the bearing overheads, we have to stop it. So that we are putting some sensors and digital bearing monitoring system in which whenever the bearing crosses 95%, automatically the machine will stop. After the replacing the bearing only it will go. For example, if you are not doing that, in 100%, the belt may have gone 50% of life. Because of the bearing, the belt will undergo premature failure. So with this, we need to redo our testing. The entire testing is, waste of time and waste of energy. So such kind of sensors we are going to put it in our system so that there's no need of redoing the test and the time is rig available time will be maintained.
Okay.
So when you are just following on what he was asking about the test standards.
Yes, sir.
Because when in the real life scenario these belts have to operate, so are those being simulated or are you using your own speeding up things?
Sir, I understand, sir. Basically, as far as industrial standards are concerned, we do benchmarking. Customer will be giving whatever belts he is using. We have to, match 1-to-1. So the same speed and power we'll be giving to that belt and we'll see the duration of the belts. The same thing will be horizontally applied to our belts. So if it is matching, our product is okay.
No, but I'm not able to understand why it was running on a different test bed. You added kilowatts of energy and you speeded up the operations. Why this could not have been thought through earlier?
Sir, there wasn't a necessity for that, sir.
But you had a backlog already?
No, this is for 23-24, sir.
Okay.
So now the necessity has come, so we are thinking of that, sir.
Just out of curiosity, who are your competition?
My competitors are globally continental, Gates, Mitsubishi, in India, Pix. In India, Pix, they are one of our competitors.
So have you studied their processes, validation processes?
No, we have not studied their validation process, but we have global consultants. So through them, what we are going to know is this kind of facility is not there in our competitors. Like sharing test reports through digital media, those things, it's not available. And we have also spoken with supply partners like testing suppliers. They also said it is not there.
So you are saying this is industry first?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the innovative thing what we are proposing to this project.
And also so that the two solutions that you have, the part one is purely a process improvement. There is nothing like technology, digital technology is being involved. It's only in the second part where you are making the data available to the customer. That's the only digital part of it.
No, here also that bearing failure, because of bearing failure, we are taking the digital data and with HMI we are controlling that failure, and because of that, the redoing of tests we are eliminating, sir. That wastage we are eliminating here.
So is there some machine learning model that you are developing here?
Yeah, we are doing, sir.
Okay. Sure, good.
Thank you, sir.
Laptop.
No, कोई ऑडियो वीडियो नहीं है।
क्या कर रहे हो ये? नहीं अपने पास तो आ गई वहाँ आ गया स्लाइड शो.
So, a very good evening, jury, my colleagues, and my team member. So, on behalf of my team members, Vineet sir from sales, Pulkit Kapoor from sales, and Deepak Punia from production department, and I am serving the human resources. So, I welcome you all to our presentation of JK Foods. So I would let me start, by saying a quote from, a very famous scientist called Liu et al. What he defines digital transformation as the integration of digital tools into business process that helps the organization survive and compete in a digital economy without compromising on human and ethical values. To move further on to our objective slides, which actually says to offer a linear strategy for expanding our paneer sales with the help of a mobile application. So we have largely segregated our PPT into 5 different ways, which includes the insights of dairy industries, which helps in getting us understanding how the industry operates and what are its propositions. Secondly, we have our business model of existing versus the proposed one. The third process indicates the process integration, where we'll clearly define how are the, what you can say is the mobile application or the digital version of the process integration help us in moving ahead with the business. The next one is the business impact of all those strategies which we will be building. And the last slides will indicate about the digital integration model, how it is, what it is, and how it will work, alongside with our profit margins, revenue, and etc. So I would like my team member, Pulkit Kapoor, to move further with the slides and help us in getting the insights of the topic.
Good afternoon, everyone. So while Anubha has really well explained that what we want to actually communicate through our presentation, but the first question arises why we want to choose paneer in dairy, because dairy starts from milk, probably ends at ghee. There are a lot of powders in between. Why only paneer? And if only paneer, what is the strategy behind making paneer sales go beyond what is happening currently? And how we can make that thing slightly more organized with respect to what's happening currently. So just to understand how the dairy industry works in brief, I want to just put some light on how dairy industry in India has been operating. Like as of now, Indian dairy industry is worth around 13 to 14 lakh crores, out of which the paneer revenue generation or paneer business is around 3.5 lakh crores to 4 crores. Out of this business, what paneer is doing, lion's share of business is unorganized. When I say unorganized, it is not documented majorly. It is being organized and managed by people who are probably farmers living in cities, not living in cities, primarily living in close to rural areas. And that's how we know that lion's chunk of paneer is yet to be treated and converted into organized sector. But why paneer? Why not ghee? Ghee is more valuable in terms of MRP, pricing, that can maybe contribute to high net worth, high revenue for us. With respect to COVID that happened in 2019, people have now gradually shifted to organizing their purchase around dairy, because they're more now conscious about purchasing hygienic articles. And the highest number of purchase in terms of increase in sales has happened in paneer. With respect to any other article, paneer has shown 15% increase in enhancement in purchase in organized sector with respect to and in comparison to unorganized sector. So our motive was to focus on paneer and make it more organized. But at the same time, knowing this whole conventional way that dairy works and knowing how this plan works, we were very certain we want to start with certain regions in India. And our first choice was Northeast and North. Why Northeast? Because we already have our sales team present there and we have a good penetration of selling powders, milk powders, dairy whiteners, because it's a milk deficit set, so they tend to purchase more milk powders, so we have a very strong team. And North India is the highest consumer of paneer as compared to any part of the country. So that's how our business plan was done in terms of at least how we want to start with. Going ahead, what is the current model of paneer purchase or unorganized paneer purchase? It's very simple. It works like any other FMCG distribution channel. One, it is produced, it probably goes to a cold storage, then it is given to a distributor, then the distributor supply to retailers, and then we end up buying it from particular shop and then we consume it. But in between, everything is very traditional. These people start operating at 4 in the morning. Dairy business starts at 4 or 3:30 in the morning. They probably give you orders on phone, they probably give you WhatsApp, there's no tracking. If you allow me to use some bilingual languages, कभी कभार ऐसा भी होता है कि वो हमें बोलते हैं कि आप 30 क्रेट या 24 क्रेट भेज दीजिए, and कंपनी वाला 34 सुन लेता है या 34 की जगह 24 सुन लेता है. Because of this gap where people are communicating at night, there is a lot of gap in terms of how we want to track our orders, कहाँ से माल आ रहा है, रात को availability भी नहीं होती हर एक चीज़ की. That's how our app comes into the picture, and we in between synchronize everything when it comes to production, to supply, to billing, to fulfillment, to tracking of orders, to order taking, and then payments as well. So the old model was like this, and it reduces human involvement. There is a functional drop in involvement of staff because everything happens through the app. Imagine you are a distributor and we have an app and you are booking orders from there. But there is one new change. In the old model, the distributors were normal business owners in your society. But in our new model, the distributors are bikers. These bikers come to our hub, daily collect the paneer, have an order on the app. Our sales team and they go into the market and they have orders punched in the application and they take orders and they supply it. The human intervention, the human errors, papers, tracking, communication calls, everything is reduced just on the app. Communication to partners. Like for example, मुझे distributor को ये बताना है कि आज घी का रेट 4 रुपये कम हो गया. So normally I would probably go on a WhatsApp group which I have with my all distributors, probably call them every day in the morning at 5 because he probably places an order at 4 in the morning. So I'll probably call him at 3:30 and tell him कि घी का price कम हो गया. But now at night I'll pump in a notification mentioning on his app, which is specifically directed to his purchases, because for example I can be a person who is buying more paneer, he can be a person who is buying more ghee. So my notifications will be directed only around paneer and his notification will be only around ghee, so that every distributor is targeted in the way they want to purchase. इससे क्या होगा? Two things. One, our sales team will focus more on sales rather than focusing everything around sales. Like production हुआ कि नहीं हुआ, where is the logistics, where is the stock, it is reached or not, payment है कि नहीं है, SAP में credit limit है भी कि नहीं है, it is everything visible on the app while the distributor is making the order. He is visible, he knows that while I'm ordering 5 tons of paneer, इसके लिए have I made the payment or not, and he will not call the guy and tell him I want to make the order and give me the payment. No, he already knows what's happening in the application. And this seems out to be a very big and confusing flow chart, but it is actually the gist of what our application is all about. For distributors, for employees, which is our company, and for the company, how and where, what all bullet points are being covered through this application. As an application, while I'm operating it, I want कि if a distributor is placing an order, he should know where is his stock, how much amount he has to pay, what is his credit limit, उसका SAP में distributor है कि नहीं है, उसकी pictures available है कि नहीं, delivery schedules क्या है, order and have our first level of queries and development done on this particular app. To go further from here and know what will be the impact of this particular initiative on our business, I'd like to call my colleague, Deepak.
Thank you so much, Pulkit, for such a wonderful elaboration. Now I will be talking about the business impacts that we will be having. First and foremost will be improved customer relationship with a higher level of satisfaction and more retention rate. And our sales team will have access to the data and the insights of the distributors, which will help them capitalize the sales opportunities, which will lead in increased sale numbers And once all the operations are streamlined, and time and efforts required for the operations will be reduced, and hence the efficiency and productivity will be increased, and we will have a lot of data so that we can manage it smartly with AI and all. We will have multiple payment options so that we can have end-to-end payment reconciliations and real-time payment data so that the all operations can be smooth. And with the ease of doing business leading to faster network expansion, we will have accelerated business growth. It will also provide our dealers with valuable reportings and analytics tools for better understanding and to make data-driven decisions. And about this slide is about the current business plan and the targeted business zones that we will be targeting. Right now we have our business of fresh paneer in eastern part of country, specifically in Kolkata and Guwahati. But as Pulkit said, per capita availability of consumption of paneer is 3 times about in northern India as compared to national average. So we have entered into North India with Noida and Dehradun, and soon we will be expanding our business in other cities like Chandigarh, Haridwar, Gurugram, Siliguri and South Delhi. And now Vineet will explain about the app integration process and some numbers.
So this slide will tell us how do we going to implement the app. So app development, we have completed 3-4 meetings with the developer, and we are in the process of developing and the integration with the SAP system. So we are in the process of integration with the SAP and identifying the team for the training. So we want just entire JK team, JK food team will get the training about this app, because this app will be helpful for entire business from the beginning to till the end, and this will impact on total business. So we want that each and everyone from the top to bottom will get to know about this app. Addressing when we get the training, then definitely queries will come. So we will address the queries and make the changes in app if required. And after this, all the exercise, we'll do the dry run for the smooth processes. Initially, we have started this app in Noida with 3 or 4 bikers, and some points are there. So we have discussed with the vendor and changed accordingly. And then when all the exercise will completed, we will go with the implementation. So we'll implement the app. With this app, basically financial discipline, because financial discipline is most important for any business. So this app will help us for financial discipline. Distributor will get to know about the payment. Distributor start his day from 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. and he completed till 1. And after that, if he need to go to the bank and just standing in queue and all that, he is not happy. So this app he is just his home, he selected the articles, he just taken the option of payment and did the payment, and the whole order will be available on his app. He can WhatsApp to the salespeople. Salespeople can check his order and just the entire exercise will complete. Then the order will go to the dispatch team. SAP team will confirm the payment status. Order will go to the dispatch, and dispatch team will start dispatch to the distributor. So this will help in financial discipline as well as process smooth. And data analysis and management, because if distributor is giving order through app, all the orders for 365 days is available in app. पहले क्या होता था, जनरली ऑर्डर करता था, उसके बाद उसने ऑर्डर किया, उसको 5 दिन पुराना बिल चाहिए, ड्राइवर भी कम पढ़ा लिखा है, उस लाइन में बहुत प्राइमरी लोग होते हैं, तो वो सारी चीज़ें मिस हो जाती थी. बट अभी उसको किस दिन का कौन सा बिल चाहिए, ही जस्ट क्लिक ऑन द डेट एंड बिल इज अवेलेबल फॉर हिम, एंड ही कैन ट्रेस हिज अमाउंट और क्वालिटी और प्रोडक्ट एनीथिंग. सो ये सब हो गया, ऐप आ गई, ऐप जस्ट हो गई. देन what impact in business with the app. So existing versus proposed sale. So currently we are in Guwahati, Kolkata and some part of Dehradun and Noida. But with this help, with this app, we are just going to launch our articles in Gurgaon, Chandigarh, Haldwani, and we'll grow in Noida and Uttaranchal also. So this will, and जब सब कुछ हो गया तो फिर ultimately the aim of the organization, what the aim of the organization, to get the business. भैया धंधा क्या है आखिर ultimately किस लिए हुआ, तो धंधा क्या है. So we will grow from 11 tons per month, we'll grow 98 tons per month, because अभी क्या है, जिस काम को करने के लिए मेरी सेल्स टीम अराउंड अभी जो है वो 20 पीपल 20 लोग की सेल्स टीम है, और अगर मैं उसी मॉडल पे अगर एक्सपेंशन करता हूँ तो इट विल टेक अराउंड 2 to 3 years and the sales team required is around 120 people. But with this app, because sales team is focusing on sales only and area development only, so we will do that same exercise with only 50 to 55 people. So we can save manpower, we can save cost, and we can increase the business with the help of this app. So business projections. So business projection, daily sales paneer consumer anticipated climb by 10 times. Currently we are doing business of 11 tons per month, and with the help of this app and with the expansion, we are going to achieve 98 tons in a year. There are currently 22 distributors only, and we will reach by, this year we will reach by 150. New product, when the market is established, when we starting to deliver paneer in market, so we have the opportunity to add our products also, like cup cut, desi ghee, sweets and milk powder, because market is available for us, so we can introduce any of our products. Together with genetic business, this also the creation of employment, because new bikers we hire 150 distributors, they will get the employment, and this will give the employment to them. Thank you.
Okay, great. So very nicely presented. Did you benchmark against something?
Yes. So there are players in the dairy industry who are using similar or likewise apps. I would say some giants have created their own applications around these operations. The difference or distinguishness that we have with respect to other what they are currently operating is, people are putting in bikers and investing on the vehicles and deploying their bikers as employees or giving them salaries, which involves a lot of capex or investment in the beginning. What we are doing is we are deploying those bikers with which bike belongs to them as our distributors. They earn from supplying our paneer in the beginning. So our capex slows down because we analyze what people are doing in the dairy industry, because dairy industry is termed and understood to be unorganized, but they're gradually evolving. So the benchmarking was done with one, and I would say more than one dairy giant, with are currently operating on the application, but they invested a lot on the vehicles, on human resource. We are currently just focusing on to create a user-friendly app, which is synchronized and homogenized at everywhere from plant to...
So my question was not on that business model part of it, like using bikers, but more of the app part of it.
Yes.
So what you are developing, is there any benchmarking that you have done with respect to any app that's currently being used?
Yes, we have. Yes, we have.
So what are those, and what did you learn from them?
So initially, when a person tries to make an app, they revolve around what is comfortable or easy to deploy on the application. But at the end, for example, our distributors are in Punjab or maybe in Northeast. Probably they are not happy with...
Like which app did you evaluate?
Ananda's Ananda's dairy app. That was our major benchmark. And then we realized they have location-specific language. That was our first very minor insight to be aware of. Likewise, we had multiple points that we actually wrote down before I actually spoke to the developer making the app.
What about benchmarking with something which is not paneer but something else?
Something else, so what we are going to do...
What about BB Delhi?
What?
BB Delhi?
With respect to Big Basket Delhi probably, I would say I have not benchmarked.
So they are also engaged bikers?
I have not benchmarked myself there, so it will be unjust for me to comment around that.
They are totally in B2C, but we are providing the business to the distributors only.
We are making
Then
bikers
they are going to market.
distributors.
Yeah, but at least from the functionalities point of view, that will be there. It could be that there are a lot of learnings you will get from those
Sure,
apps.
we will.
And also, so I think what you presented was more around the concept.
Okay.
Right? But somewhere you'll also have to think about the detailing out the app part of it. Because I'm telling because your project is more around the app part of it, correct? So, see, we don't have a kind of an issue where you have to prove the business model because it's already, model is proven, like Ananda is anyway kind of, and it is working on the same concept, correct? So you really don't have to start with there, which I was telling in the earlier projects. Your step one is basically to prove the model. Model is there.
Yes.
So that's where I think now you have to focus more on the app part of it. How do you make your app which is minimalistic, but still it covers all the functionalities point of view. So I think those are the things that you will have to focus more where.
Correct.
So, but in your presentation, you were focusing more on the proving, that what will work, business model will work or not, which in your case, it was not so important because it has already been proven by some other things. So I think that's where I'll say maybe you should focus more on the apps part of it, which didn't come out in your presentation, which is important.
Sure.
Okay.
Point taken. Point taken.
I'm a bit confused, maybe post-lunch syndrome, but you tell me your mobile guy is operating between your distributor and the retailer.
Yes.
No, our mobile bikers will be our distributors. They will be taking stock from our trucks at the hub and supplying it to the retailers.
So he's like a mobile distributor.
Yeah, you can say
Yes.
he's in mobile distributor.
And secondly, today paneer is sold to the consumer as what, JK Dairy Paneer? There is a brand?
So we have a company which is called Umang Dairies Limited, and we have a brand called Top under the umbrella of Umang Dairies Limited. So Top Paneer ke naam se we have a Top Paneer, tin paneer in Northeast, which is very well penetrated.
Like in Delhi NCR, your paneer is sold, you don't sell any paneer there.
No, so as we told, our current market is Northeast because our sales team is very much present there. Our second pilot is in Delhi because North India is the highest consumer of paneer with respect to any other region in the country.
So today the consumer doesn't know any brand as JK's paneer in Delhi.
Yes. So we need to deploy sales officers, do a lot of sales activities, support our bikers. The whole plan around launching a new product will be involved here in Delhi as well. We'll probably start with South Delhi because it's the hub of paneer eaters.
But this last graph which you showed about, 4 crores and things like that.
Yes.
I mean, this is the back-end and operational supply chain part that you're talking about. But, I've got a slightly more fundamental question. Not being a high paneer consuming this thing, one has multiple brands.
Yes.
Who are app savvy, they will buy from Country Delight, or there is a Mother Dairy, there is an Amul, there is Gagan, there is Paras, and of course the friendly neighborhood halwai who also makes.
Yeah, absolutely.
From a consumer, at the end of the day, there has to be a sellout, no? Consumer has to buy for you to sell.
Yes.
Why would somebody want to buy a top branded paneer?
The pilot is only primarily to begin with around fresh paneer, which is not a sealed, not a canned. It's a fresh loose paneer.
Loose paneer?
Yes, loose fresh paneer.
With the hygiene packing.
With the hygiene packaging. So it is, when the customer will buy it, he will not probably have a top branded paneer because he'll probably buy half kg or 250 grams or 200 grams. The block will be probably larger
200 grams.
So the consumer doesn't know this is from JK or this is top.
Yes.
It's like any khula paneer.
No.
It is like any khula paneer that you buy in the market.
No, it's not khula paneer. Khula paneer is something different. This is a packed paneer which is coming from the brand name of Top, from JK Dairy. Just like Ananda, just like Mother Dairy or other brands. But our brand is new for Delhi NCR, so we will try. That is why we are giving support to our bikers also.
नहीं तो ऊपर से top branding बनी होगी उस पे?
Yeah, absolutely.
होगा उससे branding.
देखना picture एक बार. Top.
Actually, we can discuss it later. I'm still not sure कि in a market which is so bombarded by big brands, why would somebody buy a top? JK is different, but why would somebody buy this brand? It's a larger question to answer.
We are having the best quality. We have tried in Northeast. We have tried in Dehradun also. We have did the pilot project in Noida, and our quality is appreciable for everyone. So this is the and JK name. With the JK name, we will go to the.
Are you planning to do any ATL activities also?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll do all the activities.
So the launch will be similar to like any other FMCG product that is done in the market. Merchandiser would be there, sales officer would be there, but the amount of sales will be slightly lesser because हमारे distributors खुद दुकान पे जाके अगर first hand देते हैं, they would also develop a relationship with the retailer. So our sales team is slightly less in the numbers. That is the key point here with respect to the application.
सिंपल लैंग्वेज में आपको बताएं कि जैसे सेल्स में और लोगों का दिन स्टार्ट होता है मतलब 9 बजे या 10 बजे 11 बजे, सेल्स ऑफिसर का दिन स्टार्ट होता है सुबह 5 बजे डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर की कॉल से, सर आज ये खराब आ गया, आज ये आया नहीं है, आज ये हो गया. तो वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग द ऐप एंड ऐप बेस्ड सोल्यूशन फॉर ईच एंड एवरी क्वेरी. डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर का क्या आया है, ऐप में अवेलेबल. डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर ने क्या डिमांड किया था, ऐप में अवेलेबल. डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर का बिल क्या है, ऐप में अवेलेबल है. तो जो सेल्स टीम की प्रोडक्टिविटी थी वो और चीज़ों में चली जाती थी पहले. सो वो प्रोडक्टिविटी अभी सेल्स में और बिजनेस डेवलपमेंट में आएगी, तो वी विल डेवलप द बिजनेस मूव फास्टर.
Okay, we've run out of time. Just two very quick things. What is your plan out of 4.5 lakh crores of paneer market? So what are you aiming for?
So we are going to start with the area which we mentioned, and we will develop those area. Initially, in first 12 months, we are going to start with Chandigarh zone. We are going to start the Dehradun zone and South Delhi, Gurgaon zone. Basically, more consumption area we are going to start. Then we will gradually start in entire country, especially in North India.
Talking about numbers, our aim to achieve is to reach around 100 tons by the end of the year.
This year.
With respect to our launches, with respect to our cities that we have chosen, and with respect to the amount of sales force we want to deploy in the market.
And from where are you sourcing this?
We have our own facility of manufacturing.
But let's say you are supplying in Northeast and that side of the. So where is your plant?
Gajrola.
In Gajrola. In UP.
UP.
So from there also the NCR area.
Yes, currently major lion share, every supply going in the country, not just for paneer, for butter, ghee, powders, and institutional paneer, frozen paneer happens from their plant only.
Okay, thanks.
Most of the companies are having the plant in that area only.
I mean, I didn't mention earlier, but I think since I was coming to your point about building an app which is more robust, so that's where I think you have to start with somewhere kind of an experience, user stories and user customer designs, correct? So I mean, those are the things. If you can bring it and bring out, then I think you will have a lot more clarity about what you are trying to build. And again, from a features point of view, start with minimalistic.
Definitely, sir.
Give some basic level of features to the bikers, and after that, keep on adding to it. So don't start with launching a version which is a complete version. So.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you, sir.
Again, Jk Lakshmi Cement, E-Steel E.
Check. No, we don't have any audio.
Both mics are operating. Both mics are operating.
So we'll go one by one. So we'll answer one.
This is working? Hello? And for this? Uh-oh. You want to present them more, no?
Yeah, please put on. बंद करो फिर वो गगन भारत टेस्ट लोग अलग You want this? Good sir.
मैंने प्रेजेंटर मोड चाहिए नोट्स में
कौन सा था
डुप्लीकेट वन तो प्रेजेंटर मोड विल गो ये दिखना नहीं चाहिए ना ये वाला चीज़ We want that sleeve. हमें ये व्यू चाहिए ये वाला हाँ
वहाँ नहीं आना चाहिए
वहाँ नहीं आना चाहिए प्रेजेंटर मोड चाहिए वी हैव द नोट्स सो दैट इज इट हाँ ठीक है ठीक 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 इसका चेक कर लो
मेरे लिए भी चाहिए बट हॉट
Costab, let us know when you start. Huh? Start? Okay, respected judges, seniors and colleagues, good afternoon to all. We are living in a decade where science and technology has made tangible effects on our lives. And also in a decade where climate has accelerated at an unprecedented rate. This poses threats to our businesses and we need to go a transformable and sustainable way. As part of the JK organization, having a legacy and known for being a socially responsible manner, we've always been understanding the needs of the time, wants of the customer, and doing in a responsible manner, fulfilling the customer needs. Today the world is buzzing with the word digital transformation, sustainability, and providing eco-friendly products to the end customers. But the people know the benefits, but they're not being quantified. Thus, bridging the gap between the customer and the action between them is what is the aim of our project. The mouse is not working. Excuse me. No worries. So the objective, what we is, as a JK Lakshmi Cement, we've always been producing green cement and the green value products, which we already do it. Considering the aim of the company, we wanted to build an all-in-one customer-centric platform that empowers the consumer towards a greener future and a sustainable house building solutions. That we worked on this presentation, we brainstormed, and the flow of this presentation, which will be the global view, the challenges ahead, what the cement industry is facing it, the study analysis, and our idea concept, which is Sankalp, the action plan, and the business viability of it. So let's see where the global view is.
Thank you, Mahima. So, carbon dioxide emission is a bitter reality. It's a menace that is engulfing our earth. It is suffocating our life. A lot of discussions and media news is already happening around this menace, and people are emotionally connecting to it. People have also embraced the idea of bringing sustainability in their day-to-day life. They have moved towards mobility, sustainable mobility, sustainable transportation. They are adopting to the idea of sustainability fashion. They are adopting to other sustainable lifestyle as well. But housing and house construction is a major area that needs to be addressed. It's a major area which has carbon dioxide impact, and that needs to be addressed and quantified. In terms of sustainable housing and products and services, there is a big void, and there is a lack of product and knowledge for the end consumer. End consumer, we means the people, those are building the home or those are living in a home, or those are building a house for themselves or for others as well. So we like to bridge this gap, and we like to bridge this gap by bringing in our JKLC expertise. We have a panel of experts in-house, and we wanted to do that by bringing out an app that can help end consumer start their green and sustainable house journey. So let us understand the impact of carbon dioxide, CO2, in housing industry, or the way we have been building our houses. Last year, we have built around 328,000 homes in India, and this year we anticipate around 450,000 new homes will be built. Building a home, let's say a very small house of 75 square meter, it causes around 15 to 25 tons of carbon dioxide emission. Let's understand, the carbon dioxide emission is not caused by the house, by the product it is using to build the home, which is brick and cement. Let's assume a single brick, a clean brick, which cause around 190 grams of carbon dioxide, and cement, which is 592 kg per ton of CO2. This is a huge impact if we understand that we are going to build another 450,000 homes in the coming year. And to understand this one, we wanted to check and validate whatever our understanding has been. We launch a survey, and we launch a survey to understand how the consumer is feeling, are they aware or anything. So that has been taken into account into the next slide.
Thank you, Manishji. So we need to understand that customer wants to be sustainably involved, and that's not a mere shot in the dark, but proven through the survey which was conducted by a customer-centric team with a sample size of 500. We got 60% response, and as we can see, these were the question answers. So by looking at the existing customers' feedback, we listed what we think and we analyzed our end customer wants, a greener lifestyle. Because why not? After COVID and after so much of the past decade, the earth has been harmed in a severe manner. So why won't the customer feel the need of the hour and shift to a greener lifestyle? Cost and value benefits. Every customer wants cost and value benefits at every stage of the process. Health benefits, post-COVID, definitely, that also comes into the factor. Increased asset value. Customer wants to invest and wants the outcome of the process to be actually profitable. Social esteem. End consumer wants a social esteem, a social recognition, what we think we need to cater to the customer. So we are going to achieve that by introducing our project Sankalp, a green journey towards green sustainable home via digital platform. We understood a huge gap between end consumer and the requirement areas of the whole concept of the housing industry. And hence, we felt the need to bridge this gap using the expertise of JKLC and just connect our end consumer with influencers, dealers, technical experts, green products, services, and information which can influence the decision of the consumer to turn our project come successful. Now my friend Shashank will explain you the implementation part and how it's going to be a success.
So, Project Sankalp Digital Ecosystem comprises of creating a new end consumer app and upgrading already existing dealer and influencer app to make from just a transactional app to an engaging app. So here is the holistic view of a Casa Green, which we have named it for our better use. Casa Green will be an innovative app designed to help homeowners make their homes more eco-friendly and sustainable. The app offers a variety of features to help users achieve their green home goals. Let's talk about the major functions of this Casa Green app one by one. Under green home ideas and products, the app provides a wide range of green home ideas with fixed and customized layout of sustainable building materials and more. Coming to the next, affiliated partners. Affiliated partners will be a very important stakeholders of our app. In this, we will partner with various brands and retailers offering inclusive discounts and deals on sustainable products and services. Moving to next function, connect with influencers and dealers. The app allows users to connect with dealers and influencers who specialize in making green buildings and sustainable housing. This step will be our company's first step towards the e-commerce platform. Another very important aspect of this app will be services, which we will provide via this app that are very important for someone to make his or her beautiful green home. For example, green calculator to help where users can calculate the difference between the cost of building traditional home versus green home, Vastu services for holistic green living, and AR/VR visualization to provide more immersive experience. Next is reward and recognition. We will going to reward the homeowners who will opt our products and services in terms of golden green plates, appreciation certificate, which will bring social esteem to the homeowners. Next is the knowledge center. So Casa Green will provide a comprehensive knowledge center with article blogs about green home solutions, subsidies and rates which are provided by the governments and others. Coming to the promotion channels, we will be focusing on online and offline channels. So in terms of online channel, we'll be focusing on social media marketing, SEO, SEM, viral marketing campaigns. In terms of offline, we already have dealers, influencers, sales team, technical sales team. So we will be utilizing all these offline channels too. So coming to the next upgrading of existing app, both apps, dealer app and influencer app are both transactional in nature as of now, but we are going to change the picture, with our Project Sankalp. With the help of Project Sankalp, we would make this app from being just transactional app to more engaging apps. In this, we will going to introduce green points, calculation of which is mentioned below. Then we have a design gallery and free project management tool for influencer for sharing their designs and managing day-to-day operations. And last but not the least, lead sections for dealer and influencer for their business growth. This section is very important section for both these stakeholders. This will allow any lead or inquiry raised from customers and in their lead section. Moving further, as Steve Jobs said, ideas are worth nothing unless executed. So we have a project implementation schedule of end consumer app and our dealers and influencer app. Coming to the first end consumer app, we'll be starting off our project in June 2023. And we have a plan to execute rollout in September 2023. Coming from this initial phase, we'll be selecting our vendor by June 2023, week 3, and we are planning to finalize and integrate the app by August 23. Coming to the dealers and influencer app, same, the vendor contract finalization will be by June 23, week 3. Module and integration done will be with the existing platform will be done by August 23, and rollout will be in September 23. Now we have talked about the concept, the innovative idea behind this, how it's going to change the construction industry altogether. Moving forward, let's see the tangible and non-tangible part of our cost benefit analysis.
Thank you. So judges, we are looking at the cost benefit analysis. We anticipate that by going direct to the customer, we are going to influence their decision in buying cement, in buying bricks. By the bricks, I mean AAC blocks. And we anticipate that even if we would be able to motivate them and influence their decision by 1% in the existing sales cycle, that would going to benefit us by 49 crore rupees. And if we anticipate that we go all according to our plan, it might go up to 490 crores or more. I mean, we really don't know how much high the sky would be, but this is our anticipation. So we are anticipating that 49 crores in the lease scenario cases by investing a total of 31 lakh rupees. 31 lakh rupees we are talking about here in app creation. We are talking about our awards and recognition cost. We are also talking about in here our advertising cost in here. So total it is 31 lakhs, and it is calculated in between September till March 2024. Moving onwards, so if we roll out this Casa Green app under our Project Sankalp, what are our tangible and non-tangible benefits? So non-tangible benefits, this is going to be the first of its own kind of app in this segment. And I like to believe that worldwide, this is the first kind of app which is primarily aimed at construction industry, and that too green construction methods. It would also help us in our brand positioning. It will also help creating green product awareness. It would create an organic reach or brand pull for us, increase in customer loyalty. And towards tangible benefits, it is going to provide a unified app experience, because our two apps, those are already in the market, whether it is influencer app or a dealer app, will be part of our main app. We will get extra organic growth. We will get extra addition of new dealers. It will help us reduce the churn, dealer churn, and it will also help us to maintain and directly connect with the customer through a database. Now, saying this, I would like to say one thing in here, that reduction of carbon dioxide emission is not an option. It is not a FOPA. It's a non-negotiable, and failure to this is a death sentence. Next, please.
So just thank you from all of us. And before we end this presentation, we just like to acknowledge that this app is not an app to win the competition. This app has a potential to help change the consumer mindset for constructing buildings and buying cement in a more sustainable manner. This app has digitally transformed and revolutionized industries similar to Ola and Uber has done for the consumer mobility, what Zomato has Swiggo done for the food industry, and BharatPe has done for banking industry. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I must say, very out of the box and very creative kind of thought. And
thank you, sir.
Nice to see that you addressing sustainability. It's a very primary concern for, especially for us people in Delhi. We know what is pollution and this thing. I have just a couple of observations. While consumers are definitely interested in having a green building and eco-friendly, I'm not too sure how capable they are on deciding or taking any decisions by themselves. Because typically, even somebody who has a plot of land and wants to build or remodify their apartment, they would normally go to an architect or somebody knowledgeable. And making something green or lesser carbon footprint has beyond construction work also. You know, there are dimensions of using solar energy or rainwater harvesting or many other sustainability dimensions, because making a house is, a brick and mortar is one part of it, right? So I'm not too sure whether your app is addressing all those things.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Secondly, you know, in my experience, even the most knowledgeable consumer has a desire to make a green building. I don't think he or she can do it without hand-holding by a very competent professional to do it. So, is your app really should be more talking to the architect and contractor community or to the consumer community? Because the consumer, I don't think, is knowledgeable enough to take decisions.
Thank you, sir. It's a very valid question, and I'm glad you have asked this question. We already have two loyalty apps in RKT. One of them is influencer app, the one which we are calling. We have architect on our board already. We have contractors and masons already on our board. We have certain loyalty programs running with them, wherein they are accumulating points every year, and they are getting benefits out of those points also. So these two communities are already aligned with JKLC. What our project is going to do, we are giving them more, more influencing power. Right now, you are right when you say that end consumer is there. End consumer wanted to build a house. So, end consumer, if they wanted to build a house and they are looking at IG or any other social media platform that the world is going towards a catastrophe and we need to grow into green cements and green things and build green homes. So this is one of the pointer for the end consumer to look towards our app. Once he is connected with our app and he is able to see that, you know, we are giving him a choice of architects, we are giving him a choice of contractors, we are giving him a choice of masons, we are giving him a choice of various affiliated partners. Either they are into solar power or they are into LED lighting, fixtures, energy efficient glasses, energy efficient windows. So he is going to get, he or she is going to get a plethora of support from JKLC app. And therein he can start. One of the question was, which I have heard before by one of you, that if you are living in a remote location or any location and you wanted to connect and you wanted to find an architect, you wanted to find a contractor, you wanted to find a mason who's already aware of all these things. So that kind of connection our app is going to provide. So once you are connected with the architect, you have found out 3, 4, 5 or maybe 20 architects, either in your area, in your state, in your city, in your country. You can get in touch with one of them, see their portfolio, what they have done so far, what kind of project they have completed, what are their ratings. You can connect with them, and these influencers, either architect.
No. For the end consumer, we are building a new
This is a new one.
New one, yes, sir.
Okay.
We have certain apps, but those are working in silos, or those are transactional apps.
So what has been your experience on those apps, the influencers
It is
apps?
wonderful. It is wonderful. It is wonderful. We have a huge number of dealers. We have a huge numbers of influencers already on board. So what we are going to do that, we are going to connect them with the end customer now.
We are going extra mile to our end consumer this time. We already, connected with our dealers. We are already connected with our architects, influencers, masons. But now we are moving towards the end consumer. We wanted to bring end consumer. We want to educate them, and we wanted to, make them realize that JK Lakshmi is a brand which is, moving towards the sustainable future.
Sure. So again, I think this is very innovative idea. Now, for every innovative idea, there are always challenges. So what are the challenges you foresee in the implementation?
Sir,
user adoption has always been the first challenge. So we can say, though we have already conquered the influencers, we have already brought them on board, bringing in the customer, the end consumer, and convincing him that green is the way to go would be one of the challenge, wherein we think that, we are going to launch a huge campaign. It's a social media campaign.
Glad you identified this challenge, because I was actually about to ask that question, but then I thought, let me ask you whether what challenges you feel. So now my original question was basically, how will you onboard the customers?
Through digital campaigns. There are digital campaigns. There are already leads in the market with the influencers. They are in silo. We are not connected with them.
How many signups you are targeting in 1 year?
We are looking
The calculations that you have made about savings 4.9 crores plus whatever the savings are there, 49 crores total, correct?
Indeed.
That assumes how many signups?
We are not looking merely for signups. To be honest, we are looking for the conversions. And we are looking at around 3,000 conversions in 1 year, understanding that each conversion is around 75 square meter dwelling.
So around 20
3,000 conversions through the app?
Sorry?
3,000 conversions through the app?
In a year.
In a year?
Considering that each lead or each conversion.
So do you have a funnel ready then to basically get the 3,000 conversion? How many people you have to reach out?
The ratio, industry ratio has been 100 by 10 by 1. But since our project, our app
That is for the regular projects. If something which is innovative, unique, I don't think those numbers will work.
Indeed, sir. Indeed. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. So we understand that our app is already a unique app. People will only connect it to if they have a requirement. So we understand that 80% conversion is already done.
See, innovation always comes with a risk.
Indeed.
Okay. If it is not handled well, then the innovative ideas, a lot of innovative ideas also fails. So the point which I am trying to bring out and also understand from you is basically, have you really thought through a very proper, basically in this presentation, you should have had at least 1 or 2 slides, how will you onboard the customers? How will you make sure that this becomes the app which people would want to use and then it reaches to the masses? So maybe one slide on your campaigns also would have helped in kind of justifying what you are trying to do.
I agree with you. That would have been very good.
So your idea is there, but the idea to the implementation, whether this idea will really succeed, those things will depend a lot about
the kind of digital campaign we can launch. Yes.
Sir, we wanted to launch a pilot, and for the digital campaign, what we had that during the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, we wanted to go that way. It was a digital campaign launched, and everybody posted with a hashtag on people, and we wanted a digital flag for Har Ghar Tiranga. So similar hashtag Go Green for
If
JK.
Honorable PM says, then it will work.
But for JK,
Someone from your side, if you say, I'm launching this campaign, Har Ghar Sustainable House,
for the consumers, we wanted to do that. Whoever reaches our app and the dealers.
While JK is a big brand, correct, I'm not denying that, but still, let's also assume that, not everyone would kind of subscribe to that idea. And so basically, again, in this case, some kind of a small pilot will be needed.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Which is again not here right now in your kind of a plan. While you have basically on the development side so you will, one you will have for the customers, other you have for the, so those things are there, but then the making the app popular on how will you go about it, what will be the structure you will follow. And one more thing is basically if you're talking about sustainability, can we also give some kind of a numbers? If someone say build a house using, and use this app, then what is the savings that person has? So correct. So that could be a big.
We have it.
Can we present?
Calculator, which we have proposed.
Can we get connected to the projector, please?
Because we have a backup for presenting that way the
We
cost
have-
comparison.
So you have that. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Which is fine.
So because the cost is negligible when it comes to the cement products and the VAP ACC blocks which we want. And besides the life year span, if we go, because as a cement company, we only sell the value-added products in cement. But for sustainable, we are also getting affiliate partners, the solar panels, the energy efficiency, and that will expand the lifespan of a building.
Are you targeting revenues also from those affiliate partners?
We wouldn't deny.
So then this will make your idea much more meaningful.
Yes.
So that is one catch point where people will get discounts via routing this out.
Yes, for the end consumer, it's the discounts which we are giving to the
And
end
at one
partners.
place, end consumer will get everything what is required to build a greenhouse. So solar panels, rainwater harvesting, along with the bank loans which government is providing. All those details will be there on this app.
The awareness and the knowledge part.
Okay. No, I think everything is good about it. Only thing is making it, I mean, onboarding of the people is the most critical part of it, which you will have to really have a very well thought plan.
We will make it successful, sir.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
JK paper, STM, team, and
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Jko Udaan Competition 2023. The topic, driving customer centricity through digital transformation. We are representing team JK Paper Limited, Unit SPM. I am Vivek Essegde.
Good afternoon all. I am Santosh Tepale.
I am Kiran Chintala.
Good afternoon all. I am Kiran Tiwari. This is our flow of presentation. Introduction, objectives, methodology, pilot project, cost-benefit analysis, and workable recommendation, and finally, impact on business. Customer centricity. Customer centricity is nothing but looking through the lens of the customer and to understand his needs. We need to keep our customers in front of our own benefits, customer benefits in front of our own benefits. And for any paper industry, the main raw material is wood, which consists of 35% of variable cost, total variable cost. And this can be procured only from farmers in India. So farmer is the decision maker and we largely depends on him. And digital transformation is bridging the gap between the customer and organization.
Since we have established that farmer is our major customer, we are trying to bridge the gap between industry and the farmer through digital means. So these are some of the issues that are being faced by our farmers. First one is unused barren lands availability and their proper use. Due to extreme soil and climatic conditions, farmers is not being able to grow traditional agriculture crops. So pulpwood or the plantation crop is the only solution for them. Second one is dependency on intermediary for selling farm products. Since market information is very limited for the plantation crops, he is solely dependent on the intermediary.
Third one is climate uncertainty. Last year in Telangana, due to heavy rainfall, the cotton crop was destroyed. Like instead of getting 10 quintal per acre, they were only getting 4 quintal per acre. But if we grow for plantation crop, it can act as an insurance for them. And fourth one is lack of technical know-how. Although farmer is very well versed in his own agriculture crops, his knowledge regarding pulpwood species is very low. And fifth one is lack of quality planting material. Although lot of planting material is available in private nurseries in Andhra and Telangana area, they are even sold at very cheaper rate than ours, but they are genetically inferior to our clones. Through digital media, we can shed light on our JK superior clones, and he can get the right clone from right source. And what does a farmer expect? He expects better price and yield. He expects assured market with minimum support price. He wants better profits and early returns, and also cover risk or insurance. So, because of the database that is accumulated with us, using the application or the digital media, we can help farmer to get crop insurance for his pulpwood plantation. TNPL paper mill in Tamil Nadu has already established this in association with UTI. And last one is government subsidiary for this crop. There is a scheme called Haritaram in Telangana government, where a farmer can get up to 50,000 rupees per hectare when he go for pulpwood plantations. Details regarding such schemes can be conveyed to farmers through digital media. So now we look at the issues of paper industry. Unlike in Indonesia or Brazil, where captive land is allotted by the government to paper industry, in India we are solely dependent on farmers' land for our raw material. Second one is, we have around 20 lakh farmers in surrounding the mill area, owning about 24 lakh 11,468 hectares of land within 8 districts of mill core area. So approaching them physically becomes somewhat difficult. Through digital media, we can reach maximum number of farmers in minimum time and limited budget. Third one is, every year about 3,000 farmers are added to our plantation family at Sirpur Paper Mills Limited, and keeping track of each one of them and interacting with them becomes very difficult. And fourth one is transfer of authentic information. So industry expects uninterrupted supply of quality raw material at an affordable price. And it also wants to generate livelihood for farmers, transporters, and harvesting vendors. So this was a study conducted by Professor Balachandra Balakrishna and Anand A. Deshmukh. It was a study on role of social media in agriculture marketing and its scope. They wanted to study role of social media in agriculture marketing, to study challenges of social media in agriculture marketing, and to suggest various social media and their use. What they did was, they selected 100 farmers and conducted focus group discussions as well as surveys. So because of this survey, they came into these outcomes that most of the respondents have accounts on digital media, and most of the farmers, around 41 out of 100 were using it on daily basis, and 29 out of 100 were using it on weekly basis. And WhatsApp was the most used social media, followed by Facebook. Lastly, most of the farmers were using these social media tools for information seeking and for finding solution to a problem. So to bridge the gap digital between farmer and industry, we devise this methodology. Firstly, we will be floating advertisements in digital social media tools like Facebook advertisement, Google Ads, and local app. When a farmer clicks on these links, he will be directly redirected to one of our landing page or website, where he can get all the information regarding our plantation program as well as the company. Simultaneously, his number is transferred to one of our plantation staff through WhatsApp, so that he can follow up on the farmer's request. And lastly, the website will prompt a farmer to download the JK Kisan Mitra application, which will ask for some basic details to create the database. Once he is connected to our company through this application, we can serve him better in these areas of plantation, like he can digitally book his clones or sell his produce online, so maintaining transparency. And we can also match suitable clones for suitable soil. and we can continuously broadcast information regarding climate as well as new technologies in plantation development. We can also provide farmer with carbon credit for his plantation crop, also certify his plantations through FSC and PFC. In post-harvest operations, we can directly provide information regarding his wood load from the weighbridge on a real-time basis regarding weight, price, and payments. We can, since industry gets location data as well as age data of all the plantation within its catchment area, industry can prepare a logging plan and continuously can take raw material. So in last February, we launched the Facebook campaign as a pilot project. These were all the stages we followed. First, we created a Facebook page, uploaded all the details regarding our plantation program, company, as well as our nursery, and created and floated a targeted audience Facebook ad. So when an interested farmer clicked on this ad with a given WhatsApp link, his contact information was shared through one of our extension staff, where our extension staff could follow up on his request and implement proper package of practices, and also if there was an existing plantation, purchase his food.
So these are the some clippings in our Facebook campaign page. We have published some local newspaper news. That cuttings are also posted in our campaign page. Our nursery videos, our company videos, successful plantation visited by a group of farmers, then progressive farmers visited to our company. All these pages are posted in our Facebook campaign page. So after running a Facebook campaign for a month, we found a result that 88,192 people view our Facebook campaign, and out of that around 2,493 persons click on the WhatsApp link given below our post, and after they are connected directly to our plantation staff, and after following them, we got a data of 50 hectare existing matured plantation which is ready for harvesting. And by following all these farmers, we get an advance booking of 200 hectares by 200 farmers within a month only.
So this is the cost benefit analysis for the digital campaign. Usually by conventional method we are targeting for 2,000 hectares digitally. So during the conventional method of extension, it costs around 40 lakhs as we regularly we got 2,000 rupees per hectare, and we will consider for 2,000 hectares it is 40 lakhs, which are around 40 lakhs. But by digital in the NML method of extension, it comes only 15 lakhs per 2,000 hectares. So there is a direct benefit of 25 lakhs to the company. And when we come into the income for farmers and saving for the company, that through digital extension, when the farmer approaches the company through our digital mobile app, there is a saving of rupees 200 per metric ton as the intermediary commission is out of the picture. So this benefit can be equally shared between the company and the farmer. So 2 crore rupees each can be benefited if we consider 2 lakh metric ton from 200 hectares plantation. So this is the workable recommendation and action plan. We have implemented Facebook ads and WhatsApp campaign in February 23, and we have planned to implement YouTube, Google and local app campaign from May 2023. We have also shared a proposal to the appointment consultant to develop our landing page with AI chatbot and Kisan Sundar app, and it is expected to be developed by the end of September 23. At the time, the one-time cost for this Jko Kisan Sundar app will be 10 to 12 lakhs approximately, and the recurring cost will be 1 lakh per year approximately.
So these are the impact on businesses when we apply the application. First one is productive use of wastelands for income generation. Farmer has an alternative crop for them, and there is a sustainable availability of raw material in mill catchment area. And we can also channelize the government subsidy like Haritaharam to increase our farmers base. And there is a better stakeholder engagement and transfer of technology on a continuous basis. And fifth one is cordial and symbiotic long-term relationship with the farmer is developed. Since we are 24/7 in contact with farmer and solving his problems, there is an improved brand image as well as goodwill generation. Coming to the horizontal deployment of this app, you can use this app at the farmer database across all JKBL and other group companies like JK Seeds, JK Tiles and other farmer-based companies, so that we can sell our products to the farmers. With this database, we can better effectively implement the transport management system, so as we know when and where the logging harvesting is going on. So as we know the time and the place of the harvesting, we can use betterly replace the mechanized harvesting systems to cover cost and time. So with the available plantation data, we can become a carbon positive company with digital maps. And we can also share our carbon credits to our group companies with this available plantation data. So thank you.
So well done. I think very different concept and well thought through, and from a sustainability perspective, it is a right direction to go ahead. So while you also get your raw material, the environment also gets improved, and so it's a win-win, I think, for the farmer and for the organization. So I think from that perspective, very well thought through, and something different, I think. So kudos to you and your team for thinking about it.
Thank you.
So from my side, well done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So I think, definitely a great presentation. Now, after listening through all, I'm just trying to understand how many apps we'll give it to farmers.
Sir, this can accommodate all the group. Because
so there are plenty already more. You are also trying to create more. So no, you really have to think through on this. We can't just. Farmers are the people who basically would want to stay away from all of those things. For them, still smartphone, while they have started using it, but it is still in a limited way only. While you have the data, basically how many people are using and what frequency and everything. Still, if you say, it is not a huge number, correct? Compared to the urban population, rural population. You also in their chart, it was quite evident. So that way, I think you really have to see, what is the value that you are trying to kind of give. So maybe I think there has to be some integrated effort where different teams combine and then come up with a one app, which either this one or the other, the previous one that really came up. The difference I see is, while in the seeds presentation, I think the amount of interaction with the farmers will be a lot more versus that you will have, because you have basically limited things to talk to. You are more trying to find out farmers who could possibly give away their lands for the cultivation, right? So, but it will not be a regular day-to-day kind of an engagement, which in a seeds it will have a lot more regular engagement. So, and that way, maybe that was a reason that your application seems more simplistic, less kind of an details and everything.
Sir, coming to your point, we also promote agroforestry model of plantation for our pulpwood plantations. So in that case, we can also promote the seeds of other crops, agricultural crops, so that both the companies can benefit.
Yeah, which is what I was saying.
Yes,
so.
yes.
Second question is, it's a very surprising. Even I would also, I saw that analysis, so maybe you can go back to that analysis where those numbers about the social media users for the farmer community that is there.
No, this one.
Yeah, why Insta is not here? And why you designed campaign for the Facebook?
Sir?
Facebook is dying. And for you, you have kind of started the pilot with Facebook, which if you see it is degrowing. So ideally, I wouldn't even have started with Facebook.
Sir, actually,
basically Insta is used by the youngsters.
How do you, is there any, here there is not even data.
No, it's not even data, it's
So
data.
that's the reason I don't believe this then. Today, Insta is the most usable kind of a platform. Especially the kind of an content that you are trying to build, their video, their those pictures and everything. So Insta is the best suited platform for you.
Okay. We'll do it.
We'll do it.
So I think that way, I think don't just look this number and then make your whole plan around this. I think which you have already done it, which was, I'll say that was a wrong move. You shouldn't have gone ahead with maybe whatever the outcomes that you have got from Facebook, if you would have used the other channels. In fact, I would have even said that WhatsApp, just you would have stuck with the WhatsApp and still it would have, maybe you are using WhatsApp as the first point of connect, and then from if WhatsApp you are taking them to the Facebook page. I don't know how you are trying to kind of do it, but.
Sir, can I make you clear on that?
Yeah.
Sir, first we will, farmer will see the Facebook ad on the Facebook platform only. So by clicking the WhatsApp link below the ad, he will be directed to the WhatsApp message. Will come automatically. WhatsApp message will come to the concerned employee which was there. It is an automatic process. So Facebook will come first, and if we want to select the Instagram also, there is an option in Facebook. We just have to tick that part only. So it will target this Instagram audience also. Instagram and Facebook is only one umbrella only. They will work under one umbrella only. So that's what I want to say. Next time we will try Instagram also.
Yeah. So my recommendation is Insta. You should definitely try Instagram. It is not that the farmers will not be using it.
No.
Yeah. So wherever it is more about videos and then pictures and everything, everyone will use it.
Sure. Yeah. We will use it, sir.
Sure. Good luck.
I think it's a good project. It's really very well thought through. I think I have only one suggestion. In case you want, one of my earlier organization, we also used to have our own greenhouse, and we used to distribute saplings free. Okay. Because most farmers are very confused as to the quality of saplings that they're getting, and they are not aware of latest, like botanically strong saplings, which will, weather, attacks by pests and things like that. So since you also have your, agri-genetics division, if you can actually grow saplings and incentivize the farmer to take it from you, maybe you give it free of cost, and maybe kind of agree into some kind of a contractual procurement agreement. So there is an incentive for the farmer to also register with you. Because growing saplings and distributing for a company like JK will not be very expensive. But for a farmer, it will be a lot of value.
Yes, sir.
So that is another suggestion that I have.
For small farmers, we are distributing it on a subsidized basis, sir, currently. Marginal farmer is through Harita Haram is also getting 50,000 rupees from government of Telangana.
No, what I'm saying is you can go to the extent of giving it free.
Yes.
Provide agricultural harvesting advice also. Okay. Get into a commercially contractable, contract farming agreement.
Understood, sir. So that he will have assured market for his produce.
So that you have assured supply.
Yes.
And he knows that he is now contracted with you. Because you are providing him all the inputs, saplings, technical inputs, everything.
Sure, sir. We'll look into that.
You can also do some very basic things like helping him with rainwater harvesting and things like that. So that tomorrow there's a drought, his crop doesn't go. Yes, sir. It's not very difficult to do.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's not very expensive.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
इसमें एक टर्नल का भी होगा जो सबसे पहले होगा 4 टीम्स एंड 4 होगा so will you take a 10 minute break short break 15 मिनट दे इसमें बोल दो 15 मिनट So thank you team. We are done with 11 presentations for the day. We have 4 more to go. But before that we'll have a short tea break. So in the interest of time we'll come back in 10 minutes. Okay, so please proceed. We'll assemble here at 4:30, okay? थोड़ी देर बाद फिर let me know.
Dosing stage
After lunch.
डिफिकल्ट हो जाता है इसमें से टॉप 3 पिक करना
एग्रीगेट जब करेगा सारा
नहीं वो इतना सब्जेक्टिव होता है इतने सारे पॉइंट्स हैं मतलब
अरे मुश्किल होता है इसी एफर्ट तो सबने किया है
हाँ एफर्ट तो सबने करा
we as outsiders don't actually get to that level of because they know exactly what's happening so we see some top of the right side things वो जो पता है
अदर B2B करते हैं बट दे सप्लाई टू B2B दे सप्लाई टू रेस्टोरेंट्स नॉट टू द कंज्यूमर्स नहीं वो तो नहीं कर रहे व्हाट आई अंडरस्टैंड नहीं बट ये दे व्हाट
B2B कर रहे हैं बट
नहीं B2B but it is more of a selling to B2B not नहीं contract manufacturing का
because मैं 16 साल टावर में था इंडस्ट्री में कौन क्या करते हैं वहाँ से लोग भी जूसेस वगैरह महाराष्ट्र में ये आपका शरद पवार की फैक्ट्री है
ये अंदर
इसलिए के लिए भी कॉन्ट्रैक्ट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग
he can do anything
उसकी कंपनी है प्राइवेट डायनेमिक्स
these are all done
आप चाय नहीं पी रहे क्या? बूंदी हूँ, पानी रखवाओ वहाँ पे, बोलो पानी रखो। अच्छा मुझे बोल रही हो?
So kindly call your colleagues back. We'll start with the next presentation now.
शायद मैंने सर मिक्स कर दिया ना।
हाँ नहीं मुझे तो नहीं ये आपका था
Sir, we are ready. So I'd request you to pick the next chit.
JK Tire CTP-I.
JK Tire. CTP team, please come.
So this is JK paper. Now where is this? Okay. I'll take it.
Look at the time also. Please speak with the mic.
Yeah, sure. Check, check. Check. Me. No, I'll take that. Check, check. I'll start. Hello? Hello? I'll start. Hello? Very good evening, everyone, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. We are very honored to be here presenting here at the Udaan Competition 2023. We are from Jko Tire, Chennai Tire Plant. Our project title is AI-enabled regulatory marking verification of the tire. Our team member, we are a team of 4 people. My name is Samant. I am officer of technical department, PCR, and with me is Tausif, technical mold shop, and also Anup, that is assistant manager production, and Sibidas, deputy manager quality assurance. Moving on, objective of our project, mainly it is to transform the customer centricity culture of our manufacturing facility, to enhance the OEM customer satisfaction, and to digitalize the technical records that we are having in our manufacturing facility regarding the tire inspection, to improve the quality of the product which is leaving our manufacturing facility, and to strengthen the manufacturing process by eliminating any types of human error that might crop up. And also, by incorporating our project, it is also improving the productivity of our plant. To give you a brief explanation about these regulatory markings, I'm sure we have all used tires in our lifetime. We have used it several times, to be honest, but we have not focused on the markings that is present on the tire. If you see here, we have kept an animation of the JK tire. You can see there are several markings present on the tire. One is mainly the branding of the tire, that is JK tire, and also the size name of the tire, that is Ranger HPE. This is especially for EV vehicles, that is another subject. And also the size of the tire, that is 215/60 R16. But apart from this, there are many important markings that is present on the tire, that has to be present on the tire. That is mandatory requirement, that is the engravings which have to be present on the tire. For example, the first one being ISI. That is the standard requirement from BIS. If the ISI marking is not there or doesn't comply with the regulations, it will lead to a definite huge problem. And the next one being SNI, that is for the Indonesia. And next one being in metro, that is for Brazil. And E4 for the European countries. And DOT, that is Department of Transport for USA. And last but not the least, Made in India sign, that is for the products which is manufactured in India, the Made in India engraving on the tire. So coming to our idea, we are actually having a challenge in our manufacturing facility. That is, once the tire is cured in the press, that is the tire curing press, that tire is removed manually from the mold, and it is inspected for all these engravings manually. So the engravings on the tire is verified against the drawings, if the markings are right, and if it is matching the drawings and requirements, so it is done manually. So when it is being done manually, there is always a chance of human error. And also the tire which is removed from the press is very hot. It will be around temperature of 100 degrees Celsius, the sidewall of the tire. So the human error, there is always a chance of human error cropping up. So to eliminate this challenge, we are proposing a solution that is automatically inspecting the tire with an accuracy of 100%. The idea which we are presenting, which will inspect the sidewall of the tire, that is 360 degree sidewall of the tire, with an accuracy of 100%.
So for our project, we have conducted a literature survey, and we come across certain examples what was happened in recent times. In 2017, Dunlop had recalled around 1,400 tires from US market for the DOT marking issue, that is US regulation marking, that was wrongly put on the tire, and they have to recall the tire. And in 2020, Maruti has been recalled their Swift vehicle because one of our competitors has given the tire with the wrong DOT marking. Actually, they have put the DOT marking in a mirror form. So apart from this, the consequences we understand and we come to know from the standards, different standards are, if there is any issue in the marking of the tire regarding BAS or E4 or any other regulatory markings, first we will lose the BAS license cancellation, export ban to the company, and we should recall the entire lot that we have sent to the market and production stop from government, different government agencies, and definitely a big financial loss to the company. And apart from this, few months back, we got an query from Maruti because they have a big loss because they have recalled some vehicles because of the tire regulatory marking issues. So we got a mail communication from Maruti asking for the digitalization of these branding inspection records. And as our quality policy says that we will continuously anticipate and understand the customer requirements and convert these into the performance standards. So because of that, and we are compelling to that, we are moving forward with this project.
In our existing methodology, in manual inspection, which is taking place, it is depending on the skill and will of the inspector. And the inspector is unable to determine the depth of the engravings properly. And here you might have seen this. In this example, we are representing 1 kg is missing in the engravings. And letter size is 1.5 mm. So you can imagine how tiny letters those are. So it was very difficult. We have a 4th stage of inspection, and it was missed by the 1st stage. So the guy who was checking in the hot, very hot conditions got missed this tire. And so we had a brainstorming, and these two processes was happening in our manufacturing facility. One is TGIS camera, and that is used in tire uniformity checking. And another one is a robot which is used in lubing process. And we are proposed one idea of combining these two. So
So based on our idea, we did a market survey and we came across the Rocom Technologies providing a good solution with the competitive pricing. So here we came with a camera which is of 4K and 3D resolution, and we are using a robo sensor. We are using a robo handle from Mitsubishi, which is a 6-axis robo, so that it will fully scan the tire in 360 rotation. And the software we're using is Cognix Vision Pro and ASP.NET program to integrate the processing of camera and Vision Pro software. So here we are using barcode integrated data retrieval system interlocking with MIS server recipe master. Here we will get 100% accuracy on tire marking inspection, and this inspection is done less than a minute. So you can see an example here. Here we have a master image which is loaded in the server. So whenever you are placing the tire, it will compare with the master image, and it will show what is the defect is there in the tire. You can see there is a vent missing in the other side of the photograph, and it will give the score accordingly. It will compare with the master image and it will give the score accordingly. And we already got the machine in our plant, and it is installed also, and pilot run will be initiated by 16/4/2023.
Yeah, regarding the cost benefit analysis, the investment by the company, that is the initial investment, and also the maintenance charges for the first year, it will be about 0.8 crores, that is 80 lakhs by the company. And according to our calculation, the ROI is less than a year. There are three types of savings to the, or benefits to the company actually. The first one being savings in man days, that is, in the manual type of inspection, we have to, 4 people from 4 different departments have to come and manually verify the engravings on the tire against the drawings, that is the technical drawings. So 4 people are needed to manually inspect and verify the tire. But when we are going to an automatic inspection, the 4 people will be reduced to only 1 person who will load the tire onto the robot's platform, and he'll be selecting the recipe or scanning the barcode, which will automatically select the recipe. So it's basically reducing the man days from 1.2 to 0.25 man days. And also there is an increased OEM business share, because we are, by incorporating this technology, we are basically incorporating a firewall in our manufacturing facility. We will not allow any tires with the wrong engraving to go to the OEM customer, thereby completely eliminating any type of problem that might come to the OEM customer. He doesn't have to bother about wrong engravings coming from JK tire, so that he'll fit those tires, and again he has to recall the vehicles which is fitted with those tires. That whatever problem which might crop up is completely eliminated. And also there is a savings in the, there's a reduction in press idle time. That is, the press which cures the tire has to be idle for 30 minutes when we are using a manual inspection. So the tire has to be removed, it has to be verified by 4 different people or 4 different departments. So that process takes about 30 minutes. So till that time, till the first tire is not verified and not cleared, the press has to be kept idle for 30 minutes. That is, it cannot produce the tires for 30 minutes. But if we incorporate this automatic inspection system, the cycle time of inspection is only 1 minute. So basically, there is a reduction in 29 minutes of press idle time. Considering we are from PCR, that is passenger car radial department, and the cure time of one tire is, one cycle is about 11 minutes. So considering that, and also a reduction in 29 minutes of idle time, savings come out to be roughly 3.5 crores per year. And this is the Gantt chart of the project, that is plan versus actual. We have started the project discussion in the month of October 2022. And currently we are here in the month of April, that is the second week of April. And right now the installation and training process is going on in the month of April. We have planned our pilot run once we go back to our plant, that is from April 16th. And these are the impact on business results. There is a definite improved OEM customer satisfaction, because we are completely eliminating one major headache of wrong tire engravings going to the OEM customer. And there is an increased focus of OEMs towards our business. And also a skill improvement of the internal customer, because we'll be dealing with high-end technology, and we'll be able to, since we are dealing with that, there is always a skill improvement of us. And also, this is a leap towards fully digitalizing our manufacturing facility. Since we are automatically, we are using a robot to capture and verify the tire engravings, all the documents, all the tires which are verified will be having a digital record of everything. So this is, we are going towards digitalizing our manufacturing facility. And also this is, if we incorporate this project, it will be eliminating any type of possible inconvenience to the OEM customer. And regarding the way forward, we would like to horizontally deploy this project across our plant, and also use this technology to detect any manufacturing defect which might crop up in the tire, which has to be checked visually. Thank you.
So well presented, and I think a very relevant topic you have picked up, and of course the tire recalls and all. So they cause a lot of nuisance and all. So well done. You talked about elimination of human error as one of your areas. So here again, if you look at what you presented here, there is still a manual intervention when the person selects the recipe.
Sir, actually, once the tire is cured in the press,
yes,
there will be a barcode, unique barcode pasted on the tire in the assembly area.
Recipe is automatically selected?
Yes, yes. We just have to scan the barcode. It will be automatically selected by the...
I heard you say that the person picks the recipe.
Here we have mentioned...
That's fine. I get the point. Second, what about wrong carcass in a different curing press? The engravings would be all right.
Okay.
But the carcass is wrong.
So that we cannot...
The green tire, as you say.
Yeah.
The green tire, basically, the wrong thing gets into the right mold.
Yes.
The engravings would be right.
Yes.
So how do you...
So we already have interlock in that.
Actually, just as I explained, since we have a unique barcode in the green tire, which is pasted in the assembly part, we have a fixed barcode scanner in each press. So if once the barcode is scanned, if the recipe selected in the press and the recipe in the green tire does not match, the the green tire will not be loaded into the curing press.
Who puts the barcode?
No, it's already pasted in the...
Who pastes it? It's already machine pasted.
Yes.
Is it manual or...
It is manual, sir, but it will be pasted.
I'm just trying to bring you to the point that there is a manual intervention.
Yes.
How do you just eliminate that? Just think about it. It's not here. Just think about it.
Yeah.
I'm just leaving that thought with you.
Understood.
And you also showed one kg error. The word kg was missing. So that's a mold plate error. So the plate, the receiving section who received that mold plate should have checked it. It should not have gone into the mold at all.
So the mold which was fixed into the press, it may not be a manufacturing defect in the mold plate, but it might be some dirtiness which was present on the mold, which has it has covered the kg engraving on the mold.
Yeah, the picture actually looked like the kg was missing totally.
Yes.
It wasn't. Anyways, so well done. Otherwise, I think this is a Pokayoke method. I think that's very good. So that's all from my side. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
I think good use of technology and imaging and things like that. But just a couple of clarification. I mean, it's a tire marking and mandatory. Engravings are important, and as an OE supplier, obviously you can be held to task. So that way, as Rajiv was saying, very good mistake-proofing work done. But what I want to know was, from a originality and innovation point of view, today across many manufacturing systems, like using things like an intelligent eye or, using AI ML for imaging, and, these are being used very extensively. So globally, have you scanned with big players like maybe Bridgestone or Michelin or those kind of people? What are they using for these kind of problems? Did you do any global benchmarking of technology for these kind of issues? I'm sure somebody must be doing something similar, no?
Yeah, from our customer, like Maruti, we understand that from Indian player, Jko is the first one. Apollo has tried, but it was failure. Now, the vendor of this machine approaches Apollo as an advertisement from Jko machineries and all the things, then they are approached. So, we can say that in Indian players, Jko is the first one who is benchmarks.
But regarding global, sir, as you asked, we are not...
It may be a good idea for you to check at a global level.
Yes.
I'm sure there must be similar or even better, because volumes of tires being made in factories in US, Europe, etc. must be of a much higher order. So just a thought. I mean, while it's a great solution, compliments to you, but I'm sure there must be something readily available off the shelf as a technology also. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I think solutions are readily available. So which vendor you told them this you're trying to do?
Rocam.
Which one?
Rocam.
Rocam.
Yeah.
So there are vendors globally who are available which does the complete tire inspection also. Right? So my question is now, why are you trying to do engraving only in the first step and not the tire inspection? Because same way, you can do the tire inspection also, and globally it is done. So there are, in fact, in India also there are few tire companies who are exploring this option. So
all of our 100% of the tires is being inspected at the visual inspection, but this is...
No, I'm saying using computer vision inspection only, there are solutions which are available which can inspect the whole tire at one go.
Okay.
Using computer vision only, same technology, what you are trying to use, same technology is proven already to do the computer, to do the inspection using that. So maybe you should start even thinking towards that. While this is a much more simpler application of going with the engraving, but I think the tire inspection will give you a lot more value than the engraving inspection.
Yes,
because the engraving visual inspection will not take that much of a time versus the other kind of a defects. I mean, totally when you're doing the tire inspection, I assume there will be about 20-25 different kind of a defects that you will have, which each inspector will do it manually. And easily it will take 30 to 40 minutes, I assume, for doing one tire inspection, which can be curtailed down by doing it.
Sir, that defect detection also we are on the project, but some of the defect in tires is we can identify right now through the feelings only, because
it has to be touched
and
to find the defect.
So that is the challenges we are right now we are facing.
So look through how global companies are doing it. It is very much possible. So the technology is well proven. There are standalone systems are also, I mean, obviously these are expensive systems. They runs in crores, but there are standard systems which are available. You can always also look through the building your own customized kind of a solution, which basically you can do. And then, I mean, while you said that it is 100% accurate, I think we'll have to do some bit of testing, because a lot of these things will also depending upon what lighting. Are you using a natural light here or any?
No, we have, it's not natural. So we have a separate chamber to keep the machine, in which there are lights provided.
Correct. So the pilot, so basically you said that you are the first company basically who are kind of trying to do this. Only trying to do, or something, some kind of an POC or something has already been done? I mean, while you said that POC will start, but...
Yeah, pilot run will be starting from 16th of April, sir. But we have already validated the prototype in the vendor's area itself. We have went to the vendor's site, on site, we have taken our tires, we have taken 2-3 different sizes, and we have verified that it is able to detect the engraving that is wrong engraving, that it is able to detect.
So I think what I'll say is, I mean, I think you should move fast.
Yes.
You don't, whatever it is you have written in the way forward, correct, should be your current.
Yes.
It should not be way forward. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
JKC Jajjar C.
Hello.
अरे माइक तो
A very good evening to the jury members, dignitaries, and all the participants present over here. We are living in a world where technology is advancing at an unmatched pace. The arrival of new technologies such as cloud computing, artificial intelligence, big data, and Internet of Things has changed the way we live, work, and do businesses. Now, before proceeding, I would like to give you a brief introduction of our team members. Dalpat Purohit from E&I department, Vivek Rai from process department, Jinesh Nair from stores department, and I am Yashwan Patel from mechanical department. Now, before implementing any idea, we need to set an objective. And our objective is to create a digital interface for end users which will offer product and services to make an informed decision, increasing their satisfaction level, thus expanding customer base and bringing about the way customers perceive JKLC. Now this digital interface is expected to increase the customer base in such a way that it is going to create a digital transformation. Now the word digital transformation reminds me of the UPI application launched by the Government of India in the year 2016. Earlier, when we went out for shopping, we need to put some cash in our pockets and go out. And now, as we already have smartphones in our hand, what we need to do is just scan the QR code and Paytm पर 50 रुपए प्राप्त हुए. Now this UPI application was launched and developed and been implemented for facilitating the transactions. But the ease of use of this application was so popular that more than 70% of the population in India is using this app. This has brought about a change in the way financial transactions are done. And the volume is so large that this is labeled as digital transformation. Now, as we already know that what is digital transformation, so I'd like to request Vivek to proceed further and share with you what we are going to do.
Thank you, Yashwant. The word digital transformation is not just about technology, but it's about people. And for us, the people are our customers. Cement being the backbone of the infrastructure sector, it's become essential for us to understand that we are living in an age where the internet and social media play a huge influence over the local as well as the global businesses. Riding on this wave of technology, companies and brands are providing the product and services efficiently and effectively thereafter. Also, for having a deep insight about the future projections and gathering of information, we have done some literature review. Our literature review shows that there is going to be a rise in cement production at a rate of 12% for the current financial year 2023, as according to ICRA. And also, according to Canvic firm, it is that is from the year 2018 till year 2030, there is going to be a huge demand of cement, which will lead to the boost in the cement productions. And how this boost is going to occur? This will be through the urbanization of the country's population. That is with the growth in the housing sector with the 6% per annum, according to Canvic. And also the Gati Shakti launched by the Prime Minister in October 2021 will lead to a construction of multi-modal transportational network infrastructure in the country, with providing internet facility to all and also proliferations of the smartphone. What will have in long term? We will having an oligopoly market with low threats from cement substitutes, and also the Indian cement industry being the greenest among the world. Our literature review also shows that growth of internet users in the country. That is, it took 2 decades for us to reach the first 100 million internet users. But what about next? It took only 2 years, and the next 100 million were reached within 1.5 years. This pace of growth of internet user is exponential. And in modern time, in modern world, the people can buy the product on a single click of a button and make a quick purchasing decision instead of wasting time on stores. For having this, understanding this digital culture change, we have conducted some surveys among the customers of our local periphery with the help of our marketing as well as logistic teams. And we came to know that the major shops in our locality are preferring, the customers of major shops in our locality are preferring online digital payment method for all sorts of their transactions. And this lead us to, this also lead us for the shopkeepers to generate the online feedback through this. This lead us to the second survey. That is, we surveyed our customer in the select Haryana region, that is for knowing about the viewpoint, and we came to know that 43% of the customers who participated in this survey prefer online platform to get engaged with us. Having as digital transformation has not only transformed the way the businesses are seen today, but also how they are operated. For every one of us is aware that when COVID hit, it sparked for societal change, and we as a JK Lakshmi Cement has consistently improved our visibility to our customers by timely transforming ourselves digitally. One such a step is mobile application development. We started our journey with JK Mitra app for dealers where they could place order and track their order. We move a step ahead with some loyalty apps for again dealers and influencers, where basic cost calculation and e-coin generation could be done. Then recently we have introduced the chatbot technology again for our dealers and influencers. But in this, what about our end consumers? Have we ever tried to connect with them or get in touch with them? The answer to all these questions is JK Sati app, a single platform for a complete construction solution. And to take further deep dive into its features, I would request Jinesh to carry forward.
Thank you, Vivek. We all are aware of the importance of mobile in today's world, where we can skip one of our meals but can't keep away from the mobile, isn't it? So why don't we take advantage of this by reaching to end consumers through this addictive medium? We are here with an innovative idea that will ensure the availability of entire range of products and services on a single platform for the first time. Under products, we will be having 3D layouts, which will ensure superior visualization. Customers can enter to their house even before it has been built. Next, anticipated orders can be seen in this application for the business to plan better to get improved customer service. Details of masons, contractors, and architects will be available here. Online games, quiz, literature related to construction technology will be available here, which will help us to customer engagement, user retention, and brand awareness. Not only the customer can play games, but also win coins, which can be redeemed to purchase cement. PP bags nowadays, which are used, are scrapped out and polluting the environment, which can be cleared out through this application. Debris generated after dismantling of the buildings are nowadays recycled to aggregate and concrete products, which can be updated here as well. Live chatting with the end user, which will ensure that we are there when and where they require us. Online ordering, which will be as similar to our current application which we have, but this time we have focused end users, where they can place orders of 5 to 10 bags even, which has never happened in the history. So by introducing this application, we are going to create history here. After moving from products to services, upcoming events can be seen on this platform. Materials, complete material for the requirement of the material for the house construction can be calculated here. Vastu, which can be seen online. And support on legal permissions can be here. Along with that, rainwater harvesting, which will help users with water management and conservations. Experts like masons, contractors, architects who are available in this application will give expert advice to the customers regarding the construction solutions and end consumer feedbacks. Both the products and services are bought on a single platform for the customers to understand that what they get from us. And after understanding our requirement, we move towards the methodology. We started with the research with the customers and understood what they require. We will be developing an application, but our objective to reach to end consumer doesn't accomplish by only developing an application, but to promote through our already robust dealers, retailers, channel partners, influencers, and of course our marketing team. We will be using the leverage of social media network. There will be refer and earn function in this application, which will help us to promote this application to the next customer sooner. Mobile vans will be run to the areas which we target to peers. We will be doing advertisements, branding through marketing initiatives. We will be unveiling this application as a product in a grand way. After going through methodology, let us discuss a bit about some salient features related to customers. They will be calculating house construction cost, which will be free of cost. Dealers, retailers, information will be available. Conditions for free delivery. And offering free services often paves for the introduction of paid features. Like if customer purchases cement on around 15,000 and more, then he's unlocked with the facilities like 3D layouts viewing of his dream home and building. And related to company investments, related to app development, annual fees, and initial promotional charges. And what we expect in return is increase in EBITDA, faster cash flow, speedy customer feedback, increase in customer base, and lead generation through our delivery partners. Now, for proceeding, I request Dalpat.
Thank you, Jinesh. Thank you, Jinesh. Through this application, we are going to bring all our valuable customers on a single digital platform where they will be felt as the focus point of our business. As we all know that particularly after this pandemic, the behavior of the customer has changed. They are moving towards online shopping methods rather than the traditional shopping methods. And various studies have shown this. There is a lot of data available in SAP that is sufficient for any augmented analytics. But moving further, if we add the end consumer data and our competitors' data in that and process all these three inputs through the latest analytical tools, then we will get the clear customer insight, which is what we are suggesting through this application. Any idea which we are implementing, it should have some business sense. So to understand the business sense of our idea, we are presenting this cost-benefit analysis of our idea that the one-time investment of our application will be rupees 6 lakh. Advertisement cost and recurring cost will be 20.5 lakhs for per annum. Expected increase in the cement sale will be 0.20 million tons. And increase in PAT by increasing customer base by almost 4% will be 16.68 crore rupees. The aim of any digital transformation, the age of any digital transformation is to build a digital business model. So I request all our business units to come on digital platform so that we can lead to a cohesive customer-centric experience. So here our process being cyclic, we read our customers, that is through their feedbacks about our services and their products. We learn them, act accordingly to provide the desired products for our customers. So in the nutshell, we can say that our total investment will be rupees 26.5 lakh per annum for the first year, and the increase in footfall resulting in the volume growth by almost 4%, and the payback period will be less than 1 year. So the customer engagement will improve by the customer-centric approach. Hence, with the aim to be the customer's favorite place, we would like to rest our presentation. These are the references from where we have taken help. Thank you for your patience listening. Thank you.
So I think a lot of these, whatever things we are saying, it's basically duplicative because it's one app after another, the apps are coming. So now, if I really have to see uniqueness in this, so what will we say, what will be the unique thing that will be there? And what gives you confidence that customers' behavior of online shopping and online thing will result in buying cement also?
The major thing in this app is actually we want to target the end consumers. There is no such app in the cement industry where this end consumer can be engaged. So earlier also we are also having app that is for dealers and retailers. But through this app we are going to reach our end consumers, and we are confident that they will come on the platform because particularly after the pandemic their behavior of the customers have changed. They don't want to go.
Do you have some data that backs you? Where customers from cement, people who are buying cement, they would want to buy through app?
We have not made a survey on the large scale, but surrounding our district, 5-7 districts in Haryana itself, we have made the survey through our dealers and our retailers, and we have found that
through dealer, and if it is through dealer and retailer, then how can you believe that?
All those customers who are already engaged with them, we have approached to that customers through them.
See, in this case, you are selling directly to the customer without dealer?
No, dealers can also use, but...
no, you are going directly to the end customer.
Yeah, end customers can operate this app also.
So if you are directly reaching out to end customer, so for building an app where you are knocking off dealers and retailers. You are getting inputs from dealers and retailers if this app will work, and they are saying, yes, customers need that app, and then they don't need us. Is that they are saying?
No, sir. Actually, we are currently having applications up to the retailers. So that will be on stand. That will be standing. And apart from that, what is happening is the end users who are getting in connect with the JK Lakshmi brand are not getting notice to us.
No.
Yes.
It is absolutely the right thing to do, I'm saying, but what gives you confidence that customers would want to buy through app directly instead of buying through the dealers?
Actually, sir, in present time, the customer want the reviews about different products. And suppose one dealer is selling our JK Lakshmi product, or suppose example JK Lakshmi only, then he can't compare the products with different shops, different competitors. Then he have to visit different shops. So if we will provide
My suggestion in this case is, I think everyone who's developing the app, you should get some insights from the end users before even you think of going ahead with the project and then investing money and then doing things.
Yes,
Ideally, I mean, in these kind of projects, you should say it's not very difficult to do a survey.
Yes, sir.
So do one survey, talk to 100 people who are kind of building their house, and then say, if given a chance of buying through the app, would you like to buy through the app or not?
Yes, sir, we need to do on moving customers.
Correct. So I think there is some background work in all of these apps development. I mean, has to be done to get some level of a confidence on what you are trying to invest will actually lead to the results.
Yes.
So if in case, I mean, you don't, I mean, or maybe you can say some global benchmark data which is available. Say in other countries, whether people are buying it all through the app or not. Plus one, and then if you are engaging directly with the customer, what about the delivery part of it? Will delivery happen directly or it will happen through the retailer?
No, it will happen through retailers. The order, whichever order is coming, it will show the location and particular the retailer present in that area.
So dealer margins will remain the same?
Yeah, that will not be disturbed.
So then, in that case, then how will you offer the good pricing to the end users? If the dealer margin remains the same.
Yes, by increasing the sales, we will get by increasing the sales.
Actually, it's basically not only we are relating this to a cement sale. Actually, we are going to offer services which will help us to boost the sale. Like additional features.
But where is the proof that people need those services?
Actually,
that part you have to understand.
Our services.
I think in one of your previous slides, there was an increase in tonnage of sales of cement or something, right?
Yes, sir.
Can you just go to that slide?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, what is the basis of this 0.2 million metric tons volume increase just because of using the app?
Yes, sir. Because the more end consumer will engage with us by using our app, and the services that we are providing through our application, that will force them to take our cement, sir.
Sir, it was basically the volume of the cement completely sold out in the past years. We calculated from that, and with the 4% which we have researched, and it is available in the research gate, that actually 30%, up to 30% gets increased. But due to this commodity has been different from others, we have taken it with 4%, which will be at least.
Now, you also said that the housing sales are increasing by 6%. So there is an organic growth of 6% irrespective of your app or not.
Yes.
Right? Yes. So your growth has to be over and above that.
This is the minimum we have taken, sir. At least by 4% we will grow for the first year.
What I'm trying to say is that 6% बिना कुछ के वैसे ही grow कर रहा है, तो आपको तो फिर 10% लेना चाहिए ना फिर?
हमने कम साइड में लिया, रोलर साइड में रहा है.
And anyway, I mean, what he was saying, the point is everybody wants to make an app. Either like a Tata Neu, you guys make a super app,
Yes, sir, yes.
where there are multiple apps within. Or like, somebody was talking about green building. It's better that you get it into this only. I think at an organization level, you guys need to see, you can't confuse the customer with so many apps.
Yes, sir.
Because there is something called a user experience. If I go to the app store and
Yes, sir.
look for JK Cement, अगर 25 ऐप आएंगे ऊपर तो समझ में नहीं आएगा ना क्या करना है. So I think that's also a larger issue you need to address.
Yes, sir.
And I think he had a very valid point on pricing. Look, if the consumer is not getting any advantage on pricing or speed of delivery, so where does if the last mile delivery is going to be by still your dealer only, how is it going to benefit the larger ecosystem? वो जरा एक बारी देख लो. You have to also look at the supply chain.
Yes.
Just an observation, I don't want to
Yes,
respond
yes,
to
taken, sir. Point.
You can't just throw an app into the market, na?
Yes, sir.
There is an existing brick and mortar network.
Yes, sir.
There is an app consumer also. You are saying delivery wahi karega, last mile delivery. So just think through the entire ecosystem of how it's going to operate.
Yes, sir. We think something else, but we can't change the chain that is already going on. We can't damage that.
So what you are saying is you are making one change in the ordering process. Customers will, instead of ordering to the retailers, they will order through you.
Yes.
And you are confident that they don't want to order to the dealers, they will order through you. And in the whole process, by making this change, you will make 17 crore of rupees.
No, sir.
Is that the right assumptions that you are making?
No, the orders that dealers and retailers are bringing, that will be same, that we are adding that to the orders. We are not disturbing their orders. We are just adding to their orders.
How can you ensure that?
Because we will provide the services that will attract our customers, sir.
I don't think you can talk about those services. Some people will say because of this overdose of the things, I don't want to order through the app because there are a lot of things on the app. So actually you are complicating the things.
Also, buying cement is an event-based activity. It is not like buying shampoo and I get a carbon free.
Yes, yes, sir.
It is not a monthly grocery item. So how can suddenly using the app increase purchase volume beyond what the retailer is anyway selling? It is सोचने वाली बात है ना?
And the fundamental question is, if I'm thinking of constructing a house,
Yes, sir.
how would I know that I have to go to this app?
Or why should I go?
Why should I go? First is, how do I know that there is an app? Second, why should I go to this app? What's the benefit?
Sir, app.
Basic questions.
Yeah, there will be branding and through social media network we will be awareing, and as I told, we will be providing services package along with the product so that they get what they want actual.
Yeah, I'm looking at the budgets you've kept, 20
Yes.
lakhs per annum. It's not going to yield anything.
Sorry, sir?
This 20 lakhs per annum advertisement cost. Do you think you have to look into the search engines? If I go to Google and search house construction,
Yes.
automatically your thing should come up.
Yes.
So do you think it's possible in this amount? Have you done a complete analysis of the
Yes,
cost?
it's only related to the app development, sir.
No, but this is
app development advertising cost that is related to the social media networks.
Okay, but I hope you get the point.
Yes.
Why would I why would the app come to me if I don't go looking for it? So what will make me go looking for it? That is what you have to think.
Yes, in that case, more marketing is required, sir.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. 20 lakhs per annum is peanuts for the
In
kind
that
of
case,
thing
we
you
need
want
to
to
increase the
achieve.
budget, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
JK paper, team M.
Team M. JK paper.
Hello. Should we start? Good evening, everyone. Welcoming you all to Udaan 22-23. This time the theme is driving customer centricity through digital transformation. Let me introduce our team members. Myself, Subhasis from Electrical Department. Mr. Devi Patnaik from Electrical, Mr. Amit Sharma from Electrical, and Mr. Manoj Acharya from Soda Recovery Department. Our JK organization is a 100-year-old organization with 22 manufacturing units, over 40,000 employees, and spread over 100 countries in the world. We are representing JK Paper Limited, JKPM unit, which was established in 1962. It has two other units. One is CPM Gujarat, acquired by JK Paper in 1992, and another one is SPM Telangana, acquired by JK Paper in 2018. We are the market leaders at copier segment. In recent years, JK Paper gone through several major digital revolution, and Leap 200 is one of the part of it, which comes under Industry 4.0. As our main concern is our customer, so our first question is, who is our customer? The receivers of our output is our customer. Our customer is two types. One is internal and another one is external. Internal customer is the one who use our output as their input and process the final output product. The external customer is the one who use that final output product. In our case, paper is the final output product. To build customer-centric culture, we have to follow several steps. That is, to promote active listening, aligning our core values, prioritize customer satisfaction over everything by taking regular feedback from them using latest technology, which is digitalization. Our customer value chain started from maintenance, followed by utility, and at last, it ends at our customer. Here, we are considering utility part to achieve customer centricity through digital transformation by satisfying our internal customer, where here we are indirectly satisfying our external customer. Then I request Mr. Amit to continue further. Thank you.
Thank you, Subhashish. Let us understand our objective. Every industry has some basic necessities. These are raw material, power, and steam. To ensure reliable operation, there must be a backup for everything. Raw material, we can have backup in terms of inventory. For power, we can have backup in terms of grid supply. But steam, there is no alternative. So we have to ensure the availability of steam in our plant as much as possible. So we have recorded data for the last 2 years, and we have found that 5 incidents have taken where steam availability incidents have occurred. And the causes were multiple tube leakage in boiler bank and economizer zone, and sometimes due to equipment failure also. So the impact is monetary loss in terms of paper production loss. Therefore, our objective is to utilize a digital system for boiler monitoring. To briefly summarize, it is to improve safe work environment, to enhance productivity, to reduce loss, and at last but not the least, to exceed the internal as well as external customer expectation. By considering present plant scenario and through digital transformation methods, we have proposed to implement digital boiler monitoring system. This is the boiler overview of our plant. In our JKPM unit, there are 2 boilers. One is CFBC-based coal boiler to produce high-pressure steam. Here, coal combustion takes place, and a recovery boiler where concentrated black liquor, which is a byproduct of paper-making process, is burnt, and high-pressure superheated steam is produced. Recovery boiler is a vital clog in our power and steam demand, as it covers our 80% demand. Next, I would request Mr. Manoj Acharya to please continue further.
From last year data, also found that 80% of the recovery outage is due to its boiler tube leak, and 70% of CFBC outage is due to its boiler tube leak. From the side picture, you can see some of the examples of boiler tube leaks. The method which are following for detecting the leakage include checking of diameter makeup, temperature variation in different sections of the boiler, noise from the boiler, furnace draft fluctuation, increase in RPM of the ID-induced draft fan, visual monitoring. But this method has some limitation. First one is this method is relatively insensitive in nature. Second one, with this method there is delay in detecting the leakages. From the side graph you can see there is a difference in start in the deviation time to detection time, which has come around 4 hours. And the third limitation with this method is not capable of identifying the leakage location. And the fourth one is unsafe for the operating personnel. possible about the boiler tube leakages. If you take in the safety point of view, if tube leakage take place in the furnace zone and if the multi-jet leaks comes in contact with the smelt in the hearth of the boiler, then it can lead to explosion of the boiler. In cost point of view, delay in identifying the boiler tube leakages leads to enhancement in secondary damages due to high pressure leakage and impingement impact. This enhanced secondary damages increases our cost of repair and replacement work. This also increases our time of repair work, which simultaneously increases our power outage duration time. You can see some of the incident of boiler tube leakages. First one is there's a US-based Lincoln company where a smelt water explosion happened due to multiple tube leakages. In Canada also there is a plant where smelt water explosion happened due to excessive secondary damage. In Jharkhand also you can see there are 2 crore per day loss was there due to similar region. And Bihar also you can see there 660 megawatt power generation disruption was there due to similar region. Now, what are the impact that we are facing in our plant due to this boiler on-civil surge? First one, there is disturbance in fiber line pulp production rate due to lack in ability of process steam. Second one, there is on-civil stoppage of any of the paper machine due to lack of the ability of power as well as process steam, which leads to decrease in the production of our demanded paper. The third one, when any of the boiler goes for on-civil surge, then for our plant differentiation power demand depend upon grid supply, which leads to increase in production cost for producing a ton of paper. Fourth one, if recovery boiler goes for on-civil surge, then our plant differential power demand as well as process demand depend upon only operation of the CAPC boiler, which leads to increase in coal consumption for producing a ton of paper or ton of pulp. Next, I request Mr. Devi for the continuation.
Thank you, Manuji. So as to increase boiler availability by reducing MTTR and increase personal as well as equipment safety, our team members have gone through several journals and case studies and proposed for acoustic steam leakage detection system. ASLD is a non-contact technique which is designed for online monitoring of the boiler tube leakages and detect leakage in very nascent stage, thus avoid dependency of the boiler operator. ASLD is based on the principle of detecting high-frequency acoustic emissions emanating from the site of leakages through cracks, corrosions, orifices in pressurized systems, then send alarm signal to DCS. By using fast Fourier transform technology, the detection and alarm notification system analyzes the spectrum of the acoustic signal. The sensor covers a range of 5 meter radius and it can detect a very small leak of 0.12 mm, which is the major important feature of that ASLD system, and accurately detect the zone of leakage. Thus, secondary damage can be avoided by welding or repairing the primary tiny hole leakage in plant sort of boiler. In order to install this sensor, sensor transducer and pre-amplifier circuit. Sensor transducer convert the steam and fluid leakage sound into the electronic signal. Then the signal is amplified by the pre-amplifier circuit. Again, it sends 4 to 20 milliampere signal to our microprocessor module, which is located in our control room. Let us understand the methodology by the help of animated video. This is the external view of boiler. To make water to steam, hot flue gases from furnace passes through different zones of the boiler tubes. For early detection and alarm notification, waveguide assemblies are mounted on boiler wall on a priority basis where steam leakage occurrences are more. These are based on the principle of detecting high-frequency acoustic emissions emanating from leakages from different zones of the boilers like furnace, superheater, reheater, economizer, boiler bank, etc. The detection system will collect the acoustic signal, analyze the acoustic data, monitor it, and identify the exact leakage position if the sound signal is in the range of 3 kHz. Let us understand the methodology and basic flow diagram of ASLD system. The air pipes are installed from air purging unit to waveguide channels. The waveguide channels, pre-amplifier circuits, and common pre-amplifier JB remain at the boiler side. In control panel, we have PC, decibel scanner, and microprocessor module. In PC, we can see bar graph, trend, group trend, history of the acoustic signal.
And in microprocessor module, though all the analog signals are fed to microprocessor module, so it is a major part of the ASLD system. Now I will request Mr. Subhasish to explain further.
Thank you. As my colleague told about microprocessor module, it is divided into two parts. One is signal processing module and another one is alarm module. In signal processing module, the current signal from the field converted into voltage signal and further filtered by the noise subtractor, and its voltage output fed to the DB scanner and current output fed to the DCS and alarm module. In alarm module, we have alarm set block for defining the range of the decibel signal. We have delay block for delay operation. Here we have one special features of soot blower operation. By using soot blower block, it can minimize the operational noise of soot blower and detects the leakage if occur. Here the alarm input channel are fed by the output from the signal module and process it according to the logic. If any leakage occur, then the alarm relay acted and so fault shows at the DCS. Let us understand the key features of ASLD system through an animated video. It detects leakage yearly with the exact leakage position. The boiler are divided into several zones and it indicates green for normal, yellow for abnormal, red for leakage and pink for soot blower alarm. It also saves alarm and event summary. ASLD can shows the trends at the DCS by using fast Fourier transform analysis. It shows the deviation in trends at the DCS. It has some major features like real-time sound monitoring and system monitoring and diagnostic technology. This is the case study of our ASLD system. In normal condition, as shown in the picture, there is no fault indication at the DCS. In case of leakage, the fault indication shows at the superheated zone and the deviation in trends occur at the DCS. Next, I request Mr. Amit to continue further.
This is the action plan of our project. In phase 1 initialization, we have done the identification of problem and the solution technology for it. That is ASLD system. In phase 2 planning, we have done resource planning by contacting vendor for offer prices, and based on that, we have done our budget planning and defined the time frame. These two phases have been completed. We are currently in phase 3, that is execution, where we are planning to implement this technology in our plant in the next 2 to 3 months during our annual shut. Next, after that, we will move forward to phase 4, monitoring, where we will devise corrective actions, and phase 5 completion, where we'll do the final result analysis. This is the cost benefit analysis, the implementation cost. The approximate cost of ASLD system 12 channel will be around 22.6 lakh. The miscellaneous cost for cable laying, sensor installation will be around 16 lakh. So approximate implementation cost is 38.6 lakh rupees. The return on investment. If we can reduce the boiler runnability by 1 hour, we can save 22.65 lakh. The breakup has been indicated in the table. So our payback period is around 1.5 hours of recovery boiler unavailability. Next, impact on business results. The tangible benefits, reduce boiler downtime and repair expense by reducing secondary damage, and reduce MTTR, mean time to repair. We can save around 22.65 lakh per hour. The intangible benefits are vital early warning, increased personal and equipment safety, accurate and multiple leak detection, and avoidance of unscheduled outage. At last, we would like to conclude our presentation by a quote: innovation is the outcome of a habit and not a random act. Thank you.
So what is the innovation here?
Hello. Sir.
No, it's a good project. This is a must-do project. I mean, at whatever it is there, boiler failure is the biggest problem that any process industries basically face. So there is no doubt that the boiler inspection has to be done. There are many other methodologies also that can be used. Like a lot of people are doing condition monitoring based solutions also. There are predictive maintenance based solutions also, correct? So then there are regular NDT inspection solutions also are there, which you already might be doing, correct? So those are regular things which keeps happening. Now ASLD is also kind of one of the solution which exist.
Sir.
But from an innovation point of view, so what my understanding is, there is a solution which is available in the market, and then you are implementing that solution in your plant.
सर इंडिया में अभी तक किसी भी रिकवरी बॉयलर में ये सॉल्यूशन इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं हुआ है.
बेसिकली सर हम जो डाटा लाए हैं बहुत सारा कनाडा, यूएसए, फिनलैंड में ये सब इम्प्लीमेंट हुआ है। हाल ही में हमारे कॉम्पिटिटिव हमारा जो प्लान कॉम्पिटिटिव है हमारा आईटीसी में केमिकल बैलेंस सिस्टम, ये एक और एक टेक्नोलॉजी है, उसको अप्लाई करने के लिए कोशिश करे थे मगर वो फेलियर हुआ, सक्सेस नहीं हुआ क्योंकि डिटेक्शन डिले हुआ। हमारा जो नीड है, जो प्राइमरी ट्यूब लीकेज होते होते हमको पता चल जाना है पहले, नहीं तो वो क्या करेगा सेकेंडरी ट्यूब को डैमेज करेगा, नहीं तो वो होल बड़ा हो जाएगा। बड़ा होने से जो काम हमको 1 घंटे में खत्म हो जाना चाहिए वो 3-4 घंटा लगता है, क्योंकि हमारा जो स्टीम टू स्टीम डिलीवरी टाइम।
तो कंडीशन मॉनिटरिंग ऑलरेडी आप कर रहे हो?
सर वो साल में तो इसमें तो सर कंडीशन बेस्ड मॉनिटरिंग की प्रिवेंटिव मेंटेनेंस हो नहीं पाता है, क्योंकि तो हमारा प्लांट का 80% पावर हम जो जनरेशन करते हैं रिकवरी बॉयलर से, वो जो भी होता है साल में एक बार शटडाउन का टाइम ही होता है। तो कभी बीच में
नहीं, वाई कंडीशन मॉनिटरिंग यू आर नॉट एबल टू डू?
नो सर, क्योंकि पूरा प्लांट का 80% जनरेशन हमारा रिकवरी बॉयलर से होता है। रिकवरी बॉयलर अगर 24 आवर से ज़्यादा बंद हो गया प्लांट बंद हो जाएगा सर।
नहीं, उसको रोकना नहीं है ना। कंडीशन मॉनिटरिंग बेसिकली इट्स एन ऑनलाइन कंडीशन
सर
मॉनिटरिंग।
ट्यूब का सर कैसे देखेंगे, अंदर में तो ट्यूब रह जाएगा।
If you go to the slide where it says multiple parameters are there, so the one of the parameters is the pressure fluctuation. So you can monitor the pressure at the inlet and the outlet. That basically will give you some hints. The temperature and the other. So there are sensors basically. You can use the sensors and you can use the condition based.
Sir, presently what we are doing is that if leakage leakage condition को देखने के लिए हम लोग क्या है स्टीम टू वाटर का डिफरेंस को कंटिन्यूसली मॉनिटर रखते हैं, फर्नेस ड्राफ्ट फ्लक्चुएशन में मॉनिटर रखते हैं।
कैसे रखते हो मॉनिटर?
सर ये सेंसर प्रोवाइड किया गया है, सेंसर प्रोवाइड का वेरिएशन रहता है। हमारा नॉर्मल ऑपरेटिंग कंडीशन में जैसे कि 9 mmWC का हम सेट पॉइंट अगर दिए हैं तो -10 से +10 के विदिन में फ्लक्चुएशन रहता है इसका, क्योंकि हम लोग सूट ब्लोइंग भी करते हैं डिपॉजिट्स निकालने के लिए। तो ये अगर ये जो ज़्यादा एनहांस करने के मल्टीपल रीजन्स भी रहता है, फायरिंग वेरिएशन भी होता है और किसी जामिंग टेंडेंसी को भी ये रहता है। मगर जब लीक होता है तो ये फ्लक्चुएशन क्या स्लोली धीरे धीरे इसे वेरी होगा, क्योंकि पिन पॉइंट लीकेज में तो ये एनालाइज नहीं कर पाएगा। और टेम्परेचर का पॉइंट भी लेंगे कि फर्नेस का हमारा क्या है 25,355 मीटर स्क्वायर का हीट ट्रांसफर एरिया है। तो सेंसर जहाँ पे लगाया गया है
वो बात अब समझ रहे हैं हम। आई थिंक that logic I understand कि you want to get to the failure when it happens. So which that part it is very clear.
Yes.
But I'm saying before you go to this level, correct? So better to have some place of some condition monitoring also in place, and this one plus the condition monitoring will become a complementary.
Yes sir, actually condition monitoring presently लॉजिक में है। ये सेंसर अगर प्रोविजन रहेगा तो मिनिमाइज लीकेज भी होगा। तो हम क्या है हमारा डिशेस में एक ग्राफिक्स भी बनाएंगे जहाँ पे लॉजिक रहेगा, जिसमें कि ये सब चीज़ का एक पॉइंट भी रहेगा, उसके साथ में सेंसर का भी ऐसे इंक्लूड करके लॉजिक रहेगा।
हाँ, तो जब इसका प्लान बनाए, so when you present also basically you should list down all the other ways of doing the online inspection. I'm not asking about the manual inspection. You should also have online inspection. What are the way currently is
उसको लिंक करेंगे सर। हम लोग क्या है प्रेजेंटली हमारा टेम्परेचर अगर रिड्यूस हो रहा है तो स्लोली रिड्यूस होगा, वेरिएशन भी क्या है लेट में पता चलता है, क्योंकि वो डेविएशन इमीडिएटली तो नहीं होगा पिन पॉइंट लीकेजेस में, धीरे धीरे बढ़ेगा। हमारा स्टीम टू वाटर डिफरेंस धीरे धीरे बढ़ेगा, वो एक जगह पर रहेगा वो मॉनिटरिंग सिस्टम है। उसके साथ में क्या है ये अगर हमारा क्या है जल्दी इंडिकेशन करता है तो हम क्या है सूट ब्लो सबको थोड़ा बंद करके भी मॉनिटर कर।
I think no, you are still not getting my point. You're still. I will say, see, the both are separate thing.
Yeah.
My suggestion is first you should do condition monitoring before even you think of this. All of these solutions, condition monitoring, ASLD, or all other solutions, there is no innovation. These solutions exist.
Yeah.
Correct. This is heavier solution than there are some other solutions, condition monitoring, which is a much more simpler solution. So if you have those solutions in place first and then you come to this kind of a solution, it will help.
कंडीशन बेस्ड मॉनिटरिंग में लीड्स टू मतलब वो ज़्यादा टाइम लगा, जिससे कि हमारा सेकेंडरी डैमेज बढ़ सकता है। इसीलिए सेकेंडरी डैमेज को कम करने के लिए हम क्विक मतलब अर्ली डिटेक्ट कर रहे हैं।
You are also saying the same thing what he was saying, but what I am saying is,
okay sir, we'll take that.
I am not saying that you don't do this.
Okay.
Correct. You have to have a condition based monitoring also. You have to hear and start with that and then come to this. I am not saying this is not needed.
Okay sir, I will take that. Okay.
See, overall, I think what you have achieved and what you have planned is very, very essential and very necessary. So don't take us wrong. But it is a basic kind of a work which is required to be done. So we were trying to find out the innovation. Customer, we understand the plant is the customer. You have to supply that kind of regular flow of steam. But that innovation, so while we understand what you've done, so don't take it in the other sense. We really are very, very happy that what you've achieved and this is going to work. And I think you're saving in, let's say, ROI in 1.5 hours. I think this is the fastest ROI you can ever have. So well done to the team. So don't look disheartened. We just wanted to give you some ideas and suggestions. Yeah. So all the very best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Team B.
पेपर रखने दो मेरे को ऑनलाइन एक माइक आप ले लो माइक को आप लो नहीं मैं
कौन सा वाला प्रोजेक्ट तो चालू करने दो क्या
तब इस पे बोलेगा
फॉलो
अरे पहले चालू तो करो
वाइब्रेट मोड पे करो नहीं तो फोन कॉल लग जाएगा उस पे करो एरोप्लेन पे करो 5 मिनट के लिए एरोप्लेन पे करो
Respected judges and friends, good evening and welcome to Udaan 22-23. I am Ravindra and with me is Dilip, Neerav and Sandeep, and we are team from Jko Lakshmi Cement Mother Plant Sirohi. And we are here to share our idea of project Apna Ghar. But before moving to our project, let's have a quick concept clarity about this year Udaan theme, which is driving customer centricity through digital transformation. As I can see, there are two key terms in this theme. One is customer centricity and another is digital transformation. So what is customer centricity? We feel that customer centricity simply means putting the customers at the heart of your business. Means we should develop our business strategies focusing on the needs and aspiration of our customers and deliver output and services that not need only meet the same but exceed the same. While digital transformation is a long journey that start with a step of digitization, where we convert our analog information into digital representation. Then comes the step of digitalization, where we use this digital representation to analyze our systems, automate them, improve productivity and efficiency. And finally come digital transformation, where we align all our business function on a single platform that can be accessed from anywhere in the world and that can be communicated to other systems freely. Now coming to a project Apna Ghar. So what are the factors, what are the challenges that motivate and drives us to come with this unique solution project Apna Ghar? So as a business point of view, our biggest challenge is to identify who is our potential consumer. Well, at Jko Lakshmi, we have a strong dealer network and it is fully digitalized. But when it comes to end user, we don't know who is using our cement actually in the market. And we don't know who is actually using the cement in the market. And since the cement market is a push type market, so whomsoever reach to the customer first, get the chance to serve him and also get the competitive advantage. When it comes to challenges of individual home builders, which are our end users, there are challenges even bigger. Whenever an IHB thinks or plan to design his house, lot of thoughts come into minds that are technical and non-technical. Some of these thoughts are, is my land is okay for construction? Most of the ISBs do not have any construction experience. They don't know which type of cement to be used. They don't know how to move forward in their project. Well, they might be having a rough idea of design in their mind, but how to put the design on the paper, they might need the consultation of an architect. Well, building a house is not just a physical exercise, it requires a lot of emotional attachment, because it is rightly said for IHBs that ghar zindagi mein ek baar hi banta hai. So it is very necessary to take the consideration of family members, near and dear ones into the designs. Once the design phase is over, next challenge is to locate a contractor mason and in the nearby market. Budget constraints are always there with IHB because they have to fit whatever they require in the given amount of money. And once the basic civil construction finished, the arrangement of other building materials like tiles, sanitary ware, paints, and other all building materials they have to arrange, which is also a challenging task. So our team consider all these challenges as an opportunity and come up with our unique idea called Project Apna Ghar. But before putting that idea in front of our customers, we also like to check and verify whether they will like our idea or not. So we conduct a survey through social media platform and professional networks and find out what are their needs other than our idea. So it is a survey, and to share the survey finding, I will call my colleague Dilip.
Thank you, Ravi. In this survey, we first try to find out the demographic information, their digital literacy level, and their expectation, house construction preference services expectation. In this survey, total 198 responded to response, out of which 68 are in 30 to 50 year group, 95 are % male, 94 from salaried class, and 62 are from rural and semi-urban area. All are having their own smartphone and are comfortable with using a variety of application, and more than 80% are using their mobile phone more than 2 hours. Now, 50% now are for them planning to build in next 2 years. 76% are feeling that 2D, 3D running services are very useful for them. 70% feel that application over an architect very useful for them. 78% feel that certified contractor information and building material information will be very useful for them. And 38% are feel that if any special features available on application, that they can pay extra money for them. So analysis of survey reveals that around 50% of 30 to 50 year participants are willing to construct their home. What they think? They think they desire to have their home design on screen, so that they can visualize their home design, and they can discuss, they can create discuss with family members and create their design as per their requirement. In addition to this, we have studied the cement market of India as well as Jko Lakshmi for year 2022. In 2022, total 66% belongs to trade customer. Also in Jko Lakshmi, it is only 55% trade customer. So we have an opportunity to serve our trade customer, differentiate in ISB category section, and we will be delighted to expand our service base so that we have more happy customers. Also, we can see we are lagging behind the national average of 29% in overall India, whereas for Jko Lakshmi, it is only 21%. So there is so much scope of improvement in rural area. We further drill down the new house construction ratio. Annual growth rate of rural is only 2%, whereas in urban is 1.3%. And the conversion factor of conversion of kacha to pakka house in rural is 2.47%, whereas in urban is only 0.4%. So that is why we are more focusing on rural area, ISB category. Also we are contacting urban and semi-urban area. Now I like to invite Nirav.
Thank you, Dilip. So before moving towards the solution, our team has come up with our team surveyed the online, and we found the many home designing app available with the specific feature, but none of them were fully address the ISB query on one platform. Also, some of them are chargeable and expensive. So we decided to develop a such type of app that can resolve 100% consumer query free of cost. So based on the market analysis and survey result, our team has come up with the digital solution Apna Ghar, which will provide the digital solution on one platform for each and every IHB that will transform the customer expectation to the reality. This app provides a unique experience that always be dreamed by the IHB. because it will provide the multiple choice solution on a one platform for each and every IHB challenges. This app will provide the technical assistant to build the home from beginning to the end. 2D, 3D rendering services, it will help to build the home in a specific area. AR, VR technology help to visualize their dream and feel the interior and exterior of the home. Sharing facility also help share the design with the others, family members. Also provide the trustworthy, reputed contractor and mason who convert their dream into the reality. Cost of construction calculator will intimate the IHB, intimate the cost to the IHB who want to do. We also put the detail of the material supplier. Apart from this, our app will provide them the Vastu tips if they're interested. We are now offering you a glimpse of our proposed app, Apna Ghar. There is a registration facility where the consumer has to sign up, providing their mobile number, OTP will generate to validate the customer. Along with this, capturing the demographic detail, it will demographic detail for the future business lead. Once the ISB registered with the app and play the features and fridges, his first edition of the design, he will experience like this. He will visualize how it looks like. This will enhance the customer experience and the joy of his creating dream. Now, for the financial application, I will hand over to Sandeep.
Thank you, Nirav. Having decided on how we are going to assist the IHBs in fulfilling their requirements at zero cost, that was the challenge. It's necessary for us to understand what are the financial implications and will it be possible as a business proposition or not. We did our cost-benefit analysis accordingly. On the capital front, cloud hosting and development charges will set us back by 9.5 lakh rupees. Rendering services and cloud API integrations will again set us back by 4.5 lakh rupees. As we are targeting rural and semi-urban IHBs, we are planning to use integrated marketing strategy, which has a two-pronged approach. First is an online approach, and the other one as an offline approach. In the online approach, search engine optimization services, social media, and OTT services will be used for marketing. In offline approach, poster erections and pamphlet distributions will be done from our existing dealers and stockist shops. Apart from this, as a operational expense, cloud subscription and maintenance charges of 80,000 rupees per month will be required. We are also going to set up a 5-member customer support team, which will ensure that day-to-day issues and end-user queries and their grievances are taken well care of. Expecting a footfall of around 10,000 users per year, we expect a top-line growth of around 4.8 crore rupees and a bottom-line growth of 60 lakh rupees, which will very easily cover our initial capital and operational expenses. Since our reach is going to increase, we expect a positive network effect, helping us generate more leads, more conversions, and more customer satisfaction. In IT, customer centricity and speed of execution is crucial and for successful implementations. We have used agile methodology for our implementation plan. We'll have 4 sprints, where sprint 1 will be required for preparation of Apna Ghar MVP, minimum viable product, which will have some basic features, identified basic features, and we'll be launching it to our end consumers, which are limited in numbers, for their initial feedback. Accordingly, once sprint 1 gets completed, we'll also ensure that our integrated marketing strategy also gets initiated. Sprint 2, 3, and 4 will basically enhance the existing minimum viable product with rendering service integration, onboarding of third-party platform, and digital capability built up of AI and ML. We expect to operationalize the platform by 20th of October 2023. Apna Ghar platform is expected to bring a plethora of benefits for both business and end consumers. For end consumers, ease of access to home construction technical know-how will help them make better decisions and feel more confident of their choices. They will have the liberty to play with their designs and ideas and share it with their near and dear ones at no cost. They will also have a choice of place, time, and screen. Apart from this, navigating the complex world of house building material with uninterrupted support of JKLC's 40 years of accumulated groundbreaking knowledge and experience will be first in class. All these value propositions free of cost and on a click of mouse or touch of a screen. For business, a large amount of data, of consumer data will be collected, which will be enriched by IHB data, which will help the business team align their business processes by understanding the pulse of the consumers. As my colleague already informed, that there are no such apps as of now which are free of cost and give so many facilities. So this will definitely give JKLC a first mover advantage along with the competitive advantage. Due to this direct connect, a deeper insight about the consumer behavior and their needs will help us to approach end consumers accordingly. This will improve our brand recall and customer engagement. Ultimately, this will bring in a fundamental change and connect IHBs directly with the company and will transform the entire approach towards creating dream home. So friends, अब पाइए आपके सपनों का घर अब आपके मोबाइल पर. Thank you.
Thank you so much and very well presented. And I think the identification of what you want to do is very well done.
Thank you.
And my only suggestion is, I think all the JK Lakshmi cement teams should meet together. Because apparently you are not talking to each other. Please talk to each other and come up with one app.
Super JK.
Super app.
One super JK.
So this is an Apna Ghar, so not Apna Ghar. So so many apps coming up. I think you all have good ideas, but I think club them together and then come up with one app. And then spend money on marketing that app, that why people should reach that app and how do they know that they have to reach that app. I think that is what it is. So your ideas are excellent, your planning is very good, but I think it is scattered all across. So if you can combine that, I think that will be the best part. But well done, thank you.
That was the thing that we were also talking about, because there are almost 15 teams and around 10 apps. So
No.
And rest of them are SCADA-based systems.
This is also fine. So I think everyone can come up with their ideas, which looks kind of similar, but maybe their approaches can be a little different. So
yes, sir.
I mean, no harm in kind of having some kind of duplicates. At the end, I mean, this is just a start. When you are working, definitely you will be working together. Right?
Yes.
While identifying the projects, you can work independently. But when you are actually implementing it, I mean, you will not have liberty to work independently, correct? That's where you will have to kind of work together.
Yes.
Overall idea of app is good. But maybe, so I had asked a question to previous team also, and maybe to you also, I'll ask the same question. So what gives you confidence that the people will use it? So one good thing I see is that you have done some survey to address the digital literacy part of it. But still that doesn't answer the question of why house buyers would like to use an app from a cement manufacturer and not, say, even if they would want, first question is whether they want app or not. Second question is, the app should be from cement manufacturer, or will they believe more if that app is somewhere from a, say,
website,
some big design house or somewhere, I mean, some other instead of a cement manufacturer?
So there are basically, that is something which we can discuss with the marketing team and ensure that collaboration with design houses can be done. But our main focus, as we had already informed, that we are focusing on rural and semi-urban people. Okay, and accordingly our marketing plans are also being done in that way only. We are focusing more on a offline approach, where pamphlet distributions and using our existing dealer channels will be done.
But that is your current approach. See, when it is, you are going digital, when you are making an app, you have to have some level of a confidence that people would want to use your app.
So in the survey, we have covered that part a little bit, just to show you that. So how such these are the part of our questionnaire, and we.
It's unfortunate that value percentage is not.
Yeah, but that doesn't answer कि customers would want to use an app for all of these questions.
Sir, actually, as a buyer or builder, when we go for the home, certain things we come up in our mind कि ये घर कहाँ लेना है, अगर एक बार एक फाइनल हो गया तो मेरे को घर कैसा बनाना है, क्या होना चाहिए, वो उस रिक्वायरमेंट के साथ वो है ना आर्किटेक्ट के पास जाता है, वो आर्किटेक्ट को ढूंढता है। सपोज करिए कि मेरा फेमस आर्किटेक्ट कौन है, ठीक है, फर्स्ट आर्किटेक्ट ढूंढेगा, फिर आर्किटेक्ट के साथ उसका डिस्कशन होगा। सर
आर्किटेक्ट कैसे ढूंढेगा वो?
सर वही उसका कोई सोर्स नहीं है सर, यहाँ
सोर्स नहीं, विच इज मैं बोल रहा हूँ ना, आपके ना थोड़े से ना प्लीज आप एजम्पशंस को ना वैलिडेट करिए, विच इज माई हम्बल रिक्वेस्ट टू यू। उनके सोर्सेज हैं, अगर घर बनाना हो ना, आपको 5-6 लोग मिल जाएंगे आपके कम्युनिटी में या कहीं पर जिसने घर बनाया होगा, तो वो सोर्स ऐसा नहीं है कि सोर्स नहीं है,
मगर वो इन्फ्लुएंस है सर। जस्ट वो सोर्स नहीं, यहाँ क्या जेके लक्ष्मी का ब्रांड है, 40 इयर्स का उसके पास बैकबोन है सर, वो आपको स्ट्रॉन्ग वो देगा कि।
लेकिन कहाँ वो ये सब आपकी अजम्पशंस हैं?
नहीं, अजम्पशन नहीं है सर, यही तो सर्वे प्रूव कर रहा है कि
सर्वे प्रूफ ये कर रहा है कि अगर जेके लक्ष्मी की ऐप, मुझे जेके लक्ष्मी की ऐप चाहिए और मैं जेके लक्ष्मी सीमेंट्स की ऐप यूज़ करूँगा अपना घर बनाने के लिए, ये सर्वे अभी प्रूव नहीं हुआ है और इसके लिए सिर्फ सर्वे भी काम नहीं करेगा
जी।
इसको एक छोटा सा आपको एक प्रोटोटाइप बनाना पड़ेगा
जी।
जो प्रोटोटाइप आपको 50 लोगों को 100 लोगों को आपको देना पड़ेगा और फिर देखना पड़ेगा कि लोग उससे कैसे उसमें वो इन्फ्लुएंस हो रहे हैं नहीं हो रहे।
शायद हम लोग ठीक से एक्सप्लेन नहीं कर पाए। दैट इज द मिनिमम वायबल प्रोडक्ट विद सम स्पेसिफिक फीचर्स टू लिमिटेड कस्टमर।
उसका MVP का कॉस्ट क्या है?
MVP विल सर एग्जैक्ट कॉस्ट तो ऐसे बताना थोड़ा, हमने उस लेवल तक नहीं गए हैं, लेकिन MVP इज बेसिकली
ये बेसिक है। अगर आपको MVP का कॉस्ट, मतलब आपको फोकस ही MVP होना चाहिए। आपका लॉन्ग टर्म अभी तो आप पहुंच ही नहीं सकते जब तक आपका MVP पे आप सोच नहीं लोगे।
MVP बेसिकली विल बी हैविंग फीचर्स, कुछ लिमिटेड फीचर्स ही रहेंगे उसमें। आई अंडरस्टैंड यू पॉइंट इज वैलिड, योर पॉइंट इज वैलिड कि एग्जैक्ट उसका कॉस्ट आना चाहिए अपने हाथ।
थोड़ा सा डिटेल में जाना होगा।
यस,
यू रियली हैव टू गो इन सम डिटेल्स, हैव सम डेटा टू बैक यू अप। जो आप सबका भी, आई थिंक द पॉइंट विच इज सेम, आप सबके आइडियाज आर वेरी गुड
सर,
बट वो जो आइडियाज हैं वेदर दैट आर इम्प्लीमेंटेबल और नॉट, वेदर दैट विल रियली सी, एवरीवन इज क्लेमिंग सो मच ऑफ ए बिजनेस इम्पैक्ट, but that business impact will come or not will depend on how the idea works out, the success of an idea, correct? So until you have a solid data points to prove that these numbers will really come, I think it will be difficult for you to move forward and even get the management support of the funding that you all asking for.
Yes, sir.
But again, I think you all have done some great work, great presentations, so I'm sure it will be all good learning for you also.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
But it's quite late in the evening. I don't want to stretch. मेरा एक ही रिक्वेस्ट है on the cost of repeating. You know, consumer behavior को ना ज़रा समझिए for your product and services. It is, you know, it's great to think कि individual home buyer का मेरे पास data आ जाएगा, मेरे पास ये हो जाएगा. You know, that is very great thing to romanticize. Point ये है कि what is the trigger for a consumer to go to your app and use it? Let me give you an example. In my previous organization, इस देश का जो सबसे बड़ा पेंट मैन्युफैक्चरर है ना, उसका हमने स्टडी किया था, वहाँ के लोगों से बात भी करिए, ठीक है? वेबसाइट पे जाओ, आप कलर चूज कर सकते हो, आपको डिजिटल विजुअलाइजेशन आ जाएगा, आपके कमरा कैसा है, क्या है, सब कुछ है. They say less than 1% people actually decide their paint after looking at the website and the app. Less than 1%. ठीक है? कहते पेंटर से जब तक एक बारी दीवार पे पैच ना बनवा के देख लेना, किसी को तसल्ली नहीं आती. ठीक है? तो इसलिए प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड दैट these are very high involvement decisions. It requires a lot of expertise. घर तो ज़िंदगी में एक ही बार ही बनता है, लेकिन उसमें बहुत मेहनत, पैसे और बहुत चीज़ें लगती हैं, तो कोई भी ना रिस्क नहीं लेना चाहता. So that's why that company they were one of the first to start painting services. उनके ब्रांड के अंदर उन्होंने पेंटिंग सर्विसेज देने शुरू किए, जब उन्हें, क्योंकि उनको पता था कि पेंटर से भी लोग खुश नहीं हैं. So unless you probably take it to a level where big builders and architects of a certain stature, say that, look, we will build your house using JK Cement's products. Like something like a, Steve Korea kind of, Charles Korea kind of caliber का बंदा अगर कोई हो जो endorse करता है उस product को, एक अलग बात है. But purely for my home building, what does JK provide? Cement.
Yes, cement and value added.
And some other value added services. But घर बनने में तो that is, brick and mortar is the base ना, उसके ऊपर तो बहुत सारी चीज़ें होती हैं. So do you have enough equity to ride that vehicle of home building end to end? Or do you need to, onboard other people also? ये आपको सोचना पड़ेगा.
Actually सर, हाँ ये थोड़ा सा क्या है कि
वो बड़ा वेग है. जो आपका मिनिमम वायबल प्रोडक्ट है ना, ये डिज़ाइन थिंकिंग का बड़ा रोमांटिक वर्ड है, हर कोई डाल देता है, बट एक्चुअली पूरी मेहनत उसी में होनी चाहिए.
सर क्या है कि ये सब कि हमको स्प्रिंट्स की स्पीड क्या रखनी है, 15 दिन रखना है, 1 महीना रखना है.
Look, we are not criticizing. It's a good concept. But अगर इसको आप MVP को डिटेल करके एक पायलटिंग नहीं करोगे ना, ये ड्राइंग बोर्ड पे रह जाएगा.
इसमें
And then you should collaborate with other people to see इसके साथ और क्या क्या जोड़ा जा सकता है.
थोड़ा सा हम लोगों ने एक वेबसाइट भी बनाया है, एंड but again that is something which I can't show it over here because it's in our in my IT department only. Yeah, so
you don't need website for this.
No, it's a platform.
You need exactly what you have. Print one MVP, you need exactly. So if you can just make a solid plan of MVP, you don't need anything else. After that, you will not need to present anywhere to anyone. Your management will start backing you up.
Yes, sir.
So make 100% of your energy focus on your MVP कि वो MVP कैसे तैयार करें, and और website is not an MVP.
नहीं वेबसाइट मतलब वो रेस्पॉन्सिव वेबसाइट है सर, वो कहीं भी ओपन हो सकता है, मोबाइल पे भी हो सकता है.
नहीं, बट लोग नहीं, ऐप जब आप ऐप की बात कर रहे हैं, यू कांट गो टू द वेबसाइट. लोग वेबसाइट नहीं खोलने वाले. अगर आप सोच रहे हो वेबसाइट खोलने
नहीं बनेगा वो ऐप ही. लेकिन अभी सर इफ यू सी टुडेज डेट,
MVP also cannot be a website.
No,
अगर आपके दिमाग में है MVP is a website, then again you are wrong. You have to take that out.
Okay, all right.
Website, forget about it.
We were just thinking about the idea. We were just ideating, as design thinking word ideation is there. So at that point of time, we had just created a website to see whether how it looks. So but again, I'm talking about a date.
That effort is not needed.
Yeah.
Simple app बनाओ जिसमें simple चीजें हो. It is, you really don't need tons of the things which are there कि उसको हर तरह की घर बनाने की एडवाइस दे दो. पहले सिर्फ give them the basics.
Yes.
Just 2-3 value added things, give it to the people and then see whether people are getting attracted by that thing or not. अगर वो attract हो रहे हैं तब then you start adding more and more things only.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Got it, perfect.
Okay, and always when you're trying out new things, it will come up with a lot of challenges. It will come up with a lot of risk.
Resistance.
I am just only trying to say, do all the groundwork which will ensure that whatever you are trying to do, there is a good chance of succeed and the risks are minimized.
Yes, sir. We will definitely do, and One day you definitely find this app on the Google Play. That's our assurance to you.
Assurance, yeah.
Absolutely.
Because we already have moved ahead in this step.
No, but frankly, what is positive about all is that for a hardcore manufacturing-centric company to think so much digital, I think it's phenomenal. I think normally typical brick and mortar companies, manufacturing-centric, they don't think so much on digital and design thinking, language. So I must compliment all of you and especially your management and culture कि जो basic language है of digital transformation वो काफ़ी well permeated है across right from agri to to cement to paper. I think dairy. I think including your FMCG business. I think the language of the digital transformation is very well understood and it's very commendable. I mean, I was very pleasantly surprised that the language you're speaking is not typically seen in manufacturing organizations. So a big hand to all of you for that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So this was the last presentation for today. With this, we'll conclude our Udaan competition. And I would like to request judges to please share their experience of today, how they found the teams, any inputs for the teams. Of course, it has happened during the presentations also. But overall experience, may I request Mr. Rajiv Kapoor to please share your experience?
Good evening. So I think we had a very productive day. As judges and jury, I think we picked up a lot of things because a lot of new knowledge, at least I'm taking back with me, a lot of new points because we come from our type of industry and I think we were exposed to very different types of industries and markets. So thank you for that because we are going back richer from knowledge perspective. Everybody, I think, did very, very well, like we just mentioned, Krishnan mentioned. So yes, there's always a scope of improvement. And my 2 cents would be that please adopt design thinking more deeper into your analysis and when you are providing a solution, because sometimes you are finding that what are you solutioning for? So that is not clear. So if that can be done, that would be better. Second, I think a deeper thought into your analytics, because at various points it was pointed out that we are here to give a presentation, but when you go 2 steps down, the data is not available or data is missing or maybe it has not been thought through. So one is, of course, that this is a competition and we want to win the competition. But if you're coming up with a viable plan of action, then I think the homework needs to be done more in depth. So that somewhere I think my view is that it could have been better. But the energy, the thought process, I would say the digitalization mindset, that came out very, very clear. And you're a very, very diverse organization. You span across levels and different types of industries. So everybody thinking on the same platform of digitalization, hats off to all of you. And we really appreciate all the hard work which has gone behind these presentations. You have reached this level and there are teams, 70 plus teams, I think, who actually started the journey. And you are the chosen 15 ones here. I think hats off to you. A big round of applause for all of you. So it really doesn't matter who is the first, second, third. Of course, they deserve a louder round of applause, but then everybody who's already here is a winner. You've already won your rounds and you are here. So thank you, JK, for calling us, because we are taking away, at least I can speak for myself, we are taking away a lot of new knowledge, new segments and new types of industries. So thank you for providing that opportunity, and all the very best, and all your projects which you have conceptualized, may they see the light of the day, and all the success to all of you. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. So I think for me, it's a real honor to be here. Mr. Kapoor already talked about a lot of great things that has already you have done. This is something, I think whatever we see here, it is phenomenal. While we had asked a lot of tough questions, maybe some of the instances when we were kind of trying to put up a comment, maybe it would have come out as a kind of a negative also, but take it more from a constructive point of view. Whatever we said, that the idea is that so that you succeed in whatever you are trying to do. Right? So that's more important. But at the end, I echo with whatever Mr. Kapoor said. Coming up with so many projects at a same level, while you are not computer science engineer, you are electrical mechanical engineers, coming up with the thoughts and coming up with such kind of a plan also, which at least makes a lot of other people think, yes, you guys are thinking about saving money for the company, saving money for the organization. So that itself is a great thing to achieve. I'm sure, I mean, a lot of you also would have learned a lot over the last few months doing these exercises. And you would have prepared also while you are there, while we tried to corner you in some way, but at the end, I mean, maybe some things got tested, that maybe where the things were lacking in your preparation. You definitely have put in a lot of work. But if I have to finally summarize, I mean, maybe say right for now or for any future projects, I mean, if you have to do things, first thing is basically what you have to do is do a thorough market insight study. You can't assume many things. If you are assuming many things, there has to be, if you are assuming things, there has to be some baseline data to back it up. There's no harm in kind of talking to the 100 people, or maybe sometimes, I mean, you can also put yourself in other people's shoes. So if you are building a house, what will you do, correct? Whether, would you want an app to kind of give you all the multiple things with you or not? So maybe these are the thoughts you can also internally also you can think over. So a good backup, database backup market insight, I think that is most essential for identifying that you are trying to do is the right thing or not. Especially if you are trying to do something which doesn't exist. That in those kind of a situation, these becomes even a lot more important. Second thing I will say is, I mean, remember the word POC, it has to go in every one of your mind. POC is the most essential things. You have to have a small level of or you can say MVP, you can say POC, whatever you want to say, but you have to have a first level where you will feel confident of your idea, that whatever you are trying to propose, it will work. So that at least, if it doesn't work, then the risks are minimized. You will make all efforts, but sometimes it happens that the thing doesn't work out as what you plan to be. If there is an MVP, then I mean, no one would say that I mean, you think you did the things in a wrong way, right? So have MVP in place. Third thing I'll say is have a very strong execution plan, because again, you can have a good idea, but if it is not executed properly, then again, it can lead to issues. So when I say execution plan, you have to really foresee what could be the challenges that can come during the implementation phase. What are the different kind of risks which are involved there, right? So there are a lot of things which will come up, which you will have to foresee even right now, right? So those are the things basically, I mean, you have to do. So these are just the basics which you can keep it with you. But great job. Thank you to all for giving us the learning. I mean, I was part of the last year also, and this is my second time, and so I'm really thrilled to be here, and I thank to the JK group for inviting me second time also. It's my pleasure to be here. Looking forward to success of all of these projects. And I'll keep watching for this, for the success of these things. Thank you.
The advantage of speaking last is you get an opportunity to make your notes. So first of all, thanks for the wonderful opportunity to learn. I think a group like JK with multiple businesses like cement, paper, agri, FMCG, I think it's a fantastic platform to be. Great learning, I think, and I'm really, as I said earlier, I'm really impressed with the amount of digital literacy which is there in the organization. For a manufacturing-centric organization, I have worked in manufacturing-centric organization, this level of digital language is not usually used. So I must compliment your management and to Prem Singh ji and other people that, you know, I'm really, really impressed. Okay. Some questions would have been tough or push you back very hard. The idea was not to say you're not doing good work. Use it as a dry run कि आपसे management क्या सवाल पूछने वाली है. हम तो outsiders हैं, हम तो पूछ सकते हैं. But so use it more as a dry run for the new president, what they will ask you. Okay. And very impressed to see CFTs where HR is represented. HR is part of the team. And happy to see so many women as part of these teams in a manufacturing-centric business, which is very, very inspiring. So that's another big positive for me. And last, I'll just leave with two thoughts. You know, when I was in my relatively much younger, one of my bosses used to keep asking me, there's a solution for what problem? मेरे solution तो है, लेकिन problem क्या है? ये हिंदी में बोलते हैं, किस मर्ज की दवा है? So I think be very clear what is your problem statement. Okay? We get very romanticized with a solution in our mind. फिर हम उसके लिए problem ढूंढते रहते हैं. ठीक है? So don't fall into that trap. ठीक है? The second thing you can always say is that your customer will pick up your solution. It should address one of the two things. Either the customer's pain should come down significantly, or the gain by adopting it should be significantly high. So always look at what you're offering on a pain gain axis. If the customer's pain is also not coming down and there is no significant gain, you will have nobody to pick up your solution. So always try to ask these two questions. This solution is for what problem? And if you're not able to find a problem, is there a huge pain that the customer will be happy that it's getting resolved, or is there a huge gain that he's going to get out of it? So just to help you focus on some of your solutions. So thank you once again for the opportunity. It's a matter of privilege to be here and a great learning opportunity, and very well organized by the HR team, I must say. A lot of people have silently worked here, coordinated with us behind the back. I think all of the people who organized this event also should be given a big round of applause. Thank you.
We would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to the jury members for taking out time from their busy schedule, for giving constructive suggestions, for sharing their wisdom and experience. And as a token of our gratitude, we would like to present a small souvenir to the judges. May I request Mr. Vineet Sharma to present token of thanks to Mr. Rajiv Kapoor. Can you face this side, sir? Yeah. Applause, please. I request Mr. Samant Bhatt to present token of thanks to Mr. Amit Saluja. I request Mr. Nigam Vipin Chandra to present token of thanks to Mr. V. Krishnan. Before we conclude today, a few guidelines. All the 15 teams are requested to be present, same venue, Lakshmipat Singhania Hall, and be seated there by 3:45 p.m. There would be announcement of the winners by chairman during the concluding session, and the winning teams, all 3 winning teams will have to make the presentation again to the DICs, business heads, CEOs, HR heads. So there is going to be a large gathering of top management. So please be ready for the presentation. Please carry a copy of the presentation with you. We will be loading these presentations in the laptop, but please carry just for emergency 1 copy of the presentation. And please tomorrow stick to the time of 15 minutes because we have a very tight schedule of 1.5 hours. So we will not get more time than for one presentation for more than 15 minutes. So that's all regarding guidelines. And continuing with vote of thanks, our thanks to Costa, to Shinu, to Manish from HR, JKLC, to Kavita, all the HR team who are there, Anubha, for coordinating all. So for coordinating with Udaan teams. And let us all give applause to ourselves and all the 14 other teams who have done very well today. Thank you so much. You need to vacate the hall because the judges have to now tabulate the results. Thank you so much.